Hey, what's up? I'm Chief.
And I'm Da Vinci.
And we're Rough Ends. And this is the Barber Time Buzz.
No doubt. Gentlemen, thank you guys. I appreciate
you. Appreciate you, good brother.
I feel like it's a looming question mark. What's the new business model? And to me, you know, the people that lead to that answer, and then they intelligence, they hustle, they effort, they mind power, they, you know, whatever they can offer to that question, and to fixing that, coming up with an answer to that, I feel like that's one of the most important things. Right now, I think it's the business model creators of this new era that's going to be able to be the titans of business moving forward. People that create new business models. I feel like the giants going to be the ones who create the business models. That's what we trying to do with this Proud to Pay. Fuck the middleman. And, you know, this disruptive multimedia.
It's time for you barbers, I'm calling your name. It's time for you stylists, I'm calling your name, to prepare yourself for the opportunity, because the opportunity is coming.
You know what I mean? It's actually an incredible time. It's like a gold rush. There's never been a time like this. This technology has empowered everybody. It's giving people, you know, it's as big as you want to make it. And, you know, it's as far as you want to take it. Giants gonna crumble. Big companies gonna crumble. New companies gonna pop up out of nowhere. And it's going to be dramatic right now, and I believe it.
And I'm telling you, Barber Time is the best media, social media for the barbers out there. Listen, watch Barber Time, because this is what we do, baby. This is the barber industry. This is what we do, and this is how we get down.
And Barber Time all the time.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This is Reggie Wilson with a really quick video. So I've seen some rumors out right now that Oster is coming out with their cordless fast feeds. Now, Oster last year, they seemed like they got missing from the spotlight. Their Instagram was inactive. It seemed like they've been going through a rebranding. If you go on the Instagram now, you can see a lot of stuff where they're asking, like, for feedback. What do we want, a detachable or an adjustable? And they're asking questions, trying to get barbers to give them some feedback. So with that said, man, I'm excited to see these cordless fast feeds. Now, there have been some already on the market, but not from Oster. There have been modders that's out here that actually understand how to work on clippers, making it happen. But it's nothing like getting something directly from the manufacturers for warranty purposes. Are you excited? In the comments below, let me know how you feeling about it. Are you a fast feed guy? Do you think the fast feed and the cordless setting would be the right thing? Also, what else would you do to the fast feed to make it even a better clipper? All right, this is Reggie Winston, the Better Barber. Thank you for checking out this video on YouTube. Check out some of the other videos, like and subscribe, but let me know, what do you think you should see from these Oster fast feeds? Are you excited to get them? And is this the clipper that you want to purchase? And yeah, let's see what happens, yo. Can't wait to see what the price is going to be and how they're going to look. All right, y'all, stay tuned.
somebody below you helped you get where you are. I remember years ago when Curtis and I always had, we had like a love-hate, because Curtis, I told Curtis the other day at the airport, I said, Curtis, you remind me of Dame Dash. And Dame Dash is, you know, he's harsh, but Dame, he loves hard. Curtis loves hard. He'll tell you to jump in the lake, but he loves you. You got to understand that about Curtis. But Curtis gave me an award, one of the first awards I received as a barber, Entrepreneur of the Year, at a round table at the Warner Brothers. And he always seemed to be what opened doors for barbers. So in other words, you can't reap something and not sow it back into the land. If you don't plant, there's no harvest. If you don't take what you got and plant it and give it out, you won't have a legacy. Your children should know what you've done. And so hopefully this whole weekend has been an opportunity to document who you are and what you do, so that your children and your children's children can look back and say, Daddy, Grandma, Grandpa did this. Because this is what it's all about. Family, brotherhood, sisterhood. And I know if we continue to do what we do, whether it's one customer, whether it's inside of a studio, whether it's inside of a salon suite, whether it's inside of a barbershop, whether it's inside of a school, wherever we decide to exercise our talents, we cannot forget our brothers and sisters in this industry. God bless you. I love you all. Continue to do what you do. Continue to be faithful in what you do. And let's make some more money. Let's do it right.
Hey guys, it's Thomas from the Barber Style Directory, and welcome back to another video. Now this video is going to be centered around one of the most essential parts of a haircut, and that's the lineup, or edge up, whatever you want to call it. This video is going to be very short and straight to the point. I'm basically just going to go over my method of how I do a lineup. Now there are several ways to line up. You can start from the front or the sides, but I'm going to show you my personal method. There will also be a blog associated with this video, so be sure to click the link below and it will take you straight to our website. Don't forget to subscribe. We're doing a 50K subscriber giveaway, so be on the lookout for that. And without further ado, let's get into the video. All right, so basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna taper down the front area so his hair will lay down. Now you can do this. I don't start a lineup across the front. What I do is, turn your headphones just a little bit. I start on the side. So I make this line and then I make the curve, match it on the other side, and then I just connect it with the front. It makes it easier for me that way. Guys, I won't be doing a lot of talking in this video since the video is so self-explanatory, but I'll just chime in on certain parts that I feel that I can give you guys some feedback and some tips. And I've said this in several videos before, my trimmers are set for all around purpose. So my trimmers, they're not super sharp, but they can do a shave, they can do outlines, whatever you need to do, they're all purpose. I can line little kids with these if I want to. I don't set my blades too close. But they're still sharp enough for me to get that line that I need to. And his hairline has a tendency to curl up, so what I'm doing is just basically tapering his line up just a little bit. Trying to keep those baby hairs, so to speak. And as always, this is the holding spray that I use. Now this is number 3. Like if you look on the can, this is number 3. It's medium hold. And here I just blow dry it in. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start from the center and make my way either right or left. It doesn't really matter. And I'm not gonna go way up here. I'm gonna keep it natural and go straight across. the Slimline Pro, this is pretty much my touch-up trimmer. I don't really use this for the majority of the hairline just because of the power issues, but it's really good for finishing up edge up. Now, a lot of people ask me why I do this, and it's something that you can't really explain until you try it yourself. Whenever you recline somebody back, you really get to see if the hairline is straight or not. It kind of gives you another perspective. Aside from the mirror, you can always use the mirror, but I found that this is a really helpful tool for me to recline them back and line them like this. You guys should try it and let me know what you think in the comments. Also, don't forget to check out the blog associated with this video. Just click the link below and it will take you straight there. And all I'm doing now is just applying some oil sheen, giving his hair a little curl, and we're pretty much done. So thank you guys for watching. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and be on the lookout for that 50K subscriber giveaway. And I will see you guys on the next video.
Mom, can I have these?
Honey, don't mess with their display, okay?
But blue is my favorite color.
These are for adults. Let's wait until after your turn and then we'll go to the store, okay, and get you a blue one.
Okay, Mommy.
Boom. What's up, everybody? Barber Time Buzz in the building. I'm here with the legendary Rough Ends. Gentlemen, appreciate and thank you for the opportunity to talk to you guys. How y'all doing?
Man, blessed, brother. All weekend, another day. You know
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
No, y'all thanks for having us. Again, this is a barbershop network. In the 90s, when I first started it, y'all was on radio. We listening to y'all. Like, you know what I mean? The club promoters that come in to drop off flyers because y'all was in the clubs, you know what I mean? And so for me, this is full circle.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So it's less like, I appreciate that.
Indeed, brother.
So what's
Shout out
going
to the street teams.
No doubt. Yeah, real talk. Like that.
Street teams
The
stay in the
street team
barbershops.
is the impetus of what started the concept of the network. So shout out to the street teams.
Shout out to the street teams.
No doubt. Yeah, they're necessary.
Yeah.
So talk to me. Why are you guys here in Baltimore today? Because we're here at the All Natural Hair Show in Baltimore, the Baltimore Beard and Barber Battle, and you guys are in the building. My man Paul Jones just hit me off that you guys were in the building. Why are you guys here today?
Well, we got invited by my man Paul Jones. You know what I mean? We go way back like babies and pacifiers. So he hit us up, man. And we from Baltimore, so this is home for us. So
it is.
It's nothing like supporting our own. You know what I mean? And being a part of something positive that's gonna, move the culture forward. You know what I mean?
Black excellence, most definitely. And for me, on that whole, the black excellence and the camaraderie, we need to see that. And this whole concept started from the black barbershop. And then once Ice Cube came and dropped that movie, you kind of really saw it kind of explode into all of the cultures and everything.
Yeah, we
But
was
it's
on
not,
that soundtrack.
this is what I'm talking about. It all started in our neighborhood. So you got, again, this is full circle. And this is full circle. So what you guys gonna do today? You guys performing? Y'all gonna sing for the people?
Yeah, we're gonna sing a little something.
We gotta sing a little something.
We're gonna do a meet and greet, man, and just fellowship, brother. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's a lot of good things going on out there, man. So
Build with these entrepreneurs out here.
Absolutely. You guys recording anything?
yeah, we got a record out right now called Rebirth. At Official Rough Ends on Instagram. Go follow us right now. On Instagram and Facebook at Official Rough Ends. But the new project is called Rebirth. We got a joint with Crazy Bone on there that's fire. Just gotta check out the new project. And you know, videos out right now. Go follow our YouTube channel and check out the latest visuals from us as well, man. We got soundtracks out. That's on Shots Fired. That's on the Pump soundtrack. That's on Davis Makes Man. So look all those movies up and check out our latest music.
And what's the Instagram again?
At Official Rough Ends.
Official
And that's RUFFENDZ.
No doubt. Y'all make sure y'all check them out. And all y'all barbershops, y'all know how we do. Get that on the air. Get them playing.
Yes, sir.
So what's next near future after these projects that you have?
Touring. We got some touring situations coming up. Australia. Back to Australia. We had a lot of continued love and success. Definitely here in the States as well.
Where's your favorite place to go perform outside of the States?
Oh man, that's a tough one. Oh man, that's nails on the chalkboard. That's a tough one.
Is it because it's competition and there's so many of them, or
it's the thing of how the fans love you different over there.
Yeah.
Right.
Like in America, I love the fans here, don't get me wrong. But y'all be a little wishy-washy, you know what I mean? They don't hear from you
It's certain places though.
Certain places. Like that.
It's genuine.
But it's like everywhere we go. Like we did a tour last year with Khalees. It was a crazy lineup from Neo, 3LW, not 3LW, In Vogue, Mario. The lineup was crazy. Kelly Rowland, Christine Milian. It was crazy. We came up first on the lineup, and when you come up first on the lineup, especially over here, you worried about everybody being there, people getting there late, the house filling up. Man, they get there early. Like, one of the days I thought the least amount of people was gonna be there, it probably was the most. It was like they was already there. You talking half hour early, they've been there partying, jamming already. All you see is raincoats because it was raining outside. Different color raincoats. Like, they outside like it's fun in the sun. Singing every word, every ad lib. They singing ad libs, we not singing on the song. We doing other ad libs.
That's their shower version.
Right, man.
Listen,
So it's like
they know your name over there. Like they knew our birth names over there. Like, it wasn't just Da Vinci and Chi. They were like David Chance.
like loud. Like the DJ stopped the music, they cut and stopped the music. They singing loud, the whole song. You standing there and they'll literally sing the whole song. That gives you that warm, fuzzy feeling you had when you first started of when you first got on stage and you noticed that people knew the words to your song. And you was like, yo, they were singing the song. They were singing the song. It's that feeling like it give you butterflies almost, you feel me? So, we got places, but places overseas, I would say definitely like
top three.
New Zealand, Australia, London. No, you know what? The Netherlands.
Say word.
The Netherlands, like the Netherlands was an experience and a half.
Both them and New Zealand, I always wonder about, just because watching History Channel and all that stuff. They always wonder.
They gave us a tribal welcome in New Zealand.
That's what's up.
It was one of the dopest
Crazy.
Things I've experienced in my life. Crazy. Like you get off the plane, they met us at the door of the plane. One of the elders.
Yeah.
Guy, he like, you could tell they like related to like sumo.
Yeah.
They like got some of the same ancestral backgrounds.
Yeah.
White guy got like a whale tooth around his neck.
That's that wealth.
He came and he spoke real soft. He was like, we're gonna have a ceremony to keep you safe, and we value your presence here in New Zealand. This will always keep you as like one of the family. He's breaking it down, and he like just follow me. We looking like they had people that came 3 hours out the mountains. Our plane was late, so they literally was there for about 6-7 hours waiting for us with the travel stuff on in a room just like this.
Exactly.
Bullshit talking, money walking.
We talking about my dude Ric Flair. Like, that's my spirit animal. Ric Flair Godzilla.
His whole vibe was like one of the brothers. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
So I mean, you guys will be more people, right? Y'all hometown here.
Most definitely.
Hometown, for sure.
Most definitely.
West Baltimore.
No, must be.
What's sweet?
No doubt.
He ate.
No doubt. Faye, just so we can encompass this whole thing, a little bit of barbershop talk. Something that happened in y'all from the barbershop that y'all remember.
Oh, man.
Because you mentioned OG, so that kind of was one. But I want y'all to give me some.
You did.
Yeah.
Or even that you heard. You know what I mean?
Just the neighborhood.
Don't rat nobody.
No, I'm saying just our neighborhood alone.
Yeah.
I'm saying everybody that's listening that's not from B-More, we average 350 murders a year. 350, 360. It's 360 days in a year, so you're talking a body a day.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? We not the size of like a New York. You know what I'm saying? You could fit Baltimore in New York, like you probably a few times. So you talking about how do we even compare to a Chicago or a New York? So that alone is like, I mean, we almost like on I ain't gonna say everyone, but most of our projects, it was like the first project we did when we got back together. The black and white cover, cop that too.
Soul Brothers.
Soul Brothers. I'm your soul brother, #1. Come on, baby. You know what I mean? I had to plug that real quick.
Absolutely,
but
that's the job.
we was recording the Soul Brothers joint, and it was like where we had the studio at. It was like around the way, like off of Garrison and Ricestown, with the bar across the street. We over there record one of our hottest songs on the album, and somebody getting stabbed on the corner, like the corner taped off. Somebody running off, police chase, like, you know what I mean? Like that's like always been, sorry to say, like the fuel to the fire when it comes to R&B music from the beginning. You know what I mean? Even back to the 5 Heartbeats like thing with a guy with the very beginning of the movie. They running from the guy. This boy got shot in the other leg, and he said, "Go ahead without me." He run to the stage. Oh, ain't got no money. Where you come from? You feel me? It's like that's real life for a lot of people. You know, we make it look pretty.
I mean, y'all do it, but I mean, as soon as I told people I'm going to Baltimore, what do you think the first thing they say to me?
Watch
Be
out.
careful.
Why? You know what I mean? The wire was shot there. Be careful and all that. I'm like, listen, man. I go deal with my black people wherever they are. Like, I'm a barber, and so I'm used to dealing with people. So, and same people. So it's just like, regardless. But you guys being from the neighborhood, from a hood specifically, and then growing up and coming and traveling the world, like, to me and for me to be doing this, it's important because the next phase of what we're going to be doing as a company, but then as an industry, is grooming them young guns. You know what I mean? And they need to know things can be, and I need them hearing people that get out of it.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Gotta pay it forward.
Yeah, get out of it and do.
I gotta make one point while we at this juncture.
Talk.
A lot of people feel like if you're not gonna make it with a wicked jump shot, football, they don't see too many ways out.
No.
But one thing that I could definitely think about from the beginning, just sitting here, brothers like our brother Kurt, they used to cut our hair. A couple different people became entrepreneurs at an early age from cutting hair.
Yep.
Feel what I'm saying? So don't overlook it.
Nope.
Don't overlook it. You feel what I'm saying?
It's a gateway, boy.
You might be looking at rough ends today, but so many years ago, I was in my teens. I remember knocking on the brother basement window. Yo, Dre, yo, let me get a shape up. I'll pay you back. I got an interview down the fudgery. You feel what I'm saying? Looking raggedy rough, boy. I get a haircut. I'm looking like, show me the money. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? A fresh haircut will change your life. You understand what I'm saying?
Everything.
Get you that girl, get you that job.
Everything.
Confidence.
Take a bum off the street and give him a haircut and see how he look. He's gonna look like a different person.
We've done that.
I'm with that. I'll pay for a few of them. I'll pay for a few.
No doubt.
I'll pay for some of them.
No doubt.
You feel different with a haircut.
No, I just talked to, because one of the things I want to do, again, my shop just burnt down, still hurt, and I got a bunch of old clippers. We're gonna start something where we start a little training grounds for some young guns. You know, learn how to cut, because it's time to start recruiting back, especially the young black barbers. You know? We're going to do some things, and we're also going to get some barbers and stylists certified in mental health, peer support, marketing, sales, like all of those other things. But then I want to start them young as well, because it's like, listen, like you said, stop chasing all those other things. Look at the entrepreneurs, and there it is.
It's a hair store in every hood.
There it is.
In
there's
every
a reason,
corner almost.
Because
Like,
there's
it's
millions
a
of
huge
people
market.
in every city.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? So carve your own. So, all right. I don't want to hold too much of you guys' time. I know you guys about to go and perform.
That's dope, bro.
You guys made it easy for me, so I appreciate that. This is Barber Time Buzz. Y'all know who I am and do what I do. This is Rough Ends. My brothers from Baltimore. Thank you. Appreciate it. 1,000%.
Thank you, brother.
1,000%. Paul, if y'all can give me that one time, Barber Time all the time.
Yeah.
Barber Time all the time. No doubt. Let's go.
Let me do a drop for y'all real quick.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chi.
And I'm Da Vinci.
And we're Rough Ends. And this is Barber Time all the time.
My G's.
Barber Time Buzz.
Say Barber Time Buzz, because this is the Barber Time Buzz.
Okay.
Like the show is the Barber
right.
Time Buzz.
Right.
The hashtag is Barber Time all the time.
Yep.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chi.
And I'm Da Vinci.
And we're Rough Ends. And this is the Barber Time Buzz.
No doubt. Gentlemen, thank you guys. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, good brother.
Really good.
Appreciate you.
When we get that program going up, we're going to
reach out and
switch. Yep.
What's going on YouTube? It is your boy Josh back with another haircut tutorial, and as you guys can see today we got a little wavy client. About to give him a nice bald fade, clean the beard up and line it up real good. Y'all about to see how we get down. And if you guys are new to the channel and you're not subscribed, please make sure you guys go down and smash that subscribe button and turn that notification bell on too, so you guys don't miss out on any new drops. So right after getting the hair combed out, I'm going to come in with my 1.5 guard with the lever all the way closed, going with the grain to knock off all the bulk that we don't need. And as I'm doing this, I'm paying attention to the way that his hair grows in different patterns, so I won't gap him or anything. You guys want to make sure you pay attention to the small details when cutting hair, because one mistake can cost the whole haircut. And as y'all can see, man, that 1.5 got the waves popping. It got the hair laying down real good. And if you guys notice, after a couple strokes, when I go over the head, I always come back with my brush. The brush, it kind of releases all the hair that's already cut out of the hair. So it kind of resets the hair to let you know what's still there and what's already been cut. As soon as I get the hair cut down to the height that I want it to, I'll go right into setting in my first guideline, which is the bald line. And like I said, we're going to be giving him a high fade, so I'm not going to be dropping it too low under the occipital bone. I'm going to keep it kind of level with it, you know, right in the middle. And we're going to be doing that. So after I have the guideline set in how I want all the way around, I come back with my trimmers and I just clean up all this extra hair, making sure that I get all the hair gone. You want to make sure you get like literally every piece of hair, because you want your haircut to be flawless. You can't leave anything behind. So this right here is something that I do that helps me when taking out that first guideline. After I'm done setting in that initial bald line, I come behind it and I kind of taper at it with my trimmers a little bit. It kind of breaks up that harsh guideline, making it easier for the clippers to take it out. But a big factor in this is making sure that your clippers are zero gapped, because it's all in the way that your system is balanced. So if your clippers are zero gapped, you have the capacity to be able to take out that guideline with the clippers itself. So using the trimmers, making it even easier, it just helps you out when taking out that first guideline. And right here I'm setting in that first guideline with no guard on, with the lever all the way open, with my caliber 50 cal BMG clippers going up about a ½ inch. And I'm making sure that I'm keeping the width the same all the way around, because I want my fade to be balanced all the way around on every guideline. So right here I got the clipper with the lever, I think 1 notch from all the way closed, and I'm just kind of going to be starting up under that guideline, that bald line, and just flicking up to the bald line. And then once I kind of get it light how I want it and set it up for the kill, I close the clipper all the way closed, and it kind of just blends it out perfectly. It's just the way that I have these clippers set. They're zero gap, so I got a good system in between the notches and how the blade cuts, and all you have to do is just understand your clippers, and you can really do some dangerous haircuts. So usually when I'm taking out this guideline, I kind of do a lot of detail work, so you'll see me opening and closing my clipper a lot depending on the area, because sometimes the hair doesn't react to the clippers how it should, and you have to adjust it to get it, you gotta kind of get that detail work and do that corner blending technique. So right here we're going to be jumping right into the next guideline, which is the number 1 guard with the lever all the way open. And I'm going to go up about a ½ inch, 3/4 of an inch. Like I said, we're going to be doing a high bald fade. So right here is going to kind of be the area where I kind of stop fading up. I'm going to start my fading down process after this guideline. But let's break this guideline down. And you guys remember to make sure your width of your guidelines are the same all the way around the head. You know what I'm saying? No matter where we at in the haircut, I'm keeping everything balanced because I want my fade to be consistent all the way around and on both sides. So after going in with the number 1 guard all the way open, to fade out this guideline, I'm going to be dropping down to the number 1 guard closed. As you guys can see right now, I have the number 1 guard with the lever all the way closed. And I'm starting right up under the guideline and just flicking up halfway into the area that I went in with the number 1 guard open, because that's going to create a transition. So it's going to transition down from 1 guard open to 1 guard closed. Then I'm going to end it off with the half guard, and I'm going to go about halfway into the area that I did with the number 1 guard closed, and that should create my blend. And like I said, right here I have my half guard on. Usually when I start with my half guard, sometimes I close the lever halfway just to get an idea, because sometimes different people's hair react to the half guard differently, and sometimes when it's all the way closed it cuts too much. It just depends on how fine and thin the hair is, but usually I always end up closing it all the way, and I do like a lot of detail work. So now that we're done with that guideline, we're not going to be creating any more guidelines for the rest of this haircut. I'm just going to be fading down, starting right here with my number 2 guard with the lever all the way open. And the reason why I chose the number 2 guard all the way open is because on top we cut the hair down to a 1.5 closed with the grain. So when fading a bald fade into a 1.5 closed with the grain, you usually want to go with a number 3 guard or a number 2 guard open, just depending on the hair texture. And I felt like a number 2 guard open was going to be perfect for him, and it came out perfect. So I'm just going to be fading down from the number 2 guard, then from the number 2 guard open, then I'm going to drop down to the number 2 guard with the lever all the way closed, and just go right back behind every step that I did with the 2 guard open, but I don't go up as high. So basically I'm just creating a transition. So right here I'm going in with my number 1.5 guard. Like I said, we're fading down, so I walk down from the highest guard all the way down to the smallest until the fade is completely blended. Right here I have it with the number 1.5 guard all the way closed, and I'm just starting right up under the dark area and just flicking up to it. Basically the whole goal of down fading is coming behind the previous guard but not going up as high. So basically you're leaving the hair shorter and shorter and shorter as you fade down, which creates your fade. So that's why I follow my guards in a systematic step, because it helps make the haircut so simple. That's why I go from 2 guard open to 2 guard closed to 1.5 open to 1.5 closed to the 1 guard open, and it just blends the whole haircut together perfectly. So we're almost done with this fade. Right here I'm going in with the number 1 guard on with the lever all the way open, and I'm just trying to blend right up into that 1.5 area, because we've gotten to the bottom of the fading down process, and we're at the area now where we want to make the fade come all together and do all the detail work that we need to do. And you guys, to be honest, on some clients you might have to put in a little bit more time on getting certain lines out. Like right here on some textures of hair, it might fade right out, you know what I'm saying? Everything is just perfect, and sometimes you can follow the exact steps and there's like dark spots here, dark spots there, so you have to spend a lot of time really opening and closing the lever, you know, getting in certain positioning in some parts of the fade to make it blend, because some hair is just stubborn sometimes. Y'all see it, man, this fade is coming together nicely. I mean, look how smooth it is. We're not even done yet, but I mean, just really listen to what I'm saying, man. Y'all can learn something. So right here I'm going to be doing some more detail work. I'm going with the grain with the 1 guard open across the front of the hairline to help prep for the hairline, and also right on the edge of the fade so I can connect that side a little more. I don't like that dark heavy area right there, so I'm gonna do a little bit more detail work just to get that looking like how I want it. But other than that, man, we mostly done with this fade. So right here what I'm doing is I have the Babbless guards, and I'm going in with the number 2 guard with the lever all the way open. Then I'm gonna close it, and then I'm gonna come back with the 1.5 guard with the lever open and close it. Basically, instead of using the wall number 2 guard, I'm using the Babbless number 2 guard, because I feel like the wall number 2 guard is kind of thicker. So I did that, and then I came back with the 1.5 Babbless guard. That's the original 1.5 I used in the beginning, but it kind of just made the fade come out way smoother like I wanted it to. But y'all see the fade is looking good. Now we're gonna move into the beard. I'm gonna pick it out. We're gonna be knocking it down. Then we're gonna show y'all how to do a beard fade. So I'm knocking this beard down to a number 3 guard with the lever all the way open, and I'm just going to go with the grain. And when I go under the neck, I'm gonna go against the grain a little bit, just because some of the hair grows in different directions. So when I'm doing my beard fade technique, it's kind of similar to when I'm doing my fading down technique. I start with no guard on, then I close it halfway to blend out that guideline. Then I pick up the biggest guard that I need at the bottom of the beard, and then I fade up towards the top of the beard by getting smaller guards, and it creates a fade. And if you guys notice, the smaller the guard, the higher I am in the beard, because that's the fading zone for that particular guard. So right here I'm going to prep the hairline with some holding spray and come behind it with the blow dryer to get the hair to lay down and lock in where I need it to. And you guys, using my Babbless Low Pro FX trimmers with the gold FX blade on it, I'm going in and I'm setting in that fire lineup. I'm going to sit back and let you guys watch this lineup unfold the haircut. Sometimes when the hair acting funny, I gotta grab the hair a little bit to get that pinpoint lineup that I need, because sometimes the hair acts stubborn and don't want to move, so I gotta kind of keep the head more still. And y'all, we keeping this lineup all natural. It's already coming out clean. Let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. So right here we're going to be jumping into the beard line, and this is going to be super satisfying to watch how clean these lines came out and how uniform it made it look all the way around. So we got my guy all lined up from the hairline all the way to the beard. You know, I had to come behind it with that razor to make sure it's sharp to a T, man. We need it smooth all the way to the skin. Like I said, all natural cut, man. The fade came out crazy. We got the waves popping on top. But I let y'all see the before and after at the end. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, man. I really hope you learned something. And I love giving y'all these videos and giving out some free game and some entertainment to some people. Make sure y'all leave a thumbs up too, man. Leave some comments on the video. Y'all know we had to get my boy right. He came in and said, y'all need his beard chopped down and I need the crispiest fade you ever did. Y'all know he came to the right spot. Check him out. Y'all know I got my dog turned up, man. Fade crispy, line crispy. Let me know what y'all think in the comments about this haircut. And make sure if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, you subscribe and you turn that notification bell on. Leave a thumbs up on this video too for the algorithm so I can keep growing. And you can follow me on Instagram at JoshXBarber like you see on the top of the video. Peace.
Fellow barbers, we have gotten to a place we are not sure that this one machine that all barbers use, that we can depend on it any longer. We found ourselves lost, hiding our endless masters in our drawers. But what if I told you there was a change? What if I told you there was another side that seems like there can be hope for the endless masters? What if I told you this is true? Alright YouTube, so basically what we're going to do right now is go into Lowe's and get all the products that you need to make the Andis Masters a lot quieter than what they are. So come on, follow me, make sure y'all put your mask on. So this is going to be the first item that you're going to need. It's going to change out the top. It's going to change out the top area where you open up the Andis Masters. You'll see that black. In the video I'll show you guys later. But what I use for this is that I use outlet sealer. It's basically it works with stuff that's already electrical, and the padding is a lot thicker than the one that's in the Masters. So this is why I use this. So this is the first item right here. So let's grab this, let's look for the next item. Alright, so the next thing you're going to need is electrical tape. I use the black one. If you have not seen Tito Cut's method of how to get them silent, I believe he used his black tape. But this is definitely still, you need this. This goes for $2.88. I believe this went for like $2 as well. So right now we're at $5. And now we got one more item to get, and once I find that, I'll show you guys. Alright, so y'all see that I had to get help because I don't know why this time I couldn't find it. But the next,
Because you don't know how to look.
I don't. The next thing you're gonna need, honestly, this is probably the most important one out of these two. It is, boom, that's the secret sauce, earplugs. I'm not sure why this foam works the best, but earplugs is the best thing. This is a 10 pair, usually you get from Lowe's. This is $3. I said we was at 5, so this is a total of $8. Under $10, you can make your masters one of the silent clippers now by using all three of these. I'm gonna go to my house. I'm gonna show you guys exactly how to put all this together to make your masters. The next big thing, this is a problem for a lot of people that has that loud noise with the Anderson masters. And these three products right here, I'm showing you guys will definitely silence your clipper, all right? So let's get to that. Let's get to the crib. All right, so I said I was going to do this at home. However, I did do the video. This is me doing part 2 because I feel like it could have done better. So I'm doing it at the shop, and here we go. So here's everything that you guys are going to need. As you guys see, these are the things that I bought from Lowe's. These are the tools that you're going to need, and I took off the blade already from the masters. So this is everything that you're going to need to make your masters really, really silent, better than what they were. So let's get right into it. So basically, the first thing you're going to want to do is you want to take off this, if you have this on your masters. If you don't, and then you don't have to worry about that. But you want to open this bad boy up. And the reason for that is you're going to be using this. So let's open this up. Now when you open this up, you are going to have a piece. It's not going to look like this. This is why we're switching it out. And you're going to have a piece that's just going to be like between the wiring and this covering. So what you're going to do is take this off, and you're going to really cut out the same exact thing that's in there and switch it out with this. And if you do that, you'll notice that this material is a lot more thicker. So the vibrations of the masters, and it won't be as strong. It'll be more silent just in that alone. So I think this is a real important thing to do. Make sure that you cut it in the exact way. It has that space and everything like that. So when you put it on here by itself, it should look just like the other one. And just take your time. There's no perfect way to do it, but I just took mine out. I laid it on top of this piece, and I just molded it. And once you do that, you'll have your inside piece done. And honestly, that's like one of the most easiest parts. Let me just get this right. Lay this back down. We're going to screw this back in. And this is one of the most easiest adjustments to do. But I did make sure that I did get something that was better between this casing and the wires. Just because I feel like the other one's more flimsy. This is more sturdier. The next thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to get your earplugs, and this is very, very important. Honestly, the earplugs is probably one of the most important things about this modification. How you cut these is very important. You have these prongs right here, and that's where these earplugs are going to go. But these are way too big how they come, so you have to cut it down. I'm going to try my best to just show you guys the first time, but it did take me some time to understand how they should look. So I'll show you how mine's look at the end. It's not perfect, but that's how mine's look. See how the difference? You want it to look like that. So this is what I did. Since I know how I want mine to look. I basically almost do like half. So I cut half, and then I work with this right here. Now, of course, when you know about earplugs, when you squeeze them, they stay there, but they do come out. They do stretch back out. And that was the main reason why I even use earplugs anyway, because of the flexibility and the comfort, but they're still strong and sturdy to be used, so when you're moving back and forth, it doesn't cling or hit anything. But it also is flexible to shrink, which is also needed as well. Because a lot of people probably look at this video and say, oh, you're doing a lot of damage to your clipper. But here's the reason why it took me so long to do this, because I wanted to make sure there was no damage to the clipper. So anyway, once you do that, once you cut it off halfway, you are going to try to make it skinnier. So just cut off just a little bit of the edges. Not too much, because you, like I said, you want it to not cling on to other stuff and bang and make that noise. So, like I said, when you squeeze it, it shrinks. So this is like perfect. Mine's can get just like this. I'll show you guys. I just squeezed it and it looks just like this. But when you let it sit, it's going to stretch back out, which you want it to do. And let me just clean this up for now. You want this to look just like this. You want it to stretch out. This is a big difference, and it's very, very key. So that being said, okay, so once you got both of them done, I'm just doing one for right now. But once you got both of them done, they look like this. Now you need to find something that's the same size as these prongs, right? So if you guys ever had the Beam Team Cordless Expressor, this is what cleans any like airbrushes. If you have any of that, see what matches up to the same exact size of this, right? And I found it. This basically matches up to this. And the reason why you want to do that is because you want to make a hole in the middle. Now carefully do that. You don't want to be like really aggressive with it, but try to create a hole in the middle. If you find like a safety pins works best too, but I didn't have one right here at the shop right now. So I'm just twisting and I'm going, but don't go all the way to the top. If you can see through, if you can see the metal or whatever you're using through this, then you went too far. You just want to go just kind of close, but not too close, and make sure that you're really creating a hole there, because you want to easily put this on the masters, and then you have your hole. Once you do that, you test it. Put this on top of the prong, and you can squeeze it tight. I know that you don't want it to be too crazy, and I know that this is a perfect fit. Like I said, it looks crazy, but I guarantee you this works. That's the perfect fit for that. So that one worked. So I'm gonna get my originals, and honestly, I can cut this down a little bit, even my own original, so y'all don't look like y'all's look completely different from mine. Okay, so I got these in. Now I'm gonna get this out the way because we're done with that. We're done with the earplugs, and now we're gonna be working on the tape. If you haven't seen Tito Cut's video, he used black tape, and the black tape does help take down the noise a little bit. But if you really want to do like a double whammy, because this is basically what this is right now, is that the prongs is the reason why. It's because this piece right here, the little place where the prongs sit in, is too wide for one, so you're always going to hear a clash of metal and plastic because how strong the clipper is, the motor is. So the black tape, it softens that up once you put the prongs in, that it's not that much clashing. But when you do with the earplugs in this, you should really hear your clipper be silent and not damaging it, because that's key as well. Like, I'm not trying to mess nobody's clippers up. This is just for those that really cannot stand that sound and you want to try it, just give it a try and see how you like it. I guarantee you, honestly, this is the only way I'm using my masters. Just being honest. So we're going to get the black tape. Get that out the way. Going to get the black tape, and I only probably use about that much. I'll use about this much. I'm not sure how much this is, probably like 2 inches, but only use that much. Get my scissors, cut that, and now I'm going to tweak this and cut more, but I'm just showing you how I do it. Let me get this out the way real quick. So basically, like I said, Tito Cuts also did it as well, but what I do is I cover the top first, and then I get the corners, and depending on what kind of black tape you got, some is like real sticky and some's not. This one is not that sticky, but I kind of just need it just because of the texture, the consistency. And this one I could stretch it a little bit, so I try not to keep it, the black tape, I try not to put it all the way up here. I like to not see that while I'm cutting. So what I do is I put it right under that little nozzle, whatever this little bump is. I like to put it, let me see, wherever this bump is, I like to put the tape literally right there. And I try to hold it there. Sometimes it doesn't want to hold. Boom. And then I'll stretch it around the corner. And the reason why I do that is because it is for some reason this tape that I have is stretchable, and I feel like it holds it down better. And I'll stretch it around the corner. Boom. Now, those grooves, you get your thumb and go right into the grooves. Get your thumb, go right into the grooves. Boom. Because that's the main thing that you really want to protect. Now you have all this extra tape, and that's the tape I'm going to cut, because the main thing I cared about is getting the tape in the grooves and letting it stay, and then you have all of this extra right here. I do not keep all of this. I will cut that, because like I said, this is not about damaging a clipper. It's just trying to keep it silent without messing up anything internally. Even this, then I will cut a slit right here, just so I can really bend it down so it doesn't really mess anything up. Like I said, I like to keep everything as is. I'm just trying to add a layer of this tape, because it does help silence. Alright, so now that I did that, it's time to put it on the clipper. And I know this looks crazy, but I promise you, it works. So what I do is I take it from like this, and I try to make sure that when I press down lightly, it does just sink in, which it does, because if it doesn't automatically just sink in like that, that means you left too much. So now I close it, and you can't see anything. I closed it, it's good. When I let go, it does pop up, which is a good thing. You don't want it to be too much. You want it just right. So when you close it, keep your thumb on that, and then it's time to put the top steel blade on. I think, so make sure they're both tight. And that's that. Yeah, I want to hear how it sounds. Here it goes. And that's open. And that's closed. You still got the power. You got everything that you want. And I'm telling you right here, right now, if you love the Masters and you want them silent, this will work. So thank y'all for watching this video. I appreciate y'all. If you have any comments, if this is something that you're nervous to do and you want me to do it, reach out to me and I'll definitely try to accommodate you, giving you a price and everything like that. But I really felt like this is something I thought I could share with everybody. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. But we got them back, y'all. They silent. Be blessed, y'all. You have a good one. All right, YouTube. So I know I just showed you guys how I silence the Masters. I know you guys heard how they sound, but I promise you they sound different with, you know, other clippers. It did sound like they sounded real loud, so this is why I'm doing this video, or this part of the video. I have a decibel. However you rate the sound of something, I have that. So we're going to do a few of my clippers. Let's do my seniors. Let's hear how they sound and what they get up to. So they're at 80. Let's do my JRLs. They're at 63. Now, let's do the Masters. I told you they got quieter. So let's see if they got any quieter than the seniors. Let me see it, because I can't see. They're right at 75. They're quieter than these seniors that I have right here. And I promise you, when you hear this in the shop, it's not much of a difference. And that's the reason why I made this video, so you guys can really hear how they sound to other clippers. Because for some reason, I'm not sure why, when you just do one clipper, it sounds so simple. When you just doing one clipper, it sounds like it's just crazy, crazy loud for no reason. So let me know what y'all think. Like I said, hit me up and I'll try to help you out if you do not want to do this yourself. Take it easy.
I'll never forget this. The first day when we left that meeting, he said, "You better keep up. You better keep up." Name is Tim Grover. I worked with Michael Jordan for 15 years. Everyone knows me as his trainer, but my official title was a sports enhancement specialist. If you walk into a gym and I've worked with you for 2 weeks, you're not my client. If I passed you a ball for 1 day and I shot video of you, you're not my client. I define a client of mine who's worked with me for numerous years. Scottie Pippen, numerous years. Charles Barkley, numerous years. Akeem Olajuwon, numerous years. Michael Jordan, numerous years. Kobe Bryant, numerous years. Dwayne Wade, numerous years. I mean, those are the top individuals. I have others that have had successful careers. I played college basketball at University of Illinois at Chicago. I've always been a basketball buff, so I actually did my thesis on strength and conditioning for basketball players. When I graduated college, I had a master's degree in exercise science, and I always knew I wanted to train professional athletes. The only way you could really train professional athletes was working for a professional organization. I wanted to work more with individuals. So I actually wrote letters to all the players on the Chicago Bulls organization. And back then, there was no email. I wrote 14 letters to 14 different players. There are 15 players on a basketball team. The one person I did not write the letter to was Michael Jordan. I didn't get any response back, but I did get a call from the athletic trainer, Mark Feil at the time, saying, hey, we have a client that may be interested in your services. We want you to meet this individual, be at the house at 1 o'clock. So I go over there, I knock on the door, and guess who opens the door? I got a chance to sit with him for 30 minutes, told him what my philosophies were, what I could do for him, and he was looking for somebody that wanted to work directly with him. When you work with a team, you have a certain schedule. You're set on whatever the team schedule is. He wanted somebody that was a little bit more flexible, and then somebody that would focus in on his body, because everybody's needs are a little different. That was my path to him. I said, you know, give me 30 days, let's see what happens. And 30 days turned into 15 years. He had gave me a list of what he was doing before. I said, tell me what you'd like to incorporate, what you'd like to keep out of this program. He goes, well, I want to start fresh. I want to start totally fresh. So my first thing with him was, all right, I don't care how fast you are, how high you jump. I said, none of that matters if you're constantly getting injured, if you're starting to have little nagging injuries. And one thing that he was very susceptible to was groin pulls and ankle injuries. So I said, let's address those things first. The more healthier you are, the better you'll be able to play. And I said, let's worry about being quicker, stronger, faster later. And most people put the concept of we need to make you quicker, stronger, faster first. The quicker, stronger, faster you make an individual, the more susceptible they are to injuries. Because they don't know how to handle that extra speed. They don't know how to handle that extra quickness. They don't know how to handle that extra power. When you do those things, you got to learn how to stop too. So everyone teaches you how to go, go, go. No one teaches you how to stop. So my big philosophy was him, all right, let's deal with the injuries that you have. Let's take care of those things first. And by doing that, the more healthier you get, it's automatically going to improve your game. His obsession to win and to compete on the basketball court and everything he does was the same way that I felt. My obsession to help an athlete get better, to keep them injury-free, to play every single game. And if something didn't work, it was like, I always felt it was like my fault. You know, if he missed a game-winning shot, even though I wasn't out on the basketball court, well, what could I have done better? If he was more fresh, if he was in better condition, or if he turned an ankle, or if he jammed a finger, I'd automatically start thinking in my head, did I do too much? Didn't I do enough? Why did I leave that exercise out? I should have done this. So it's the constant rewind of everything over and over again to do it next time even better. Everyone knows Michael is a huge foundation and fundamentals guy. All the crazy stuff that you see him doing in the air and all the fancy moves, he never practiced those. He practiced the fundamentals because he knew if he could master the fundamentals, master the foundation, those other moves would automatically come. That was the same philosophy I had. We started off with just the basic compound movements that you would see any strength and conditioning individual do. You know, anything from bench press and dumbbell presses to cleans to deadlifts to squats. All the basic stuff to build the foundation first. During the off season, we would go anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours. As we got closer to the season, the intensity increased and the time became a little short. It would be about an hour to 90 minutes. And then once the season started, the workouts were anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes. If there were certain things he just didn't want to do, he would always say, no gimmicks. I want proven stuff, I want proven facts, I want proven results. Because that's what he was all about. He was about proving himself every single game, every single practice, that he was the best athlete, the best basketball player every single day. A lot of trainers come in and they ask the client, how do you feel? It's your job to know how the client feels. You should have paid attention to how many minutes he played, how physical the game was, whether they won or lost, what kind of mental state this person is after a win, what kind of mental state is he in after a loss. And back then, remember, a lot of the games weren't even televised live, so you'd have to stay up late. I had to record the games on and then get up early the next morning and watch them before I could see my client. I was as obsessed as he was, but I needed to know. Now everyone, you have the Fitbits that, you know, count the person's step. I would literally write down how many steps he took every single basketball game. I have pieces of paper still now. I would rewind it, watch it again, rewind it, watch it again, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is how many steps he took in the first quarter. This is how many he took in the second. These how many took he took to the left. This is how many he took to the right, forward, back, all this stuff. So that way I could understand which body part and which angle he used most, which one he used less. And the training programs were totally developed around that methodology. If you look in a game, and you notice that they have a tendency to pull 50% more to the right and only 20% to the left. Well, if you're going equal distance when they're training, it's not going to correlate to the court. He would go so much more in one direction, you didn't want to overuse that side, so you'd put the emphasis there. But that was the adjustments that somebody who's obsessive, you notice and you pay attention to. You're not going to take a superstar who's that good and increase their abilities by 10% during an off season. It's just not going to happen. They're looking for that 1% of how can I get better. Every single year, it has to show improvement. If it doesn't show improvement, then I'm not keeping up with them. So I would tell Michael, I'm going to create more power, more strength, and more force for you. Now it's your job to learn how to control it and what you do with it. That's not my expertise. Whether I worked with Michael or not, he was still going to be the greatest basketball player ever. I helped him stay there a little bit longer. When we first started training him, we always did it after practice. With the amount of minutes he was playing, the physicality and so forth, I was like, Michael, we have to make this adjustment. I said, there's just not enough time. Let's move it before practice. Let's make it the first thing you do in the morning. After each workout, after each game, after each practice, I would ask him one question. I would say 5, 6, or 7. And he would either give me a number or he would put up a hand. So if he did this, that means be at the house at 5 a.m. If he did 6, it was be at the house at 6. It was time to be at 7. And that's how the Breakfast Club evolved. He invited Scottie Pippen and then Ron Harper, and they would work out every single morning. Big elaborate setup in the basement downstairs. Each one had a little different program because they all had needs that were particular to those individuals. And afterwards, if you showed up for the workout, you got a chance to eat breakfast upstairs. Those guys never missed a workout. They never missed a workout. Because if you missed a workout, the tongue lashing and the trash talking Michael would talk to you at practice that next morning, you're better off making it to the workout and not having to hear his mouth than to show up at practice knowing you missed the workout. I don't consider it tough. I consider it accountability. He was like, if I train this hard, I play this hard, I practice this hard, if I can go 38 minutes in a game and come to practice the next day, be taped up, ready to go, and practice as hard as I possibly can, why can't you? People know the game was so much more physical back then. Nowadays, you can go around the players. Back in those days, you had to go through them, around them, over them, under them. You had to develop all those things. So the Detroit Pistons were his main nemesis, but it was also like he wanted to be known as the most dominant player ever. Michael was up for anybody. He didn't care. Every game, every practice, every off day was circled on Michael's calendar. He would go into practice wanting to destroy anybody and everybody in practice. And he said, the harder I practice, the easier the game will become. He did everything to an extreme so it would actually make the games much easier for him. It worked. Every single practice, every single training session, every single game, Michael always gave you a wow moment. When they won their first championship and they were playing the Los Angeles Lakers, they lost the first game. And I remember him telling me, he goes, we're winning this series. I saw everything I needed to see. Every loss was a learning experience. It was an education thing. He didn't beat himself up over it. Michael C's got this great statement. He goes, I never lost a game. I just ran out of time. He played between 213 and 218. That was his weight. And depending on whether they were going to handle him more physically, whether he needed to be a little bit more finesse, being able to jump a little higher, jump a little faster. So the adjustments were constantly made, but it was more to keep his body at a chronological age that wasn't the same as his physiological age. Now that he was getting up there, 29, 30, 31, I still wanted his body to be able to perform as though it was 2 years younger. As an athlete gets older, there's certain types of muscle fibers that have a tendency not to work the same way, and you have to continue to work those at a rapid pace. So I don't need you to be stronger anymore, because there is a point of no return with an athlete where they can actually become too strong or they can become too big, and it actually has an adverse effect on how they train. So what happened was, as we got older, his weights actually got lighter, but the movements got faster. The idea was, okay, I need you to move this amount of weight from point A to point B faster than you did last year. The workouts became shorter in duration, but increased in intensity. As his star grew, there was less time for me, because there's more time needed for endorsements, different travel, family. So I'm not going to say, hey, listen, I still need 3 hours a day. I still need 2 hours a day. What are the variables? What are the things that I need to keep in? How can I still get the same results in a 2-hour workout in 45 minutes now? Well, as the body slows down, how about if we have the brain to see things faster, to be able to recognize things ahead of time? I can't have you lifting the weight at the same speed, but you have the ability to process information faster because you have more knowledge, you have more understanding. So that's why we started to do different things with lights and objects and so forth. Like when he would be tired, I would give him something to think about, some kind of puzzle to figure out, some kind of light thing to figure out, so that, hey, while the brain is tired, let's challenge it. Because if resistance makes your muscles grow, well, resistance makes the brain sharper. I didn't travel with him because I never worked for the organization. So I was not allowed on the team plane. I'd have to book my own flights, have everything set up before he got there, scope the different local gyms and see what's going on. Phil Jackson had told Michael that he couldn't travel with his golf clubs anymore. So it became my responsibility to take his golf clubs, even if he wasn't going to play. To me, that was part of his training regimen. I knew how relaxed it made him from a mental standpoint. It helped him get into the zone. If you watch the old videos of the Beatles, how people used to surround them, imagine that. That's how it was with him wherever he went. Individuals would literally hand their children and just say, just touch my baby, because they thought he had this like magical power that were like, it was the craziest thing. And once he was in the hotel, he couldn't leave. So golf was the one place where he could go somewhere. The taking of the clubs was as important from a mental standpoint from him. His mind could literally be off of basketball and the obsession of everybody else around him. And just by observing things and by tracking to see if he played golf, what was his mental state afterwards? What were the results in the game? If he ate this, did he score more points? Did he score less? If he took a nap at 4 and he got up at 5:30, if he took a nap at 2 and got up at 3, what were the outcomes of the game? Every little bit. If he drank a certain glass of wine, whatever, I paid attention to everything and how it related to the end result. The training for baseball is completely different than the training for basketball. The easiest way to give an example is when you play basketball, there's a certain amount of arc that goes on a basketball shot to maximize the space on the rim. When you throw a baseball from right field, you can't put an arc on the ball. It's got to be from point A to point B as fast as you can. So you have to retrain the whole shoulder muscle, what movement it's going to do. So the exercises we did for basketball were not applicable for baseball. The way you swing when you lead with your hips, completely different in baseball when you're swinging a bat than when you're stepping into a basketball shot. The funniest thing was when he got there in the minor leagues, those guys were a lot younger than him. In all the conditioning drills, he was lapping everybody there. He was like the first one done. And Michael always did more. So if you told him, you know, back and forth 10 times, he's gonna do 12, he's gonna do 13. That's just his competitive nature. He said, I'm not gonna let anybody outdo me. During my off time between his retirement and when we started the baseball training, I had already started to put a workout together and started to do my research and homework, saying if he ever comes back, what's gonna happen from a physiological standpoint? What will we have to do in order to get him back? When he came back and he started to play, we had a discussion with him, and I said, Michael, there's not enough time to transition your body, because he came back at the end of that season, and I said, there's not enough time to transition your body from baseball to basketball. For you to be playing at the optimal level that you were before, I said, there just isn't enough time. Now, from a skill standpoint, that's on you, okay? But I'm just telling you from a performance standpoint, there just isn't. When that happened, I don't remember the day that they lost that game to Orlando. I think it was a home game. We were the last ones in the arena. We're getting ready to leave out. And I said, Michael, I'll see you. He goes, I'll see you tomorrow. So that training process started right away. A lot of athletes mature physically, but they don't mature mentally. Michael's game not only became sharper physically, but it also became more defined and more sharper from a mental standpoint. He knew when to use energy, when to conserve it. He knew how to intimidate the opponent without having to say a word. We talk about this in our book, Relentless. He was known as one of the biggest trash talkers out there, but he didn't trash talk to get into the opponent's head. He would trash talk to get into his own head, because now whatever he said, he had to go out and back it up. So if he went and told you, I'm gonna give you 50, that wasn't to put pressure on the opponent, that was to put pressure on himself to say, now I've said this, I have to deliver. Because his expectations were always greater than what anybody else put on him. I actually moved to Washington with him. It was a 2-year period. And they didn't get into the playoffs, they didn't win as much. But the biggest accomplishment, and if I remember right, his last year at the age of 40, he played 82 games. Listen, you want your team to win. You want him to have the trophy, because that's the ultimate prize. But you have to set individual goals for yourself. As the trainer of the greatest athlete, you can't set a realistic goal. You can't set, I'd be happy if he plays 70 games. You have to set an unrealistic goal saying, I want him healthy enough, physically and mentally, to play every single game. A cooler is an individual who's good at what they do. You give them a job to do, they get that job done. Nothing exceptional. There used to be this term on sports, and they still use it now, that that person's a closer, where the closer is they hit the game-winning shot, or the pitcher that comes in the game, or somebody hits the home run. Closer's an individual that's great at what they do. They produce that end result as long as many variables aren't thrown at them. When I was watching Michael and they would call him a closer, I would just say, you cannot classify him just like everybody else. I have this concept, it's called a cleaner. A cleaner is an individual that delivers that end result over and over again, no matter what's thrown at them. They deliver multiple championships, multiple aha moments, multiple end results. And that's what Michael did. And because he never really stopped, because here's the one thing, his obsession with the game was whenever you said he couldn't do something, it became a challenge to him. It was like, all right, Michael, you can't win a championship leading the league in scoring. Yes, you can. So I'm gonna go lead the league in scoring and win a championship. Michael, you can't lead the league in scoring and be the best defensive player in the league. Yes, I can. I can lead the league in scoring, win a championship, and be the most dominant player on both ends of the court. So whatever somebody challenged him about, it was like, I could show you. The way I described him is you weren't going to a basketball game. You were going to a performance. It was like going to a ballerina. It was like going to the opera. If you ever went to the United Center when Michael was playing, people would literally be dressed up in suits, ties. The women would be in evening gowns. And when the buzzer went off in the introduction, everybody was in their seats. You did not want to miss a moment because you never knew what he was going to do. In every single game, every single moment, he never disappointed you. He's the one that set the trend of basketball players lifting, basketball players training, individuals having their own individual. Your superstars, they're not afraid to share their knowledge, their expertise, what they did. That's how I got to Kobe, was through Michael. He was the one that recommended me. He's the one that says, hey, this is why don't you try my guy? They're not afraid to do that because you know what? It forces them to elevate their game because they know there are no secrets out there. There are no secrets. You look at the top athletes, they'll lay everything out on the table. Receiving the information is free. There's no cost to that. The price comes in is what you do with that information, and most people just aren't willing to pay the price, or they're not willing to pay the price long enough. Michael paid the price all the time, every single practice, every single off day, every single game.
Michael Jordan, a $4 million a year superstar, leaping, twirling, flying through the air like a man unleashed from gravity.
Jordan! Look at that! Holy cow!
I mean, the first time I ever saw Michael Jordan, it was our camp, and I said, I think I just saw the best 6'4" high school player I've ever seen.
There is just no limit to what Michael can do.
Michael Jordan in high school, no luck with girls, got cut from the varsity team.
You think where he came from as a sophomore in high school, not to make his varsity team 3 years, and he's National Player of the Year.
Your tongue hanging out.
Here comes Michael, tongue hanging.
But he has that tongue out so much, I've often worried about somebody coming up with an elbow and just knocking it right off.
Let me tell you a little bit about this guy. He worked so hard. One year he was running a 4.640. From 1 year to the next, he knocked that down from a 4.640 to a 4.340.
From Laney High School, Wilmington, North Carolina, a superstar.
You see the time remaining, 32 seconds to win the championship.
The biggest shot in North Carolina history for a first-year guy to come up.
Arizona, the United States Olympic team against the NBA All-Stars.
If I were going to pick the best athletes I've ever seen play basketball, I think he's the best athlete I've ever seen play basketball, bar none.
There you saw Michael Jordan's tremendous skills as he went past Magic Johnson.
The uncanny ability to be able to create shots and hang in the air. There's just nobody like him.
Damn, man, only Doc has ever did that.
It's no secret or surprise of how great he was.
In my opinion, Michael Jordan has the opportunity to become one of the all-time great basketball players.
Did not lose a game, either against the NBA players in their exhibition series.
We're getting some real competition in this ball.
Flying through the air with your tongue out in front of the baddest motherfucking basketball players in the world.
Michael Jordan, what a play!
Harvard made a nice play. Well,
Kicking shit on a level that they've never seen before.
The U.S. has its 9th gold medal.
As captain of the U.S. Olympic basketball team last summer, he brought in the gold. Jordan says he owes everything to his parents. He gave his gold medal to his mother.
Welcome to the 1984 NBA College Draft.
During the 1984 NBA Draft, the Blazers passed up on Michael Jordan to take center Sam Bowie 2nd overall.
Selects Sam Bowie, University of Kentucky. The Chicago Bulls pick Michael Jordan of the University of North Carolina.
We started practicing our first day in preseason, and I got a call after practice from an assistant coach and said, "You didn't mess this draft up."
And now the noise factor begins to really increase. Here is the man. They call him Mr. Jordan in Chicago. The standing ovation.
The first time he stepped on a professional floor, all you had to do was look to see. There was an artist at work.
Michael feels that he can do whatever he wants, and you're in some sort of a different zone when you're out there.
I'm not sure people really know how good this guy is. And they usually concentrate on the fact that what a beautiful dunker he is. If he didn't dunk a basketball, he would be as great as anyone that ever played this game.
Can't get at the ball. Jordan to the hook. King of the air, score! Bullets one time.
I'm surprised at how fast I'm picking up the game.
Brown will put it in. Here's Williams. Let's see if they go for 3 or 2 here. Thomas, a three-pointer there. That's it!
An assassin personified that had that killer instinct. A killer instinct that he came into the league with.
He has the ability to take control of a game, to make the big shot.
Jordan kicks it to Watley. Down to 12 seconds. You see the clock now has been inserted in your screen. Jordan driving. He'll go for it.
The magic of this guy, Michael Jordan, the rookie. I'm out of adjectives already.
I'm going to tell my kids about his sheer will to win, the unflappable, unshakable confidence.
Yeah, he got it! He got it! He got it! Here comes Indiana. Vern Fleming, 2 seconds, 1 second. He didn't get it off in time. The Bulls have won the ball game. The Bulls have won the ball game. Michael Jordan, you talk about pressure.
Since he arrived, the stadium, which used to be 2/3 empty, has been sold out every game.
You can just substitute Knicks right there. It could be Jordan Oz, Lakers, Jordan Oz, Celtics, and everything else. Everywhere you go, you're getting this kind of thing. Last night, your first appearance at the Garden.
Michael Jordan puts on a show.
And he has shot to start him already, although still in his first month as a professional. Nobody like him. Point blank. I never seen nobody play like he plays.
Game. Moncrief tried to get it away, but broken up by Daly, and gets it away to Jordan. Showtime for Mr. Jordan.
He was the first to wear the number 23.
And young Madonna in the crowd.
You know, he had the it factor. There was a James Dean, a Lone Ranger quality to Michael Jordan.
Can he fly or what?
Well, here's one of these nice fancy dunks. Most players really don't have to worry about doing it.
Up on the board. You're trying to go one-on-one. He lost the ball. They're still away. Laid out for Jordan.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan is the greatest basketball player that I've seen.
Kaboom! And that's what they came to see, didn't they?
He made me want to be an NBA basketball player.
Still tie it. There's Jordan. Unbelievable shot by Jordan. How in the world did he do that? Holy mackerel. Can you believe it? The rookie from North Carolina. The rookie is playing like an all-pro.
We all know that Michael Jordan was the greatest basketball player ever.
Nobody that I've seen had the type of mental toughness that Michael Jordan had.
Jumper under heavy pressure. 35 seconds left.
And on the court, it was perfection. The way he wore his uniform, the socks low, the sneakers, sent people into a frenzy. He was the first to do so many things.
And Nike's coming out with a clothing line called Air Jordan.
Oh, yes, his own shoe. They call it Air Jordan.
It's as hot as a Cabbage Patch doll right now. The endorsements are fast and furious.
Jordan's getting rich. His Chicago salary is reportedly more than $500,000 a year.
Coke and McDonald's for $800,000.
North Carolina to the height of superstar.
He doesn't wear one white glove. He wears strange-looking sneakers, and he soars through the air.
There, Jordan goes in for a shot.
NBA says
Jordan is a key reason overall league attendance is up more than 7%.
What more could Michael Jordan ask for? In less than a year, he's been named Collegiate Player of the Year. He's won an Olympic gold medal.
Turned into Captain Marvel again. Well, he's got him standing in the aisles already.
Set the NBA on fire, and he's been picked to start in Sunday's All-Star game.
He participated in the in the dunk contest.
Yeah, 3 times.
He was the first.
All right, here's Michael Jordan of the Chicago Bulls. One of the hot candidates for Rookie of the Year honors as he slams it home.
He wants to indicate where he's going to take off on this dunk.
Last effort of his semi-final round. Here's Michael Jordan of the Chicago Bulls.
You can fly, can't you?
Well, look, I said to so many people that we're fortunate in our lifetime to have seen a Michael Jordan.
Here's Jordan down the middle, all the way!
Rather than be born 30 years from now and only hear about the legacy.
Look at this crowd! Look at this crowd up on their feet! He went right down the middle, and Artis Gilmore slammed it over the top of the bench. A timeout taken by the bench.
People think that Jordan gets mythologized out of proportion. In fact, if anything, he becomes underrated over time.
Jordan driving!
Michael Jordan is just this ultra bad motherfucker.
Basket! Michael Jordan with 43, and the Bulls have a 5-point lead. That is it.
This year, it's not lonely at all. Chicago has virtually doubled its attendance.
Because there's a whole generation of kids now who's going to swear by LeBron James. Because if you're watching LeBron James, it's hard to imagine that anyone was ever better than that. But kids, I'm here to tell you there was someone better than that.
Jordan just rocked the cradle for his 10th point, and the Bucks are going to call time. Here's a kaboom.
Highlighting NBA news, the Chicago Bulls in an unfamiliar spot. They're still on top. 3 games into the season, they won again tonight. What's interesting about last night was the fact that star Michael Jordan was injured early in the game.
Out of a total of 64 games, Michael defied the recommendations of his team doctors and management, came back and led his team to the playoffs.
Air Jordan is no longer Time Jordan. The Chicago Bulls are in the playoffs, and there are no restrictions on Michael's playing time.
The only question that remains is Michael Jordan really back?
When you think about Michael, you know, scoring 60 in Boston Garden in the playoff game.
To me, he was the first athlete who had great fundamentals. Most super athletes depend on the fact that they could just jump over you and run by you. But he took it technical.
This is game 2 of our best of 5, first round. Chicago had a 12-point lead in the first half of the game against the Celtics. Jumper, but Bird played pretty well defensively against Jordan there. Michael Jordan has 8 points and is the game high scorer. Going baseline. Michael Jordan, 21 points.
I mean, against the Celtics, and that at that time, who had one of the best teams ever.
1 second on the clock. So now we'll see how Chicago responds to that knockdown punch. Jordan trying to use his quickness, and it works. Michael Jordan with 44 now in the ball game. Jordan cuts the Celtic lead to 2.
Larry Bird said God in shorts waxed us when Michael Jordan dropped 63.
And a foul, late sweep. A foul against Kevin McHale has been called by Middleton with no time showing on the clock. Tie it up here and send the game in overtime. No time remaining. And this is pressure. Overtime.
I had people calling him God.
It moved Larry Bird to say, that's not Michael Jordan. That's God disguised as Michael Jordan.
Jordan with an all-time record 63 points in a single playoff game.
Jordan was always good enough.
Yeah.
He scored 63 points in a playoff game.
Yes, he did.
I mean, I think he played with us for.
I love it. You know, everyone's picking us to do somewhat bad, and it takes all pressure off this team.
Watch Gino get ready to hit it all the way down the court. With Michael going, maybe?
Yep, there it is. Michael Jordan on the breakaway. 37 for Jordan. It's a
and when they started trying to crown him early on, he didn't believe in that. He felt I didn't belong, and I felt like I had to prove myself. Just like when I was at North Carolina, I had to prove myself.
With the drive. Lays it in.
League's leading scorer, Michael Jordan, averaging 37 points a game.
Boom, perfect timing. This guy's the best defensive player in the league. He's the best offensive player, and he's the best competitor.
By Jordan, the ball loose. Theus gets it. Theus on the dribble, off to the right, takes it in, and Jordan steals the ball.
9 times first team all defensive NBA.
Here's Michael Jordan on the drive. In on Joe Klein. All a spectacular play by Michael Jordan.
Just got posterized.
Slam dunk championship, Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. And
just, you take this for granted now, but just the dunking. And just him being in the slam dunk contest, wearing his shoes. Everybody wanted those shoes. Everybody wanted to see him the dunk. That's like all you cared about.
Dominique versus Michael in the dunk contest was like Hagler, Hearns, Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier.
From high above the rim.
Well, now Jordan does have his first taste of pressure in the slam dunk competition.
Michael said, well, I got one better. I'm going to kick my legs out.
It's a heavyweight fight. This is what everybody was building up for.
I'm predicting a 50 on that. Be hard not to give 50 on that one, Steve. That was impressive.
They both got 50s on their first dunks.
Incredible. Could we call it a make good? I mean, that's a two-hand windmill with authority. Now for Michael Jordan, here's the story. Wilkins finishes with 145. Michael Jordan needs a 48 to tie, a 49 to win. And Michael is backing all the way to the middle of the back.
Michael, he understands the moment. He walked down, he took his time.
48 ties, a 49 wins. Well, the crowd lets you know what they think of it. 50. They gave him a 50. They gave Jordan a 50. He defends his championship.
My lifetime, a moment or history, I look at what we call the shot.
We have had three-point drama here in the final minutes of the game.
An irregular timeout.
Pippen brings it across, defended by Harper. 11 seconds to go.
In the middle of the floor.
Jordan has it. Jordan puts up a jumper and hits with 6 seconds to go. This tells it all. Cleveland has the ball.
The greatest clutch performer in playoffs history has to be Michael Jordan.
Gets the ball back, drives to the hoop, lays it in with 3 seconds to go.
What I've always said about Michael is he never feared the consequences of missing.
Here's our story here at Richfield Coliseum. One of these teams will advance to the Eastern Conference semifinals against the New York Knicks.
And I'll tell you an interesting story about the greatness of Michael Jordan.
Doug Collins began to say he wanted to pass the ball to Dave Corzine, and that's when Jordan slammed his fist on the clipboard and said, "Give me the effing ball." As the Bulls break the huddle, Jordan whispers to his teammate Craig Hodges, "I'm going to make it."
The Bulls have 3 seconds to try a shot. Zellers has Jordan. Jordan.
Fist. Cavs coach Lenny Wilkins could hear Jordan yell, go home to Cavs fans nearby.
We're going to New York, baby.
All right, and the song was called by Anita Bailey.
That was get the ball, Michael. Everybody get the out of the way. Go to the basket.
Just how famous he was. And Bird was famous, Magic was famous. Michael had a different level of just, when he walked in, it was like a hurricane. Just every eye in the building was always on him.
It's like you're describing Muhammad Ali, you know
it was like Ali.
Michael Jordan is a phenomenon. All these kids standing, taking pictures and like reaching out to touch him. It's like, I compare it to biblically about people reaching out trying to touch Christ's garment.
This month's Fortune magazine did some number crunching to calculate how much money Jordan has generated in his career.
Show me the money aspect of Michael Jordan in corporate.
Show me the money. His cologne has reportedly raked in $155 million.
Michael Jordan was the one who made fans watch, and Michael Jordan was the one who made fans buy.
No one moves more jerseys than number 23. He's also the world's highest paid athlete. He makes more than $30 million a year just doing TV commercials like these.
Hello.
Pressey looks to bring it in. He comes into contact.
He was born with killer instinct because you can't learn it. You can't create it. You can't teach it. You can't coach it. You're either built that way or you're not.
The game's over. The Bulls win by 1, and still Milwaukee is turned away.
The fact that he could fly is really magical on television, and it brought people who were not basketball fans in just at the sheer majesty and grace of his movement.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
We had dethroned the Celtics. We had dethroned the Lakers. And we thought that we deserved a little bit of respect as a champion.
Who in God's name would stop Michael Jordan? First of all, the game was far more physical when Michael Jordan played.
Dantley knocks him down, and Michael's up ready to go with Dantley. What the heck is going on?
You saw him in the gym, he came back a little stronger, shoulders were looking bigger.
In their time?
Right.
There's no hand checking now. You touch him now, it's a foul.
You really had to rip somebody's head off and throw it in the stands for you to get a flagrant foul.
They just don't want to see that in our basketball game.
He never complained. Rick Mahorn and those guys, Kevin McHale and those guys, beat him to a pulp.
And he still averaged 30.
360, tongue moving.
The Pistons with the indication that it is all
The decision was made just to walk off.
If you had it do over again, would you shake hands with the Bulls?
Absolutely.
The Detroit Pistons heading back to the locker room. Their season has concluded while the Chicago Bulls advance to the NBA championship round.
Compliments him, but not a perfect team. He carries this team. Rarely do players carry teams to wins, much less championships.
You're not going to avoid the Magic Michael thing.
And we got out on him about 12-2, and I said, I'm gonna really rattle his chain. So I went over there, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, hey man, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we're gonna blow you out today. Jimmy, his eyes got big. Usually that tongue comes about right here, now it's way out. He's looking at me.
Stripped by Jordan. There's Jordan. Over Scott. Jordan scored the 46. That was the one loss in the series. Jordan again. He has 20.
Michael has a streak in him competitively that I've never seen in anyone before.
I think Michael Jordan had the perfect body. It's long, it's lean, he can run, I agree with jump. Everything was perfect.
The look away to Livingston. Jordan.
Michael Jordan in 1991 came down on us with the right hand, tongue out. He switched in midair to the left.
Spectacular move by Michael Jordan. That's 13 consecutive.
And I was just stunned, and all of us were stunned to see him hang in the air that night.
And the Chicago Bulls have won their first ever NBA championship.
Incredible. There'll never be.
The moral is you should not talk trash to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Portland and Chicago. It was almost inevitable. For the Bulls, there are great expectations of a different kind. This team has its championship. Now, it seeks its place in history.
All right, Mike, this is a series that features two of the NBA's premier players, Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler.
Two superstars, the Jordan-Drexler matchup.
Michael never played with a player that would get double teamed. So you had to carry that offensive load for not just a season, an entire career, and then on the other end be first team all defensive play. There's no one going to ever be like that, these super teams. Nobody will ever have that burden put on them.
Something was given to us by the notoriety, by the media, by the fans, that superstardom, and we have to protect it because everybody's coming in trying to get it.
Superstars love this situation. It's built up to be Jordan versus Drexler. Michael Jordan is saying, okay, come on, you're in my building.
Jordan with the steal. In commenting about the comparisons with Clyde Drexler, someone said, how about three-point shooting? Jordan made the point, well, I have not chosen to shoot three-point shots. As if to say, what if I wanted to go that route? Well, he has chosen to look for the three here in the first quarter. It's unusual to see Michael bombing away. That's his third three-point attempt.
Jordan made only 27 the entire regular season.
That's his fourth three-point field goal.
And the aura of being Michael Jordan.
Jordan. Yes! That is an NBA Finals record. 5 three-pointers in a half. Drexler for three, air ball.
Greatest competitor, the scariest competitor I've ever watched in any sport.
You see that one? Michael indicating he can't believe it. The Chicago Bulls have won the NBA championship for the second straight season.
Considering the relative youth of their nucleus, they could be in position to extend towards a dynasty.
He is not of this world, and there was an otherworldly aspect to Michael Jordan that he did things that nobody else could do.
For more than half a century, the U.S. was so dominant in basketball that its collegiate players were all that was needed to win the gold.
And here's the frosting for the USSR. They win it 82-76.
Those other countries were using pros, playing against 18, 19-year-old kids. That is really unfair.
Loss after loss for U.S. basketball at these tournaments. And what was once a golden tradition has paled into something less brilliant.
Just moments ago, the Dream Team boarded the bus outside their hotel along the Romulus.
I kept thinking that the attention would dissipate. They're going to play the first game. They're going to win by 60.
There's nothing like that ever. And even in that, with all these guys being tremendous competitors, I have to say Michael was probably the most competitive in that whole group.
A 6'6" guard, Michael Jordan.
The guy on the bench is taking pictures.
What may well be the best basketball team ever assembled.
Curtinitis, but Mullin reads him so well, and watch out. So suddenly the lead stretches to 15. Oh!
Prior to the U.S. beating these teams by 60 points, they pose at mid-court.
It's a watershed moment in the history of sports, not just the Olympics, not just basketball.
Never before and never again will there be such a team.
Yes, look at these numbers. 31 straight points at one stretch, 46-1 run by the United States.
And gave birth to international stars who had nothing to do with those games in '92, but who took so much from it.
Ahead to Scotty.
Throws it back to Michael, caught off one hand from Jimmy off the board.
He's just being told by Bruce Alexander, you have a delay a game. Now, if you step over, I'm going to have to call it.
Rodman will defend on the inbounds. Pippen will toss in. B.J. Armstrong is on the floor for the Bulls. The inbounds are card right to Jordan.
Time winding down. Michael for three. Yes! A winner! Unbelievable!
What we're talking about here is arguably the greatest player who ever lived, really indisputable to most of us.
Knicks beat the Chicago Bulls last night to even up their playoff series, one game apiece, and somehow the Knicks managed to contain Michael Jordan to just 15 points.
And Jordan upset because he was quick. Looked like he got scratched by Starks, and he was very upset about it. And they continue on. Jordan wanted to go at him, and they're trying to calm Starks.
We just fell apart.
You're going home for this race.
Do we have a choice?
Can you recover?
Yeah, we don't have a choice.
When you mention the teams Jordan went through, those Knicks especially, I mean Mason, Oakley, Ewing, Jordan's going to the hole against them.
Oh, what a move by Jordan! It counts, and the foul.
There's some football being played.
Yeah.
In the 90s, in control, you get chucked with a forearm.
All that running through the paint.
And a foul! Oh, did he show the rookie something, Jimmy?
Michael Jordan finding it home.
He duplicated what he did on the offensive end on the defensive end.
And then you couple that with all of that athleticism, then his confidence skyrocket.
By Rivers, and now Jordan with some words for Rivers.
He talks a lot of trash, and he had all, everything came together.
Sat out Thursday night with a bad throw. Here's Jordan. Jordan with the steal. And then it's stolen by Starks. McDaniel chased by Jordan. It's a clean block.
Whose game is it? It's Michael Jordan's game.
And it is Chicago going on to the NBA Finals.
Homicidally competitive. Like really, like almost you could say he had a problem. He was so competitive. His entire life just revolved around beating other people. That's how he measured himself. That's how he measured everyone he played with.
And why did they call him the Black Cat? Because he was smooth. Trademark gym shoes, still top sellers to this day. Ball head, tongue wag.
I think we've gone through a lot. Me personally, I've gone through a lot of ups and downs, but to cap it off this way means a lot to me, believe me.
I hate to make you look ahead, but you've talked about retirement in a year or two. Could you step aside if the streak is still intact?
No. Yo, my love is strong for this game right now. That's how I'm looking at it, and I'm going to be here as long as my love is strong.
Last night, we began the show with the disappearance of Michael Jordan's father. Tonight, the worst fears have come true.
James Jordan was found dead, victim of apparent murder.
What is still unclear and will be for some time is what effect this tragedy will have on Michael Jordan and his future with the Chicago Bulls.
In a matter of moments, Michael Jordan is expected to officially announce his retirement.
A very bittersweet day. There's a certain sadness because the greatest athlete to ever play a team sport is leaving the game. I can only imagine what it was like seeing Babe Ruth, because I think this man, I used to say was the Babe Ruth of basketball. I've now come to believe that Babe Ruth was the Michael Jordan of baseball.
When Michael Jordan first retired from the Chicago Bulls in October of 1993, following his father's murder, the sports world was shocked. 4 months later, Jordan dropped another bombshell. He decided to pursue a career in baseball.
And then he goes to play baseball?
Everyone's like, wait, he's gonna play baseball?
So many Hall of Famers like, this is my chance to get a chip.
Jordan, if he had retired, wouldn't he have gone to 8 straight NBA Finals? One could argue that.
Yeah, of course. We all believe that.
35 seconds away from the Knicks dethroning the Chicago Bulls.
To the 1994 NBA World Champion.
The NBA tried to plan for his retirement, tried to promote other players, like the Lakers' Shaquille O'Neal. But the shoe company Reebok recently canceled Shaq's shoe contract.
What is the NBA without Michael Jordan?
I think the NBA without Michael Jordan is in deep trouble.
Just being given an opportunity is something that I can feel very privileged about. I mean, the White Sox gave me an opportunity just to go out there and see what type of skills I have. And
would you like to see him come back?
Yes, I would. I think that he would be a good addition to this game.
Michael Jordan announced today he's coming back to basketball.
Jordan returns to the NBA on NBC at noon Eastern.
Yes, that was 636 days ago, so 21 months after his last appearance in an NBA game. Only 5 months after his number 23 was raised to the rafters in Chicago, Michael Jordan has returned, and he's wearing number 45.
A lot of special moments in NBA basketball. Usually the opening game of the season, the playoffs, 7th game of the series, the finals. I don't know about you, but I got the goosebumps for this one. This is very special.
The moment is nearly at hand. Michael Jordan's return to the NBA.
And there it is! Michael Jordan!
Whereas Jordan is the undisputed GOAT. Like really no debate.
Make a wish. Count to 3.
Welcome back, Michael Jordan.
You know, he's the greatest that's ever played.
Greatest who ever played.
Yeah.
You go right there.
No question about it.
Jordan for the win.
He's just a superstar. Like you said, Bill, he was a celebrity. He wasn't a basketball player. He was a celebrity.
And I'll tell you, as a kid growing up, in high school, I can't even describe what that was like at the time.
We put it on prime time, but Michael brought it to a whole nother level and took it international.
It's the magical, mystical Jordan Road Tour, 1995. The Bulls are 2-2 since his return, and one of the most asked questions in America, most often asked, is how is Michael doing? How is his return?
Jordan wanted to go at him, and the try to calm Starks down.
However, Starks told me moments ago the Knicks still plan to have him go one-on-one, no double teaming. He wasn't intimidated before, and he's not now, and he says he's eager for the challenge.
Moments away from tip-off, there is John Starks. He's been a little bit of a slump lately offensively, but he does play Michael Jordan very well. Ewing early in the game, Kukoc on the run.
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset.
Look out! Starts out on fire. Michael is 4 of 5.
For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children.
What else? It's 20 first quarter points for Michael Jordan.
Look, I know what it must seem like to a younger generation. Guys, it's ridiculous. No matter what LeBron does, if he's not perfect, then he's not Jordan. Yeah, Jordan set a standard of near perfection.
and I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
And did you ask, is he back?
Those who attempt to poison and destroy my brother.
55 points.
There were times where you could make a legitimate argument that collectively a team may have been better than the Chicago Bulls, but they didn't have MJ.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Michael finds the open man. Whittington with a jam. 3.1 remaining.
To take the game 20 years into the future where he has no fucking peer. There was no arguments about who the best guy in the league was.
The Chicago Bulls were an unstoppable force during the 1995-96 campaign.
That 95-96 Bulls team is the greatest professional sports team I have ever seen in any league at any time.
In Michael Jordan's first full season back after giving baseball a try, the Bulls won an NBA record 72 games in the regular season.
When they terrorized the playoffs.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Flight 23.
It was a wrap for everyone in the league. Didn't matter who you weren't getting anything when Jordan was around.
Jordan just looked over at Spike Lee and waved bye-bye. This one ends appropriately enough in front of New York's most celebrated fan, Spike Lee.
And through most of the country, really, is that these NBA Finals loom not so much as a competition as a coronation.
You know, with 72 wins, you know, all the consecutive winnings, games that we've won, but by no means do we want to do all that and then be the team that lose to the Seattle Supersonics in the finals.
And Marv, he has come all the way back to best player and MVP status.
And then he played a 63-win Sonics team and beat them in 6 games. No one ever took him 7 games in the finals.
The Bulls were able to complete the dream season and win the franchise's 4th NBA title after defeating the Sonics in Game 6. Michael Jordan, once again named Finals MVP, his 4th MVP trophy in his many tries.
Watch this, I'm gonna fly through the air. How about that?
So he just puts it in one hand and takes it down the lane. Career high, 67 points, and you folks were here to see it.
He was the first guy that would literally fly through the f***ing air, slamming in dunks, where you would see it on the highlight reels on like ESPN, you would see it on the news, and people would just be standing there shaking their head.
Maybe it was an innocent question from Michael Jordan. Is it Byron or Brian Russell? But it drew Russell's fire. Brian responding, is it Michael or Michelle? Now, on the one hand, you got to give Brian props for not backing down, but on the other, yo, B, that's Mike.
We're down to 5. Jordan putting moves on Russell. We're down to 2. Now to 1.
Hasta la vista, baby.
It is all over. The Chicago Bulls have won at the buzzer.
There is a big story going around this building right now. Michael Jordan is sick and missed the shoot-around.
He'd walk in the arena suited and booted when you didn't have to come in suited and booted.
3-piece suits, tie, knotted up, showed you how to be a professional.
He is suffering from flu-like symptoms. Made his way onto the court just moments ago, and as you see right here, looking a bit shaky.
18,100 fans in attendance, and the 600 million watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yes. Not bad for a guy playing with flu symptoms.
And the Jazz not able to get to their offensive glass. Ostertag was great. Karl Malone's got the 3,000.
I mean, it was the man could hardly walk. He could hardly breathe, and he elevated himself.
Jordan to the cutting long way.
If you give up, then they give up. You know, so I didn't want to give up. You know, no matter how sick I was, or how tired I was, or how, low on energy I was.
tied the game.
Like the things that he does over and over again is like Michelangelo repainting the Sistine Chapel over and over again.
Near exhaustion, ready to fall over. He's got his team tied now.
When they called a timeout, how he came out of the ball game and plopped on the seat, and that's what he did. He just plopped down.
He won't even take the Gatorade.
He doesn't want to waste any energy. No high fives, no lifting water to his mouth. He is exhausted.
A heroic performance by Michael Jordan.
I mean, as long as he plays the game, he's going to amaze us no matter what.
Yes! They lead it! 38 points for the Kings!
Leaning on Scotty as they walked off the floor. I'm not sure he had full mobility.
Looks like he's a boxer just hanging on along the rope. Performance by the flu-ridden Michael Jordan. A performance that I think will go down as one of the greatest of his career because of the situation. It is all over. The Bulls have won the title by defeating the Jazz 90-86. It is Bedlam here at the United Center.
Max, from a physicality standpoint, he was actually an underdog from the position of getting beat up. Jordan ruled.
Michael Jordan with the takeoff and the crush.
The one time we played the Bulls, we get off the bus before the game. Jordan parks inside his Ferrari. We're getting off the bus, and he's smoking a cigar.
Before the game?
Before the game. Yeah. And he's like, who's going to check me?
Michael shakes the finger, and he finally got his dunk on Mount Matumbo. Rebound Cartwright, off to Jordan. Michael Jordan, power jam in Barkley's face.
I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Jordan, tongue out. Hooked on feeling.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once again to Bulls basketball, playoff basketball.
In his heart, Michael already knew that these would be his last games.
And he just got better and better. I mean, he was, I've never seen a guy that I thought was as good as anybody I'd ever seen. 5 years later, he was 10 times better, and 5 years later, he was 10 times better.
Game 6 in Utah. For the Bulls, a win would mean a championship. For Michael, it would mean the cementing of his legacy.
Inside, they've already begun the chant of beat the Bulls. Jordan for three.
Got it. What you do has to transcend the generations in order to retain your place as the GOAT.
Here's Michael. He's got 21.
Michael Jordan always took his game to another level in the playoffs.
Jordan pulls up.
Like we've never seen before.
And connects. 25 for MJ.
6 titles, 6 finals MVPs. That means it was all about you each series. You were the mismatch.
He's still Michael Jordan. Whatever he has lost, through fatigue, through age, through whatever, has only brought him somewhat back to the field. He still leads the field.
He became the most dangerous man alive.
Cross-court Stockton, a three! It's there!
Those 2 three-peats that Jordan has, those are hard to compare anything to.
None of us ever saw what he was going to do, and we thought he was going to be great.
Pippen into Jordan. Michael working on Russell. Brings them to within 1. Michael Jordan with 45 points.
6 NBA Finals MVPs without ever allowing a Game 7.
Here comes Chicago. 17 seconds.
Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player I've ever seen. Better than LeBron, better than Kobe, better than everybody.
Jordan, open. championship, and it's their second three-peat.
He was, without a doubt, the greatest basketball player of all time, and he still is.
That's all, folks.
Well, that's my line.
No doubt. Barber time all the time. We're here down at Barber Time HQ. I'm here for one reason. I want to shout out Battle of the Barbers Africa. My man Walcut's doing a great thing over there. You got the Barber Shutdown Boy. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but either way, y'all go shut it down. To all y'all contestants in there, do your thing. Don't be shy. Bring out your swag. Bring your confidence. Most of all, bring your skills with your clippers. And we're going to hold it down for you. As soon as this new site's up, it's a social media site. It's also bringing it to the TV. It's going to handle all the swag of the barbering industry. So y'all be ready. Barber time all the time. Let's go.
I have to go outside and take a phone call. Sit in the chair, let the barber hook you up. Here's your tablet.
Thanks, Mommy.
Right. Great job, Josiah. Tell the barber thank you.
Thank you. See you next time.
No problem. Thanks.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Reggie Winston. If this is your first time to the channel, I want to say welcome. Thank you for clicking on this video. If you're coming back from some other videos, you've been rocking with me for a while, I just want to say welcome back. Here at this channel, man, together we make barbers better. And in this video, we're going to talk about doing this bald fade. I'm going to walk with you through this whole process of this fade before we go to the shampoo bowl. This customer is getting a bald fade, and we're going to give him a service called Beard of the Gods. So if you haven't already, please subscribe, hit that bell notification, stay in tune. Those videos will be coming out. The shampoo, finishing up a fade, and the Beard of the Gods. As you see here, man, I'm going to start with my Wall Legend. It's a 1919, but I got a Legend blade and a blade slide on it. So it cuts a little closer and it has a longer fade range. I have it in a closed position. I started at the hairline, and I'm going to work my way all the way around, going under the occipital bone, right above the ear, not too high above the ear, and to the top of the C, or the bottom of the chair leg. I like to call that there. So I just clean it up a little bit. I did one pass all the way around, And again, always make this line here as straight as possible or as clean as possible. You don't want it jaggedness in this line that you're putting in. This is your foundation. Make sure your foundation is good. Trying to clean up on the neck a little bit with this same clipper close. We will be making our way back around with a outliner blade. But yeah, I'm just trying to make this thing look really nice and even and clean all the way around. So you see there, I'm looking at my reference points at the hairline, trying to make sure my fade is balanced. I'm standing behind him in the mirror, looking at what he'll see in the mirror, spinning around. Everything looks pretty balanced to me. I did see a little spot there I want to touch up, so I just went ahead and touch that up really nice. All right, now I got the outliner blade on my detachable clipper. Cuts closer than a 000. I want to get this thing nice and clean. I do like bald, but I don't like it where it hurts bald. I don't know if you have ever had a haircut where things seem like it hurts. If you have that, have had a haircut like that, put that in the comments. When they use the actual trimmer or edge up trimmer to bald it out, and that thing just like, man, it's got super bald and it kind of hurt. I don't like that. Anyway, I'm using this smooth blade. It's an outliner blade from Andis that you can put on detachable clippers. Save the life of your trimmers. Put this outliner blade on, get things bald, all right? And it's a whole lot more smooth than a trimmer. So you see, I'm just turning it around, just making sure I got balance. I grabbed that 1919 with the Wall Legend blade on it. Wall, please make a cordless Legend. It's my favorite clipper. Anyway, open it up. I'm starting on the beard first. Go ahead and blend that in a little bit. I'm using the middle of the ear. Then I go up a little bit on to the first line I put in. And I'm going to go up about 3/4 of an inch. And I'm going to work that all the way around. 3/4 of an inch to an inch. You know, it can vary. And this is going to be like a medium high fade. Not a low fade, not just a strictly a medium fade with a tight blend. It's going to be a little bit of a stretch blend, but it's going to be medium to high. I'm using my reference points. I'm checking to make sure things are straight. I'm also going to make sure this line I put in is not jagged. This is on my second pass. I already went from one side of the hairline to the other side of the hairline, all the way around the head. Now I'm walking my way back. And you see I got a little jaggedness in there. It's okay. I can fix that. Perfect. Let's close it down just a tad bit and reduce the travel. Travel is our vertical strokes from down to up. We're not going to go as high with it closed down a little bit, and we're going to work in just in this section for now. Do it for good video purposes, so you can see me closing my blade down and just working in the zone. I just close it down a little bit more, and I reduce the travel. And I'm going to continue to close it down until I get back to close, all the way close, and I'm going to get that bottom line out. And here, man, you don't have to put a lot of pressure on. You can just kind of feather it around and get a feel for it. You don't have to beat somebody's head up, man. And I can admit, sometimes I get a little aggressive. I get a little heavy-handed, but you don't have to be that in every stroke. So already, man, this side is already getting faded out of that bottom line. Get back to this little side over here, sideburn. I like to go ahead and try to knock out the sideburns while I'm cutting so I don't have to go back and do it. Same technique, just reverse it and it fades up instead of fades down. All right, let's get around this occipital bone area, the back of his head. I close it down a little bit, reduce my travel. I'm gonna keep closing it down and reducing my travel. We'll move out this to the side so you can see. Still a little small C stroke. Not just bumping the line. I'm trying to create a little graduation with it. Now continue to close it down, work side to side. Still at the back of the head. And I'm getting that bottom line out. I put that line in with the clipper close. I can get it out with the clipper close. But you do need to work your way down. And one thing you might not notice sometimes is I'm using my left thumb on his head to pull and stretch the scalp a little bit. You might not notice it, but please try to use that technique to help with your fades. Use that thumb to stretch the scalp. And never put the comb down. We're getting that taken care of. All right, let's go on and move around. All right. See the little fine detailing, little stuff I want to get before I move all the way around. But let's get it. All right. We're going to open our way up and reduce a little bit and do our strokes. I'm going through this pretty quickly, working just one pass at a time until I get down to the bottom. And what you didn't see with my left thumb is me adjusting the lever on the clipper. See a little dark area near that top line there. I know I did that with a no guard open, so I know I shouldn't go higher than that line with the lower level on my clipper. That's why I like working with these lines and putting this bottom line in there. As you see, this clipper open, and I'm gonna reduce it to about halfway, and then I'm gonna reduce it all the way to clipper close, and we'll have our beard, the line started for our beard, and we'll have the line in there for our actual haircut. The fade is already, the bottom line, the bottom level of the fade is already in there. Same with the beard. Cool. I just want to verify both sides are still balanced. When he look at it in the mirror, I want to be able to make sure that he see what I see and I see what he see, and everything looks good. We're going to do a 2 close against the grain on him. I kind of wish I'd have did a 1.5 against the grain at this point, but we're cool. But we're going to do this 2, and we're going to follow it up with a 1.5. And some areas we'll hit it with the 1. But this allows me, this is my first time ever cutting his hair. Cutting against the grain allows me to see what's going on. As you notice, he didn't come in with a whole head full of waves, and he won't a waiver. So this really doesn't matter if you go with or against the grain on him. If a customer said they want you to go with the grain, you never cut their hair for the first time, educate them, let them know you can use a larger guard to see exactly which way their hair flows. Some people will claim that you cut the waves out. You really can't cut waves out against the grain with a large guard, in my opinion, from my experience. I'm going all the way around the hair. I want to see if you have any undercurrents, see if there's any problem issues that we're going to have to go back and make adjustments for. And you see me cutting and combing. I start on the top of his head and I work my way all the way around. It's important that you learn systems, and systems help you be more efficient. Systems help you be more consistent as well. All right, so I had enough of that 2 close. I went ahead and grabbed, which is a 1.5 now. I'm gonna go with the grain, just try to smooth this stuff down. I got a good understanding of the way his hair flowed, the whirl in his head, cowlicks up front. I'm working and like overlapping myself, just trying to make sure that I cut every piece and everything is even, there's nothing sticking up. Smoothing it with the grain. Smoothing it with the grain on a 1.5. I really only need to focus on the top of the head and just at the ridge, because we're going to fade these sides. Don't get caught up in trying to smooth down the sides with a high guard if you're doing a fade. I'm just going ahead. I want to go through it and just to see what I see with his hair. Be straight honest with you. This is basically a waste of time with this guard on the side of his head. If you want to be more efficient with your time, don't be concerned about smoothing on the side with a high guard. For video purposes, this is my first time cutting his hair. You get to see the work. Pay attention to the rhythm. Pay attention to just the flow and everything. And the system, it works. I'm in his whirl area. Here you have to be really careful. I always like to go against the grain with the large guard, like I said, so I can see it and I can see, get a better view of how this thing flow. I'm going to take that same 1.5 and I'm going to start the process of sculpting his beard. As you saw, I did a C stroke down and I'm going to come back up with it the opposite way and create a little C stroke there. Let's go ahead and taper his hairline. You see he got a peak right here in the hairline. Let's taper that down. So I went first with a 2 close against the grain. I'm going to start tapering it with this 1.5 close against the grain. And then we're not going too far into the haircut. We're just going, you know, about 1 inch beyond the line. I still got that 1.5 on. I'm going to work my way around this parietal ridge. I did a 2 on top, so this 1.5 close is going to really blend in really well. And like I said, it was a 2 close on top. 1.5 is going to be closed as well. We're going to work our way all the way around this haircut. Pay attention to the strokes. Pay attention to how far I go up. I'm putting slight pressure on one side of the clipper. The left side right now is kind of off the head. The right side is more on the head. That's going to help create graduation, especially with the flow of his hair. Cutting and combing, brushing and blending, whatever you're doing, whatever side you representing. Let's get it done, y'all. All right, we continue to come back around. This is a second pass with that 1.5 close. All the stuff I couldn't get on my first pass, I came back and got. I did see a little stuff, so I just wanted to run through it one more time. 2 passes is usually all you need. Let's go ahead and switch that out to that 1 open. We're going to reduce the travel. We're not going to go as high on the head. But we're going to do 2 passes and work our way all the way around. And if I'm not mistaken, we will be using this to taper down the hairline a little bit more. As you see, just like we're cutting grass, we're kind of overlapping the last section we cut. We're using that as a reference to know where to stop. I travel. I got all the way to the hairline. Keep that chair spinning. Keep working in one direction. The only thing is with this hair, it wraps. So you kind of have to cut it. Sometimes you have to stop going in one direction and cut it against the grain and go back in the direction. I finished that 1 pass with a 1 open almost. Well, it's 1 open for sure. I just finished that pass, that second pass. I seen a few pieces in the back that needed a little bit more attention. Let's close this thing down. Excuse me, before we close it down, let's taper out the front line. We've reduced the travel there as well. And what I like to do, why I like tapering out the front line, it helps that hairline be more crispy and last longer so he don't have the lip. I know I did a 1.5 with the grain. This is that 1 open. I'm not going all the way to the middle of his head. I'm going kind of just in the front, and I'm even smoothing that down a little bit. You see me flip that clipper over and get that taper game back in there. Shout out to my man Wes James, hair clipper flipper. I'm applying, bro. You see me. That's that 1 open, 1 close. We're going to taper out that beard into that bald. Let's scoop that thing out this way too to help with the sculpting of it. He don't want a straight down beard. He want his beard to bloom out on the sides. 1 close. Let's start getting this line out. Started in the front hairline again. Notice the system. We start on 1 hairline, work our way all the way around the head. As 1 pass, we also reduce the travel, meaning our vertical stroke from down to up has been reduced. So we're not going too high up on the head with a lower guard than we already put in. This is fading down, and we're fading down to marry it to the section we put in first. Let's work our way back around this head. And I only comb just to get the hair to lay down for me so I can cut it better. See me flip that clipper over again. Let's move this thing with the grain on the sides. Remember, I did that 1.5. I told you it really wasn't necessary. This 1 is a much better choice on smoothing it down on the sides. We want this haircut to be smooth and well polished. That's why we're going to smooth it with the grain after we cut it against the grain. Up here in this little area near the hairline, I noticed there was a little bulkiness, so I wanted to smooth that down as well, especially right up there in the front of the hairline in that corner. But let's go ahead and smooth this thing all the way down, all the way around the head, and really help this hair lay down. The better the better you do on this part of the process, the better the haircut will become and the easier to finish it. Like I said, we're going to shampoo this after we put the fade in. The fade should be like 85 to 90% in there. When you come back from the shampoo bowl, you should just have to polish and edge up. And when I say polish, anything that's sticking up and any pieces and any dark areas in that fade. I said it before in another video. When you polishing, you're looking for chocolate chips in the cookie, and you want to just get out the chocolate chips. You don't want to affect the whole cookie. You just want to get out those dark areas. You see, I just touched the beard again, worked on that beard, trying to help go ahead and blend that in. I do not want to have to come back and do this. I see a lot of barbers have that hard line in that beard, and they have to come back and go through the guard systems again. While I have that guard on my clipper that one time, I want to go ahead and knock out all I can with that guard, especially right here on the side of the head where the fade is going to be. Still see a nice little line. That's still at one close. I just want to get a little bit out before I go to my next guard down. If you can guess it, please drop it in the comments and just let me know what guard is next and what position should that guard be in. But we fading down. We did a 2-on-2 close against the grain on top. Then we did a 1.5 close. Then we did a 1 open, 1 close. This is still the 1 close. What's next? If you said half guard, you are correct. This is the magic guard. This is the money guard. It's going to help get this fade in there, and it's going to get that bottom line out, and it's going to help marry the top with the bottom. So I really reduced my travel on this. I'm trying to be gentle when I cut it. I don't need to put a lot of pressure in it. I'm combing just to get the hair in the direction it's supposed to flow so I can cut against that direction and really, really put a nice fade in there. This fade is working out. Yes, you do see a line. We're going to get that out later. But like I said, it only needs to be about 85 to 90% in there before we go to the shampoo bowl. Like I said, I reduced the travel even more. We're just focusing now through that line area where we did a no guard open and a 1 guard close. We worked our way all the way to the front hairline on the other side of the head. Now that would be 1 pass. Now we're working our way back. All right. Let's get a little close up on that, man. As you see, I'm attacking those little dark areas. I'm putting a little bit more pressure on the right side of the blade than I am on the left side. That's kind of like it's almost a 2 teeth. It just kind of helps create a little more graduation than just putting the whole blade up there, and less graduation, or it cuts more hair than a 2 teeth system. It's just a touch, man. As you get more reps in, you'll get a better touch. I took that 1.5. I took the half guard off, and now I'm going in with no guard open. That was what the line was put in there. 2 teething and putting more pressure to one side of the blade. You can do the left. I like to do the right because the hair usually wraps counterclockwise, and using the right side and creating a little lift on the left allows me to create some graduation. But we're going in after these chocolate chips, and we're going to get this fade, like I said, about 90% done before we go to the shampoo bowl. When he come back from the shampoo bowl and I need to do some more work, I don't want him to have a lot of loose hair clippings on him. But yeah, man, it's looking really good. You see, I'm just stretching that skin still with that left thumb, and I'm really getting in there using the corner of my blade of my clipper to get out these lines. And I'm creating W's. I'm creating W's because all we do is win. If you can remember that, man, you're going to ace this part right here, man. Create W's. A fade is scattered lines. If you create W's like you're drawing with a pen or a pencil, you will create scattered lines, and you will chop up that fade, and you will notch cut this fade into his head. So yeah, still stretching that skin with my left thumb, and using the right side of my blade, creating W's. You don't create W's in the same spot. If you can't think of W's, just think of the heartbeat. We're creating a heartbeat. I don't know the exact technical term for it, but if you see a heartbeat drawn out or on a chart, that's what we're doing with our clippers right now. Up and down, side and to the left and right. Sorry about the focus here, man. I was focused, but the camera wasn't. But you still see the work I'm having to put in. I see a slight line right there when I just reduced the head. We'll get that a little bit later. But I'm pretty much happy right now with where I am with this fade. If I wasn't going to shampoo him, of course, I wouldn't leave that line in his head. But I'm about to shampoo him and get him right. Yo, this is Reggie Winston, man. Thank you for checking out this video. Together we make barbers better. Please consider subscribing because we have more of this coming. We have this might be a 3 or 4 part series. We're definitely gonna do the beard of the guys. We're gonna talk about the shampoo process and everything. I really appreciate you. Thanks for liking these videos. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for sharing these videos. We're growing. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers right now. I need your help, so please hit that subscribe button and please share this video. And if you got a barber friend or anybody that's a barber, considering being a barber, that want to learn some skills, so get their barbering to the next level, please send them my way and tell them to check out these videos. If there's a way I can make these videos better, holla at your boy. My name is Reggie Winston again. Hit me on IG, and I will see you in the next video.
Hold on. So you're saying you only have $7? $7?
Yeah, $7 shave club. I got you, man. I get paid today.
You ain't got shit. You ain't got no job, nigga. How you gonna pay me?
My name is Mike. I own Perfection Styles. It's been a long journey to get here.
But some bullshit.
My name is Lawrence, but everybody either call me LA or Larry. I've been coming to the shop forever.
Yo, who cut this, man?
Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect cut this.
Hey, yo, Shot, this is the illest, supposed to be the illest in
illest nigga in Nebraska.
It's the illest in the shop. This is what I got to go back. Hey, don't we charge extra for repairs?
Nah, you get your money back and gotta give it to the person that
you get your money back?
Just transfer the account from you to him. Being as though, you know, I'm not working right now, it's a release, I guess.
You're not gonna defend me, man? No, I mean, defend you with what? Defend you what? What? Defend me, man.
Yeah, my name is Roland, aka Mr. Perfect. I bring a different element to here. My style of cutting is really different from what they're traditionally used to, and my customers really appreciate that.
Mike, let me show you what I asked for, though.
What? Oh.
Let me show you. I got it in my Instagram what I asked for.
What did he ask for?
Hold on, let me load this shit up. He gave me, it's the same thing, but it's just closer on the side.
The little Boosie is what it is.
It's the little, he gave me the juvenile.
Yeah.
He gave me the juvie.
As a barber, he's a rookie. He's fresh in the barbershop. He doesn't have too much knowledge of what goes on, how to actually manage in the shop. He can cut. He has some things he has to learn as far as barbering, but it's hard to teach someone like that.
That's what it was. That's what I asked for.
Oh, with the part on the side.
No, I don't want no part, though.
With the curls on top.
Yeah, because you know I got that good shit.
Yeah. He ain't got no good shit.
No, he said me. He said, cut your hair. He said, cut your hair like slicing butter. That's what he said.
He trying to get that tip about that.
There's no steroids.
Cut your hair like slicing butter.
I had my hair like this, and it touched his balls. He was like, "Hey, you better watch out." I said, "Man, I said, to a misogynist, it's free. I'm massaging for it. If it's a free cut, I'm massaging motherfucker."
Roller likes to do that, likes to lean all up on his kid.
Hey, yo, Miz, you gotta fade that MP out the back of that joint.
What's the MP for?
You know, let you know Mr. Perfect cut.
My name's Larry, everybody call me L. I've been here for 3 years. I'm the asshole of the shop.
What was his nickname?
What was his nickname? Hey, what's
he said he don't know.
What's his? Oh, he ain't know. What's that?
My name came from my customer saying, man, this is a sharp cut. It's perfect. So, I mean, it made sense to me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use that as my trademark.
He said, man, I ain't never heard of that. Wait till I tell mommy. Wait till I tell mommy you down at the barbershop calling yourself Mr. Perfect.
We have a lot of competition in the shop, which is good. You really need that kind of atmosphere because it tightens up your game. You know, they say that iron sharpens iron. So if you don't have haters out there, then there's no fuel to drive you.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna stop talking to you because I don't want you to keep sweating.
Larry and Roland have a long-standing beef. It started back before Roland even started working here.
Yo, I'm glad you're here. Listen, man, it's been a crazy argument as to who's the illest.
These two twins come in. I said, y'all got 20 minutes to finish a ball fade. I'm a judge who the best is, and we're gonna solve this, end this for all right now.
I ain't worrying about nothing.
Any new barber that comes in, L automatically tries to pick them apart, chew them apart to see if they can last. And that's kind of my incentive to him to see if they can last under the pressure in the shop.
So me and L had a competition.
We made it to Queensbridge. I think we made it to Ben Franco. That don't look like nasty knives. That ain't nasty.
It looks like nasty.
We got little imperfections here. Let's see. I gotta take him back to my man L. L might have to tighten him up, man.
First of all, it was fixed. First, it wasn't even my customer.
Listen, that's your customer, man. So
now
of
you
course it's a
making-
bias.
now you making excuses?
He ain't neutral. That's your customer, man.
It ain't neutral.
He ain't never said a twins. That ain't fair, man.
He lost. I won.
Nah, he said, he said,
I'm the prop,
because
right?
you know what he said the first thing he said. I gotta go.
See how choppy that is? And then you see he got a half a sideburn. But this is my head. But then you see this line right here? Look like he got a helmet on. You know what I'm saying? Then I had to mess around and fix the one that he messed up. I'm trying to give you some knowledge, right? If you don't want to take it,
listen.
Look.
You
can't
take
what you're trying to say. This is
I can take it all day.
You mean to tell me the sideburn cool?
If I had more time, man.
If you had more, if it was a fifth, we all be drunk.
That's your customer. You know your customer's head, though. You know his head.
Roll it.
That's why you
Stop
say you know
sweating.
what you are a barber.
You are a barber.
All day, but when you really know somebody's hair, you know how to cut. First of all, he puts his hairline all the way back here. I don't cut like that. I don't cut it.
You want to say push yourself?
Look at how you got this boy. Hit this. Hold it. I can feel the hair first right now.
Now look at his. You pushed it all the way back here. You did this.
No, I never touched the line. I just went. Look. I just seen where you had previously cut it at, but you cut all the way back in there.
That's what you did.
About 12 more years left to have hair.
That's not professional. Mr. Perfect, it's not professional. How you gonna sit there? I gotta pick it out. I gotta cut it again. Go ahead and say it. I ain't worried about nothing.
Listen.
He's very, very difficult to try to explain something to. He'll listen, he'll act like he's getting it, but in the end, his way is definitely better than yours.
You can't cut with me.
I just did.
That's your customer, though. That's what I'm saying.
Why you feeling so passionate?
It really doesn't count when you have your own customer and you cut them than someone who's neutral. That really wasn't a neutral ground. So he did win the competition, but it doesn't mean that he's better than me.
He's only 8 years old. He got a hairline like he's 13.
But he got a hairline like you.
It's the same hairline.
He got a hair.
It's the same
This
hairline.
ain't the same hairline. You know anything about cutting hair? All right. Look at my man's front. Don't open your mouth. Look at. Don't open your mouth.
I'm not saying that.
Look. Does this front look even or straight? Tell me what you see.
Pretty damn straight to me.
You got pink eye. Nah, I'm just messing. But you see how this thing comes down right here? Don't say nothing, bro.
I'm not saying that.
Your time's over. You can leave.
It's a little bit far on this end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's
what I'm saying.
Right here. It's right here from his eyelid, right there. You
Yo. You see this? You see my finger? I'm not moving my finger. I'm not moving my finger.
Don't touch the kid.
I'm not moving my finger right there. Look. I'm not moving my finger. He got his shit.
That's nice, man. Everybody said it's nice except you. Go back to the other side. I fixed both of the kids' heads up, and that's what I do. So I guess I'm Mr. Perfect because I had to fix his mess up.
Rolling needs a lot of work, so that's what that proves. So maybe Rolling now be a little more humble. Everybody at the shop is complaining that it's slow today. So I asked them, well, what are y'all willing to do to go drum up some business? Because I know what I'm willing to do.
I got something I've been saving for moments just like this. Here we go. I got, no. See, I got something.
Where in the hell?
Hey! What is it?
What is it?
It's a good idea, but all I know is I'm not wearing it. You know what I mean?
You couldn't pay me to put that suit on. I'm talking about if you had $1 million, you know, yeah, you could pay me.
Yo, are you too fly for this?
Too fly for that.
How you too fly to be sitting here with no customers, too?
You too fly to make money.
When they give it, but I'm not putting that shit.
Stand up, El. Yeah. Matter of fact, El the right parade.
Yo, man, you better get some flies. Where you want to go to
Man,
shop?
that's a walking flyer right there.
You gotta be kidding me, Mike. And man, I understand. I'll take one for the team, but fuck that. I'm not wearing that suit. Nah.
Yeah, you trying to get money or what?
I think I'm gonna have to hit the block again.
Hit the block to do what? El, you 50 years old.
I'm not wearing that, man. What am I doing with this, man? I can't fit that.
It blows up. You don't have to. But it's the eye. The eye.
The eye?
You're the shortest.
Now I'm a midget. Now I'm a midget.
That's the height. That's
Man, don't stop lifting it up.
It's right at your eye.
You worried. We the same height. It fits him, look.
Looks like a microphone. Or the dude from,
I
that's
can't
what
see. Ain't nobody gonna see it's you, look.
You sure they ain't gonna know it's me?
How they gonna know it's you?
They gonna look right in this little window.
You can't see that.
You see this little window?
Nobody see
Get
you.
the fuck out
How you gonna see through that?
Only one that can fit in this suit that I see working here is El. So I'm gonna see if he's a team player like he talked. I'm gonna see if he's willing to do this or not. And honestly, I really don't give a shit if he is. He's the only motherfucker that can fit in it. So, El, you wearing this suit.
Bend down. All right, there it is. There it is. Keep blowing up, baby. There you go.
So I put this motherfucking suit on, cause this fat nigga can't fit it.
You good, baby?
Bullshit.
You good?
It's coming, I hold up. It's almost there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Almost there.
There you go.
Yo, man, this is some bull.
There you go.
Yo, bro, you could have fit your big ass in this, man. It's a giant clipper.
See my finger?
Go pick up. Oh, you good, man. I told you I got you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Can you see? Can you see? Turn. All right, turn. Can you see outside? Yeah. Come on, go down there. Come on. All right, walk sideways. You good? I'm with you. You can't beat me up. You can't beat me up.
So I'm coming to the shop today and I see this big clipper outside. So I go in closer to see who's inside of this suit, and it's L, literally sweating his ass off.
That's L?
This looks terrible, man. That was crazy.
Yo, man,
Come on, man. Stop, man. Come on.
Come on, man.
Come inside. Turn inside.
Yo, man, I'm sweating like a pig, man.
You know how many people called since you've been here, man?
Yeah, tell me how many, Mike.
Sideways.
Man,
Relax, man.
this was nonsense, man. I did my duty, man.
Watch it, baby. Watch it, man. Watch it.
You dumped him off tour, lad? Hell, you dumped him off tour?
How you getting up? You good?
Shit.
Here, there it is. There it is.
That was some bullshit.
There it is, baby. You made it, baby. You know how many people called since you've been out there?
Tell me, Mike.
Look at my phone.
It's still slow, Mike.
Look at my phone.
Mike.
Look at my phone. Yo, who is that in the suit?
Where the people? His joker back here eating.
Man, relax, man.
Yo, man.
Roland, tell him how many people called, man.
A lot of people, man. I told him you just got off tour.
Yo.
You know what, man? I'm gonna
Who's
go
on
change
tour
my
with the
drawers,
circus?
'cause my drawers
Change
is
the
wet.
drawers?
Don't you put it up. Put that on. Go to sleep in that tonight.
Yo.
My name is Cat Daddy. I'm a barber down at Professional Styles. I've been cutting hair for about 21 years.
Girl, I really love you. Yeah,
My man Soul Brother came up in the shop.
oh, I need you.
And we call him Soul Brother because he called everybody else Soul Brother.
Don't you know I love you so, 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 so. I'll put this right here. All right? I got it in my hand. It's gonna bounce in my hand. My first encounter with Soul Brother was he came in with a radio.
And a roach dropped out of his radio on the floor.
So Shy was like, yo, man, you bringing bugs in the barbershop. He turned around, looked at it,
picked it up, and put it right in his mouth and ate it. Unbelievable.
That boy got talent. Don't hurt him so, bro. That's enough right there.
My name is Shaheed. I've been cutting hair for about a little over 20 years. I've been with Perfection Styles about 3 years, I would say.
What's up, Sean? How you feel, baby? Good seeing you.
One thing about me is, I'm a no-nonsense type of guy, you know what I mean? You're not going to just say anything and just fly it over, you know what I mean? If you coming at me about something that I'm real passionate about, it's always going to be a problem.
You going to the fight party tomorrow? Might as well come up and chill with us, young man. Down Berlin.
Make sure you tell people they $20. Tickets to the fight. We all in here, just moving, cutting and everything. So I look outside, I see a tow truck, and they looking at Shaw's car.
Yeah. Why are you looking at what's going on? What's up?
I got perfect time.
Towing my car away. You ain't talking about this. Yeah, you towing my car away. Shit.
Shot was hot.
They claiming I'm behind or whatever on payments, and I'm like, I'm knowing that's not true.
Listen, that's a mistake. My shit's paid. What are you talking about? Who sent you here?
My company, Jonker.
Nah, you're not. My shit is paid. All my shit is insured and paid for. You're not throwing my shit away.
Look, man, I'm just doing my job. That's all.
You're not told my shit is paid for. All my shit is paid for.
It is paid for?
Yes.
Shaheed and that Shelby is not something you want to be trying to take from him. Like, he loves that car. He don't drive it in the rain.
Let me go check. Just hold on one second.
Yeah, you gotta check your shit.
Hold on, what are they trying to say? Yo, what's up? Yo, what happened?
Yo.
Hey, what the fuck just happened?
What
What up, Poop?
It's fucked up. I don't know, nigga must have missed it.
I'm sorry, we got a mistake.
All right. Yeah, I know you got a mistake.
So sorry about that, bud. So Shy gets on the horn to his mom, and like, yo, mom, you ain't make the car payment. Oh, said, oh shit, your mom make the car payments?
You hear what I said, Mom? Somebody just trying to tow my shit saying my shit ain't paid. You already knew it was paid for. You know what I mean? I don't know. They had the wrong number.
It's straight. I understand, Mike. I got the, you know. Oh man, stop bitching, man. I was just calling to make sure I don't know what was going on. Yeah.
I knew it more than likely had to be a mistake, because Shy ain't going. He would have been flipping had that car got towed. We would have had to call the police had they took his car.
You was about to cry, because I know my shit paid for.
Look, I wasn't going to cry. I was going to be sitting there. I would have been crying. I probably been on the floor.
I'd have dropped that nigga before he put my shit on the bed. How about that?
Just got that motherfucker clean, too?
You ain't touching this shit. Shit got real in 60 seconds, man. I'm trying to
think it was less.
Yeah, that was less than 60 seconds.
You see it still sitting there, right?
I don't know.
All right,
they might put a picture there. Now I'm calling that dude back, tell him to come and take it.
He come take it. He gonna take an ass whipping with it.
I call him up. Come take it.
He gonna take an ass whipping with it.
Nah, I would have helped you, Sean. I would have helped you.
I know. I got all my niggas in. I don't want to worry about you. You know what I'm saying? That's all right. I called the person with all the receipts. You see, I got right on the phone.
Right on the horn. Yeah.
Good thing they answered that phone.
So I wasn't too worried about it, but I was kind of surprised, you know what I mean?
So we get ready to go to the fight party. It's crazy in here. We chilling, we having a good time, we drinking. I don't even drink like that. I don't even party like that. But I'm hyped for this joint. The shop is getting together. Everybody from the shop is gonna be there. It's definitely gonna be something crazy to pop off here tonight.
Tonight, it's gonna go down. We got this fight party, you know, Mayweather fighting. So we're gonna have a couple drinks. We're gonna go out. I can't wait.
So we show up at the party, it's packed, man. They laid the red carpet out for us. My boy Khalid did us dirty on the price of them tickets though, but it's all good, it's all love. But yo, he laid the red carpet out for us. We had a ball in there.
I showed up a little late, but it was cool. Perfect timing for me.
Now this is the time for us to really unwind. So I'm really looking forward to this night. I'm looking forward to going out there, having fun, meeting people, and just having a good time.
I'm fresh, in my mind and how I'm dressed. In the mirror like, oh yes, you know that they want nothing less. My apologies to the girls that follow me like they obsessed. They want that butter love, but they too close. Give them a hug and then I'm like, next. I'm moving on with the music on, I'm truly gone like yes. Can't lose it all, just prove me wrong, and the crew's strong like yes.
But, hey man, we all out here perfection style. Let's go back in here and see. Shout it one more time. Perfection style.
Very rarely get a chance to all just vibe, get fly, get fresh.
This is a reward for yourself. When you work hard, you also should play hard.
Get this right.
Yo, I want everybody to know this is my man, Mike Campbell, owner of Perfection Style. Yo, listen, Perfection Style, yeah, it's always me. Listen, this motherfucker is smooth, the coolest motherfucker you ever went to.
You need to say much, man.
What's going on, guys? Sean here back with another video. I'm in Tampa, Florida for the Barber versus TV battle, guys. It is Bossio Cuts versus 360 Jeezy, guys. You already know, both of the best barbers on YouTube. Battle's gonna be absolutely crazy. I'm gonna bring you guys with me for the whole trip. So I hope you guys enjoy this. Let's get right into this video. All right, y'all, Dre just picked me up. Got some Starbucks. We both looking crazy. We're gonna go to the shop. What's your location?
Northdale.
Northdale Headlines, and I think he got a couple more clients, or one more, I think. We're gonna do some haircuts and make some content. So I'll probably show you guys a little bit, cutting his hair, him cutting my hair. But if you guys want to check out the tutorial, I'm gonna at least do his as a tutorial. I think he may record mine. I'm not sure yet, but
it depends on how it comes out.
Depending on how good he does, which he says he can't cut straight hair, so we will see. But see you guys when we get to the shop. Oh, a little slope. I'm about busting my ass. Oh, Neon Dre. Neon Dre. Hey, get it? No, you right. What are you doing, Dre?
What am I doing? I really don't know.
You trying hard on this one?
I can't record Dre anymore, bro. He won't let me. No, it was just yesterday.
Stars here too?
What's up, bro?
Man, hello.
Hi.
How are you? Good.
How's the baby coming along?
Good.
What's going on?
What's up with you?
See you, bro.
Ward?
Hey, man.
What's up, bro? I didn't know y'all was coming. All right, y'all, we step outside real quick. I was gonna introduce y'all to my man, Mini Weather. He got a YouTube channel as well, so if you guys don't follow it, I'll let him introduce it and tell you about it.
What's going on, y'all, man? I'm Christopher Mini Weather. My channel is Dead Stock Barbershop. We do everything from haircut tutorials, product reviews, financial advice for barbers. That's something that's huge that we sleep on. Yeah, man, it's just the love, the passion. I've been cutting hair for 20 years. I've been licensed for 10, and I just want to share all the game that I paid for, give it away for free. So
that's what's up, guys. We got the same idea here. I met him probably, what, a year and a half ago? Shoot, it might have been 2 years. 2 years. COVID got us messed up. But yeah, we linked up, I think it was Orlando or Connecticut, and just kind of, we both on the same mission, kind of been through the same path. So y'all definitely check him out. We on the same, kind of on the same page here. So if you like my content, you're definitely going to enjoy his, and he also brings some other stuff to the channel. So definitely head over and check it out. All right, y'all, just got to the hotel. Man, I don't know why. I guess it's this Florida weather. I was cutting Dre's hair. I got super hot. I came back to the hotel. Man, I got to chill out. I turned the air way down. It is hot in Florida compared to Kentucky. So anyway, guys, I'm going to chill here for a little bit. Dre's going to pick me up here in a minute. We're going to go back, hang out with everybody tonight. I did not get a haircut, as you can see. We just kind of hung out a little bit, took a little bit too long on his haircut. We didn't want to rush it. So I will get a haircut tomorrow. We're gonna go hang out with the guys tonight. Get Beamed is in town. A bunch of the other guys are in town. You already saw some of them. We're gonna go maybe do some bowling, do a couple other things. And then tomorrow I'm gonna get a haircut and we are gonna go to the versus battle that you all wanna see. So stay tuned for that, but let's head to bowling.
Come on, Jason. Needed one pin and he ain't hit none.
What are you laughing at?
He said underdog. He said underdog season Mini Weather. Is that a ball? Underdog season. Hey, that's crazy. That was crazy. Oh. Like
You know what to say.
I'm here with my buddy Dre. That's how he says I vlog.
What's that that you said? Sorry,
what on the?
No. You said it was something. Yeah, on the academy.
We was talking and you was making fun of me.
Yeah. It was something you said your dad said.
Oh man. It was like hooligan, but it wasn't Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Oh man. Anyway, y'all, we are headed what day is it? Sunday morning.
Beautiful Sunday morning.
Oh, it's 75 in Florida. These guys got me really thinking about coming down here. It's pretty nice.
It's lit.
We heading to the warehouse. What we got? We got to pick up some
my legs
stuff.
off and call me shorty.
We gotta go to the warehouse and get some stuff for Bazio for the battle, and then we still going to brunch.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go to brunch, and then we're gonna go hang out at the location of the battle. I might cut Bazio's hair, I think, and then Dre's still gotta cut my hair. So I might end up not getting a haircut again.
I brought my scissors.
Oh, he's got his scissors.
Scissors.
All right, so we're gonna go to the warehouse, head over there, get some breakfast, brunch, and then go cut some hair. What's that K for?
Clutchington coming soon.
Hey, put the gorilla glue on there.
Man, about to get a lace mark.
As y'all can see, we are getting set up for the battle. Well, we're not. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just hanging out. But I don't know what kind of footage I'm going to be able to get. It's going to be super loud in there. I don't know where we're going to be standing. A lot of you guys probably watch it live, but I'll try to get what I can. Definitely get the before and afters and stuff like that. Try to catch what I can. I should be able to stay inside, I think. So as you can see, still haven't got a haircut. That's what happens most of these trips when I plan on getting a haircut. Usually works out that I don't, but I did get 2 videos out of it. Got to cut Dre and Bazio, and got to cut Bazio for the live, so that's pretty cool. So, Bean, what you know about it? Hey, hey, hey! Come on, man! Come on, man! Who this hopping out this thing right here?
Man.
All right, y'all, I'm here with Jeezy. The verse is about to start. Jeezy. Jeezy, how you feeling, dog? You ready? You ready for this?
I'm a little nervous. You know what I'm saying?
There's gonna be a lot of people here, bro.
It's gonna be a lot of people on the live.
It's gonna be live and a lot of people here.
And then I'm filming it. That's all that pile of pressure.
You filming it for YouTube too?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah.
Double pressure. We were just talking though. Us YouTube guys, we film it all the time. You know what you get when you film it for YouTube.
Listen, this is what we do day in and day out, time after time, minute after second. You know what I'm saying? I'm being with the bars right now.
That's right. Beam with the bars. Beam right here too. Y'all ain't seen all these people in the same spot. This stuff crazy right here. This stuff crazy. I ain't even supposed to be in this room, y'all. With you two and the guys in the room, I gotta get out of here, y'all.
What's going on? This is your boy Papito Blessed and Angel Ross. This is the season 1 finale of Barber versus TV. You guys want to get this started or what? Y'all ready? Yeah. Coming all the way from Bakersville, California. Did I kill it? Bakersville, California. The hottest, the most viewed barber on YouTube. The king of YouTube. Yeah. The boss of YouTube. Yeah. The main man of YouTube. Yeah. The CEO of Check this out. I practiced 360 Introducing second, the hometown hero. Yeah. Straight from Tampa, Florida. Yeah. The most influential barber, business barber in the industry right now. A barber business mind like no other. Yeah. Not only he'll teach you how to cut hair, he'll teach you how to better your business. He'll teach you how to own property. He'll teach you how to have your own product. He'll teach you how to do a class. He'll teach you how to do your own product. He'll teach you how to standing at, I'm 5'9" and I know he's 5'10". From Tampa, Florida, the one and only, the boss, the owner of Tomb 45. Yes, sir. Chris Basio. We got 360 GC. We got Chris Basio, okay? 2 YouTube stars going head to head to show you guys that they don't only do videos for YouTube, they actually work in the barbershop and they kill it with everything they do. So we are about to get, y'all ready for the battle right now? Yes, sir.
All right, y'all, it's dark. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I know we stand on our feet all day, but I normally have some time in between cuts to at least sit down for a minute. So we were here for like 8 hours. I've been standing. The battle is over. You guys leave in the comment section down below who you think won. I got to go with Basio, man. That much harder cut, blurry fade on that difficult texture. I'm going to show you guys the final vote at the end of the video, but you guys comment down below real quick who you think won. I appreciate you guys watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm not real great at this vlogging stuff, but I've been trying to do more of it, and this was something I definitely wanted to show you guys. So if you guys like this video, smash that thumbs up. Leave a comment down below, like I said, who won this battle. Make sure you guys subscribe. I got some more content coming. Like I said, I cut Dre and Basio's hair. So if you guys want to see that tutorial, make sure you stay tuned for that. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Reggie Winston, and together we make barbers better. Thank you for checking out this video. This is part 2 of a series, Bald Fade with the Beard of the Gods. Here we're taking them to the shampoo bowl. I did not want to omit this process. I do like to take my customers to the shampoo bowl. I take them to the shampoo bowl after I pretty much get my fade like 90% in there, and I knock down the bulk. This helps remove all the excess hair and loose clippings and things of that nature, and allows me to lay the hair down so I can see. While at the shampoo bowl, I'm going to put the hot towel over his face. This is a little bit overkill considering we're doing the Beard of the Gods, but if we wasn't doing the Beard of the Gods service, which will be coming up in the next video, so make sure you hit that subscription and bell notification so you can check out the videos. But this right here is just kind of overkill because we'll be doing a deep cleansing of the beard. But if I wasn't, I would do this hot towel right here at the shampoo bowl. We're going to rinse it off. I checked the water, make sure the water was to my liking and to the customer liking. We're going to rinse the hair. And I'm going to use some products. I'm going to use S-Curl products throughout this entire haircut. As you will see, grabbing this S-Curl Charcoal Mint Shampoo. Really good shampoo. Gentle to the skin. Gentle. It's a real gentle shampoo. It's a 2-in-1. This is good for daily use. Doesn't dry out the scalp too much. As you see, it lathers pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and lather that in there. And I'm going to really use the fingertips to really clean the scalp and get the dirt and grime off of it. And like I said, man, this water and the shampoo is going to break the H bond in the hair. It's going to make the hair more elastic, meaning I can stretch it and I can manipulate it better. I like to also use this scalp scrubber, man. You can get these things from Beauty Supply. We sell them at our barbershop for $2. After using this a couple times, man, customers fall in love with it, and this is something they demand or request when they're getting a shampoo. As you notice, I'm using a circular motion all around his head, the top, sides, back, the corners, the crown, all these areas where it's possibly could be itching and, you know, have dirt and buildup. Test the water always, man, before you put on the customer. And you always angle it down. So I'm rinsing it from the hairline down to the back of the bowl. Never let this thing stick up in the air. And we'll follow this up with the generic conditioner. With the S-Curl system, they do have a leave-in conditioner. I still like to use a regular conditioner before I put the leave-in conditioner in. Conditioner helps coat the hair and seals the hair back up and make it manageable and soft. If you like this content, man, please like below, man. I'm really just trying to expose you to something that's going to elevate you as a barber and make you better. And it's going to give your customers a better experience at the barbershop. All right, I'm back at the chair now. I'm going to put some of this lusters. This is some lusters. Spritz. Yeah, spritz. It smells good. Does a wonderful job. I'm also going to use this S-Curl Natural Wave Butter. It's got shea butter in there. This is a really good wave butter to put into the scalp. As you see, I'm using a wood stick instead of using my finger in there. I want to make sure that it stay clean as well. Sanitation is key. Emulsify it in your hand and spread it evenly throughout the hair. You don't want to just put big clocks on the top. You want to kind of pat it in there. Start from the crown and go to the edges. And it's like a rapid motion. You go all the way around the head. So yeah, this is part of that process, man, that's really going to help the customer enjoy the haircut and the service. So we're just going to continue to rub it in real well. So I'm going to grab this Lustrous S-Curl Game Changer brush. This is a really solid brush. It's an oval shaped brush, medium density on the brush bristles. It is a boar bristle. It's not a hard brush, not a soft brush. It's right there in the middle. So I can really move and manipulate the hair really well, and I can help lay this hair down. The more you brush it, the better it absorbs the product into the scalp and into the hair, and it's going to create more shine. And you get to see those waves pop. And while I'm brushing, I am blow drying the hair. I'm blow drying in the direction that I want the hair to fall. And once again, start from the crown and brushing to the edges. Really just trying to stretch that hair and help them waves pop immediately, man. And as you notice, the hairline, I did taper that down. I explained that in the last video, but it's really going to help out. I didn't want to omit this, man. Before you get back to cutting someone, especially after they got clean hair, you got to clean your tools. You're going to brush off all the excess hair and gunk off the clippers and spray your clippers down with Cool Care or any other disinfectant that is recommended for clippers and tools. So I'm cleaning off all my guards and everything, man, with a nice brush here. And I went ahead and threw away my old comb, the comb I used previous before I went to the shampoo. I got a new comb, so I'm not putting dirt back into his scalp. I really want y'all to really pay attention to those things. All right, let's get back into the haircut, man. I see some spots, man. I grabbed the one guard, and I'm going to go through this haircut and really polish this thing, man, and really try to get any lines I see out of this fade. A fade is scattered lines, so we got to really make sure that we scatter these lines. Working around the head with the same guard, and I'm just going in. I'm putting more pressure on the right side of the blade. If I see areas where I need to put a full blade on, I will, but I'm putting more pressure to the right side. And I'm cutting against the grain. I'm just going through it. I'm gonna take my time and really try to polish this fade in real well. And I tell people all the time, you gotta imagine this fade is supposed to be a sugar cookie. If you see any dark spots, which will be like a chocolate chip, you gotta go in with a surgical maneuver to really get that chocolate chip out without destroying the whole cookie. As I'm watching this video, man, look, I know some of y'all probably looking at it and judging my haircut. Hey, I can always do better, man. Never get into that zone where you feel like you got to keep cutting all the time, man. Sometimes you just got to make a haircut good enough for the customer to really appreciate it and want to come back and spend money with you. I'm just speeding up the video now so you can see me get through the process. I'm opening and closing my guards and really just trying to hone in and make sure that this blade and this fade are one, and I make sure this fade is blended well. Spin it around a little bit. I see some light areas, I see some dark areas, but hey, you'll see the end result of this fade. And right now I'm just smoothing it with the grain, just trying to make sure I'm making this thing blend well, y'all. Let me know in the comments below, man, what y'all think about this process. Have you used a process similar to this? This is fading down. This is going back after the shampoo. Let me know if you do the same thing, like cut the hair down, bulk down, get the fade in there, and then shampoo it. I would like to know those things. This is the half guard. I'm going a little bit below, man. It's a little bit more fine tuning. But yeah, let me know, y'all, what y'all think, man. And by the way, man, check me out on Instagram, Reggie_Winston. I got a podcast, the Better Barber Podcast. I'm on all platforms. We're going to start recording again soon, so we're looking for more guests. All right, we got the polishing in. I'm going to use this pencil because I want you to see where I'm putting the line. This pencil also gives that really crispy effect as well. But this is my first time cutting this gentleman's hair, and I want to agree on the hairline with him. So before I just go in with trimmers and start cutting, I'm going to use this pencil to establish where we're going to go with the trimmers. This is like that measure twice, cut once situation. I know you heard that in woodworking class. But yeah, we're really trying to be light with this pencil too, but make it so he can see it. Make it so you can see it. I want to make sure that our foundation is strong before I put any enhancements on it. I don't consider this pencil as an enhancement. I just consider this pencil as a guideline. But I want to make sure my edge up is solid before I put any enhancement on it. You know, I taper down the hairline. I really brushed it down on top and on the sides. I'm just going to go through and make sure that we put a solid foundation down before we put any enhancements on it. And I like to do this side over here, overhand, like I'm doing it, so I can keep contact with my pinky and my ring finger while drawing the line. This allows me to stay a little bit more stable and draw a better line. I'm gonna spin it. I'm going to verify it in the mirror. And I always say verify it in the mirror because that's what they're going to look at as soon as they get in the car. They're going to look at the mirror to make sure their haircut looks good. So why not do it in the mirror so you can see exactly what they see? All right, so as you saw, I started in the middle of the forehead and went to the sides. I got the top line done. I got the chair legs, so the vertical lines done. Now I'm going to go ahead to the mustache. Get his pencil right, because the pencil does get dull. But I'm gonna start with the mustache, and I'm gonna marry it from one side of the from the nose all the way up to the hairline. And you won't know what to do with this unless you have that consultation, you have that communication with the customer, and asking them, well, how do they want to see their beard and mustache. He definitely wanted his full as possible, but still nice, sharp, clean, give him that Philly style beard. Shout out to all the barbers out in Philly, man, that inspires so many people, man, when it comes to that Philly style of haircut. But yeah, we're just going to use this pencil, man. You see, I'm maintaining contact with my hand on his head just to make sure that I'm more stable. I'm one with his head. Trying to do it without touching him is extremely difficult, especially when you're trying to do something as precise as this. So I didn't marry it just yet. What I did is I took it all the way up to that beard, to the top of that side branch you see on this right side. I will go back and make sure I marry the C. I'll connect the beard to the vertical or the chair leg, and I will create the C. And I want my C's to match. Everything from the beard below the line will be cut. I'm actually going to cut on the chalk line. So for you people that never use chalk or have difficulties with using the pencil, you actually cut where the pencil is. Not above it, not below it, but actually on the line. The part of the pencil line that touches the hair is the most important. All right, let's marry this C. As you see, I'm using my hand. I got my hand on the side of his face, and I'm going to make this circling motion right here because it's a C. And I'm sketching. I'm not just really drawing it in there, making it really strong and defined. I get my opportunity to sketch it. And let's make this mirrored on both sides. Contact with the pinky, you see. Trying to be stable as possible. I'm sketching back and forth. I see a little smudge right there. I didn't like that little area, so I didn't think it matched. What you didn't see me step back and look at it on off camera, but I'm looking and I'm trying to adjust the angle at which the C comes in. Things like this really matter when it comes to haircuts. Hey, trust me. Tell me down below in the comments. I ain't gonna say hit the like, but let me know in the comments if you see a lot of side angle pictures of customers when barbers post their work, because a lot of time the head on don't be the same. Start in the middle with the trimmers. These are the cordless Andis trimmers. I know they got the new ones coming out, the skeletons, but yeah, we're gonna tap the line. Going to pinch and pull, and as you see, it's still a line there from the pencil, but that's okay. We're going to get that taken away. But I'm going right up to the top of that chalk line or the pencil line, and I'm pinching it and I'm pulling down. And I started in the middle of the forehead because I want to create symmetry. It's easy to create symmetry when you establish the middle or the center part. Overhanded again. I think this gives me more leverage, or it gives me more stability when it comes to putting this chair leg in. Versus doing it underhand, I like to do it overhand. Let's hit that C. And I'm getting, like, the pencil really helps you because it gives you a guideline to go with. It takes the guessing out of edging someone up. All right. We're going to go down here to the beard and the mustache area, and we're going to marry these things. Wonderful. And as you see, I'm being light with the trimmers. I'm not trying to go in and remove all that excess pencil, man. I'm just trying to make sure I establish my line. We can remove the excess pencil with the razor after we do the trimmer. Cleaning up some of the stuff off his cheeks. And really getting up under that nose and cleaning all that stuff around the nose. Let's flip it over. Focusing it on the left side of that blade, not the full blade. Now it's the right side. Yep, it's looking good. As you can see, I got a lot of the excess stuff. Let's go ahead, since we're on this side, let's go ahead and get the back of this beard, man. Now, this is a perfect stain, but most people like their beard to grow far back as possible. Eliminates the grow back, and it looks good. It just naturally looks fuller, thicker, wider, bigger, and that's what people want with their beard generally. I do have some customers who do like me to come in or closer to the lip a little bit more at the back of the beard. So yeah, we're gonna just continue to clean it up, just tapping and going. We can really make it sharp with the razor. This is just our, like a step 2 of our reference placement. Once again, I started at the middle of the forehead and I'm gonna work my way to the left. Try to create symmetry. It doesn't really matter which way you start working, left or right. If they have a real problem area, sometimes I like to go ahead and work on that area first, especially in those corners. But he got a pretty solid hairline. I'm going to continue to tap that line, and we're going to move from the top line to the vertical line. I'm working on that top corner first, middle of it, then down at the bottom of that line. Do not try to do the entire portion of that line. Do it in sections. Do that corner piece of that vertical line, do the middle of the vertical line, then do the bottom of the vertical line. Let's get into the C. Started at the corner, and I'm using just the side of my blade, that corner portion of my blade, the left side, like a pencil, and I'm going to draw around, and I'm going to sketch that thing around. Now I'm using the right side of that blade, back to the left side of the blade. These are the things that, you know, I know some barbers don't really explain to you, but you got to definitely use corners of your blades a lot of the times when it comes to edging up. As you see, I'm using the left side of the blade, or which will be the bottom, I guess, whatever. You get it, you see it. And let's keep going down to the mustache. And we're just sketching and etching, and we'll come back and clean out the hairs that got to be taken away. What y'all think about this process right here of edging up? Do you use the corner of your blades, or you're more of a flat blade person? There's no wrong way to skin a cat. Well, it's multiple ways to skin a cat. How about that? It's definitely some wrong ways to do it. But as you see, man, I put my line in first, and I come back and I clean it up. I flip the trimmer over, got some of that hair off. Making contact with my left hand just to make sure that we're one, and we're both stable. Man, this is no razor, and that thing looks good already, y'all. And I know some people will let their customer up with all this ash line, they want to call it, or chalk line or pencil line. I'm not going to allow this to happen today. I did the same thing on the other side. I did the back of the beard after I did the top line. Let's clean that up. I'm going to spin them in the mirror. Go ahead and knock out the back of this beard and clean up the bottom of that over there. Keeping the beard big as possible. Being light and gentle with this, because this can be really a sensitive area, like the inner elbow. I've combed some of the hair back just to get any overhang. Using the corner again of that blade. Let's go back down and just kind of clean some of that up, y'all. It's looking really good, man. Like, we haven't did a beard of the guys process yet. That will be in the next video, like I said, so make sure you have that notification bell on so you can see when that video drops. It's a really dope process. It's a really dope treatment for people with beards. Men who love their beards really love the beard of the guys service. I put the headrest back. Let's clean up under there. I want to keep it low as possible. I just want to get off this new growth. I'm being really gentle. Even here, I'm being gentle. What my finger on my left hand is doing is stretching that skin down just to make it a little easier. It's just super soft out here, y'all. This is a sensitive area, especially when you got really sharp trimmers. Stretch it down again so you can really clean off that skin, or clean off that hair off his neck. Hold that beard up with a comb so you don't have to deal with it or try to work around it. You know, you're getting it out your way so you can see better. I put the line in first, then I go back and clean up below the line. It's always a good idea when it comes to tackling beards or facial hair. Establish your parameters first and clean up around it. And as we clean up this beard, man, at the bottom, man, I'm going to go ahead and have that steamer start to cut on so we can do the process for the bit of the guys treatment. I just want to say thank you again for watching this video, man. I hope this video added value to you and made you a better barber. And if you're a student or someone considering barbering or just doing it from home, or you're in a barbershop, whatever you're doing, whatever stage you're in, I want to help you become better. And I want you to be a part of this community as well, so we can make each other better and other barbers better. So, like I said, check me out on IG, Reggie_Winston. Please go follow me there. Please make sure you subscribe to this channel, and we can definitely be on top of the game. And right here, yo, I just want to follow it up, man, too, with the shaver. This is that Bronze Series 9. Yeah, I got a video about it where, you know, it's a lot of people mad with what I said about it. I don't think it's the best option for barbers to purchase. It's really expensive, and there's a lot more. There's a lot of other models out there that's way less, a fraction of the price, that give the same results. But I seen some stuff, man, I wanted to clean up, man. I usually like to go and get the ears and stuff, but I want to go ahead and get this lip right. As you see, I'm sculpting around it, using the corner of the blade, just tapping the top of the line or the top of the lip. You don't want to go too high up on this and mess up this nice beard by going too high on the lip. But you definitely got to get the hair off his lip and away from around his mouth, so when he eat, he don't have to deal with it. Clean out that nose, get them nose hairs out of there. Yep, it's looking good. What y'all think so far, man? Solid haircut already, right? I appreciate y'all watching this video. And get at me if you got any questions about the process or what I done, or if you have any suggestions on what I can do better. I'm down to hear that as well, because I'm always trying to get better. And yeah, we are a team here over here, man. We give each other the information we need to succeed. Peace out. See you on the next video. Hit that bell notification.
So, barber battles are trending. There's a lot of them going on. I'm sure there's one going on in your city or somewhere near you. And if you're looking to compete in a barber battle, right, you gotta know the game. If you don't know the game, you don't know the rules, you can't win, alright? People don't get on the basketball court without knowing the rules. Barber battles are really trending right now. There's a lot of them going on. And you're probably considering entering a competition, and seeing what it's about. All right, and it's fun. It's good to challenge yourself, and it's good to put yourself in uncomfortable situations. So I'm gonna give you 3 keys that you should follow if you want to enter a competition and you're entering to win. Okay, you know we're always about winning over here. So 3 keys. Number 1, to know the game that you're playing. All right, now this goes knowing the competition that you're entering, knowing what they're looking for, what the requirements are, what's the time limit, knowing all the details, asking any questions that you might about things that might be unclear, because you gotta know the rules. All right, you don't want to be one of them people at the end that's like, I didn't know I couldn't do that, or I didn't know I could have did that. Okay, so get the full rundown of the rules of the competition that you're entering. The second thing you want to do is choose the correct model for the competition. All right, so if I was doing a fastest fade, I would choose a model that fit very well perfectly for that competition. If I was doing a comb over, I would choose a model with the right type of hair, the right texture, so I can style it the way I need to, so that the blend will pop for that specific competition. All right. So you want to choose the right model, because as barbers we know certain people's hair look better than others on certain type of haircuts. The third thing, the third key that you should follow if you want to win the competition is to design a system, a process that you will follow no matter what to get the certain type of result for the competition on the haircut. All right, so during the competition, there's going to be music, there's going to be people, you're going to be on stage performing, it's going to be uncomfortable, you're going to be nervous, you might have jitters, there's going to be people rooting for you, there's going to be people rooting against you. All right, and it's go time. So it's easy to get out of sync and just kind of all the logic and stuff go out the window. All right, and you can get thrown off real easy. So what you want to do is create a process that you can follow automatically to bring about a certain result. All right, and this allow you to really perform in this crazy environment. So for instance, if I was doing the fastest fade, I would choose the clippers that I'm gonna use. I would keep it real simple. So for balding out the hair, instead of doing trimmers, I would make sure I probably would have the wall balding clippers, because those are the blades bigger and I could knock out the hair faster. And it's a speed competition as far as performance, like results, is how good the blend looks. So I would do that. Then I would say, okay, after I bald it out with those, I may go with the shaver and then bald it out even more with the shaver below that. Then I might knock down the length to the length that I want. Then I will go with the fading technique. All right, I might use one specific clipper. Or if you had a certain type of system with, you know, maybe a detachable blade, that you might hit it with one length and then hit it with another length and then blend after that. But whatever system that you can put together to bring about a certain result that you can basically do automatically, then that'll be the best option for you. Because remember, okay, on the basketball court, everybody knows the rules of the game. I mean, you can't play the game, you can't even win unless you know the rules of the game. But everybody doesn't win because they don't all got proper strategy. They don't all got a plan to where no matter with all the chaos going around, they have a plan and a strategy that they can follow to bring about a certain result in performance. The atmosphere could throw off the result. You know, you're not in the barbershop behind the chair cutting by yourself or something like that. You're actually performing on stage. So you want to have a routine to rely on so that you don't get off track and you stay in sync and you perform, you know what I mean, when all the pressure's on. This is Chuka the Barber. I'm here with another episode of the Barber TV. Take this good game knowledge and information and go win yourself a barber battle and give me a shout out after you do. Peace.
YouTube, what's going on? It's your boy Concise the Barber, and we are back with another video. But in this video, I have something special for y'all. This is the first barber battle versus that was on live on Instagram this Sunday. We're going to show y'all just a little bit of what happened, and I'm going to show you guys both just a little bit from each one and let y'all know what my opinion on both of them is and tell you who's the winner. But let's get into some of these comments real quick. We're going to go to the first one, which is Papito and Angel, and I'm going to show y'all some of these comments, man. They had a lot of people that was in the live, and I'm telling you, this seemed like it was going to set up some good verses, some good competition. So let's just go in and see what happened in here. Straight off the bat, as y'all guys can see, the comment section was crazy. When I say crazy, I mean crazy. I mean, somebody commented, "Let's go, Papito. Show how you can Photoshop in the live." That is tough. Meaning that seemed like Papito always doing Photoshop in his pictures on Instagram. Honestly, I don't follow him. I'm not sure of that. But I'm just telling y'all what some of the comments say. And this seems like it's starting off crazy already. And it's about 400 people that's in this live, so let's just get into a little bit more. And y'all guys see how they have it set up. I think what would be great if they had somebody holding a phone for each barber, and so we could see like the haircut and stuff like that. There was a few complications with the Wi-Fi or just the internet because the live kept pausing just a little bit. So I know that's something that we're going to work. You know, they're going to work on more and more and more. See what's going on. So far as you guys can see, they seem like they're both doing fades. One looks like they have an Angel looks like he has a design. That's the guy in the blue, and Papito is the one in the black with the red shoes. Okay, so now they're about to show us a close-up, which this is what we're gonna need to let everybody know what our opinion is and stuff like that. So, and he's using the cordless and this Masters. Man, I have used them a few times, but I have not used them too much to really talk about them. And Papito's using the Babyliss ones. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. The Babyliss, I do like how they cut, but yeah, I upgraded to the Ergos. No diss. And you can tell they having fun with this too, man. Like, they didn't take it too seriously. They're just having fun with this. But like I said, if you guys have not seen the live, you guys got to watch the live. If you either go on Angel Raw's page or Papito's page and just see the comment section. Comment section is like, it got real. Like, as you guys see, 360 Jeezy said he's still working on the same right side. And not to be like that, but it's like, when if you was watching this, I could understand why he said that, because it does look like they're taking their sweet time. And it's like, I don't know if there was a time limit to it or not, but it just seemed like, okay, what is the time limit? Is there no time limit? If that was the case, then we need to know that type of stuff so we know what we're getting ourselves into. But I ain't gonna lie to you, that design, looked nice. Like, it looked nice. But yeah, we'll see. Man, it was going in. And yo, shout out to Vic Blends, man. Vic Blends in the comment section, my man was straight just saying, yo, check out my YouTube vlog that I just posted. Yo, Vic, you're a fool for that one. That was smart though. That was smart though. A lot of people said some stuff to him about it, but it was just smart. Let's just be honest. And we had a lot of people in here, man. Father Barber, 360 Jeezy, Chris Fazio, Matt Get the Hands, F Craft Blends. There was a lot of hitters in this live. So if you guys get a chance, like I said, make sure you guys check it out. And that blend is coming out good, And as a barber, everybody's like critiquing to the max. Let's just be honest. I don't know about that. All right, so I don't know if y'all seen my post. See my comment, but it definitely says Father Barber versus Smash the Legend. Yo, these are legends. You know what I mean? They've been in the game about 20 years plus. So I definitely think that'll be a great versus to see, man. Let's get some of these legends on this versus battle, and let's see how they'll work it out. Because to be honest, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know who really can rock with Smash the Legend, but I don't know who also can work with Father Barber either. I mean, there's some hitters. There's a lot of great barbers, but these are legends. So I definitely think that will be a great versus. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about that one. And man, my man brought out the hot towel. See, to me, that's disrespectful, bro. Like this is a barber battle. You gonna bring out a hot towel? That's tough, bro. And my man just letting them sit there too. All right. So another versus that I had, I think would be great. Chicago versus Philly. I'm not gonna say who out of Chicago or who out of Philly, but it seems like those two cities, it seems like, the gutter versus the gutter. You know what I mean? Let them swag it out with haircuts, man. It seems like there's a lot of tension between Chicago and Philly when it comes to haircuts. And y'all don't know if y'all seen that Get Beam and Fourth Ken going back and forth about the No Handsome Challenge, but I definitely think that'll be a great versus to see. Chicago versus Philly. Chicago, y'all pick your barbers. Philly, pick their barbers, and let's just hash it out like that. If y'all like that, let me know in the comment section as well. Somebody said Bazio versus 360 Jeezy. I think that would be a good one, but I think there could be a better one. You know what I mean? Not saying that wouldn't be a great one, but I think there could be better ones that they both can compete with. Somebody also said Big Blends versus Bazio. Not really. I think there could be better ones. I think that'd be a good one. I think Big Blends versus like 360 Jeezy would be a good one, but I'm not really sure. Y'all let me know in the comments. Let me know who you like to see in versus a few people. There's one I'm gonna say a little bit later in the video, and y'all let me know what y'all think about that. But for your comment, I guess you had to know both of them and know how they cut. So I definitely think that would be an interesting versus as well. A lot of people saying Drew versus Famous, and I think that'd be a good one. They definitely kind of almost have the similar skill level, so I think that would be a dope one. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. And if y'all don't know who they are, check the Instagram out, look at their pictures and stuff like that. And Papito, he got the design work going. Let's see how this goes. My man did the design. Angel did the design. Let's see how Papito's looking. Drew the Barber commented back. He said, "Famous your minds." That's dope. So I can't wait to see that one. If that one goes down, I definitely can't wait to see that one. I don't know. I feel like this part right here, what Papito did at the end, man, it could have been a lot better. So, I mean, when it comes to designs, like what both of them could have did better. I think Angel's was not that bad as Papito's, and that right there, to me, I think Angel won. This is the next versus that Marcus Harvey was doing versus Boom Chico, and I ain't gonna hold you. This live was interesting, you know what I mean? They had their own mics, they had their own DJ, they had their own cameraman. They did it big. Not saying the other barbers didn't, but they put a lot of more effort in this live, as you can tell. And I ain't gonna hold you, Boom Chico design was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you, like it. I was shocked. I know he used some enhancements and stuff like that to make it darker, but when you're doing enhancements, that's what you're supposed to do. So anyway, that was tough. Now, Marcus Harvey, bro, like that's my boy. He was doing a complete clean fade. Nothing wrong with that. But I think when you're going to do a versus, I think you need to step it up a notch with something, you know, that people are not going to see all the time. You know what I mean? So that being said, in this battle, I got to give it to Boom. I got to give it to Boom. I think he's in Florida. I think he's from Florida too. So Florida's 2-0 right now. And that's tough. You know what I mean? Who going to compete against Florida? Now, everybody know Chicago got barbers, Cali got barbers, Texas got barbers, New York got barbers, PA got barbers, Maryland got barbers, Virginia got barbers. There's a lot of states, and we just need to get the right people to go against each other. But here's a versus that I think that would be an interesting one. I think Tyreek Jackson versus Josh O.P. I think that would be a great versus. I just want to see who can come out with that one. Let me know if y'all would like to see that one in the verses as well. I definitely think that would be a great versus. And for all the other hitters, like I want to know who Get Beam will go against. You know what I mean? His enhancement game versus somebody else's enhancement game. I think Get Beam would be a great one as well. I think Get Beam and maybe 360 Jeezy would be a great one. That one would be dope. Let me know in the comment section what y'all think. But this is just something I wanted to show y'all. These were the verses that happened last night. Let me know what y'all think about these. Let me know if you would like to try one yourself. It definitely like motivates us, you know what I mean, to even push even more. And like, yeah, I could do that. But think about it. Everybody's watching. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody's watching. And there's a lot of great barbers out there. So I respect all the barbers that already did it so far. And we can't wait to see some more. But the ones that I said, yo, I would love to see. They already have another versus that's already set up. And I believe it's the female barbers, Allison and Lily Fades. I believe that is correct. And I would love to see the barber to get in there. I would love to see somebody from iCut Pro get in there. I would love to see A-Rod, Rob the Original. I want to see some hitters, y'all. So let's continue to do this, man. Thank y'all for watching this. If you have not subscribed yet, please make sure you subscribe. I will be doing a review on the verses. So if you guys like to see more, let me know. God bless y'all. See y'all in the next video. These verses are about to go crazy. Let's get it.
Radio.com.
Here with my brother, the one, the only, the Terrence. What's up? What is your stage name?
My name, Terrence Davidson, the King.
I thought it was something cut. I don't know. It was something famous, but this man, right? He don't have what?
I don't have a stage name. I go by my name so that people will know who I am.
Right, so he can keep them checks coming, y'all. It's all for good branding. You know, good branding. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, look, this man has done everybody and anybody that you can imagine's hair. He has been blessing women all across the country, fixing them foreheads, lacing them baby hairs, putting them attachments and lace fronts in, beating them down. Let me ask you, okay, we got 3 questions. 3. What makes good hair?
What makes good hair? A great stylist.
All right, you see how he gave me that one word answer, right? Right, but that doesn't mean it has to have some volume. It has to have volume. It has to have color, something, right?
What, for good hair? A great stylist makes great hair. I'm telling you. It's all in who got them hands in their head. They're taking care of your hair, keeping it healthy. Even if you wear a weave, if you wear short hair, whatever you want to wear, it's all in the person who's doing the hair makes great and good hair, period.
So tell me, what does the hair show mean to you? You've won the hair competition 2 years straight. It was epic. Last year I was so in shock after seeing your performance. I was like, damn. So, one, I know you can't come back because you can't take the crown again just yet. But what are some of the things that you look for when you looking for your competitors, and what does the hair show mean to you?
To me, the hair show means a lot because this is where it all began for Terrence Davidson. I used to compete way back in the day when I first started doing hair. It just allowed me to win around from 2009 all the way to 2017. I just been winning. But you know, we always got to start off losing. Like, you got to lose to win. I lost so many times before I won. And Warner Brothers is basically the largest urban hair company that opened the doors for a lot of people in our urban community that they don't understand. A lot of people don't get that part. And that's why I'm still here with Warner Brothers. And I respect and I appreciate them asking me to host instead of compete. Because I can't compete no more because I won too much. But I appreciate hosting.
Lastly, what can we expect from you, and what are some of the things that you're working on?
It's a few things. I'm opening up a new Minkamora TD Extension Center in Marietta, where 8 private rooms for people to come get their hair done, buy their hair, buy your wigs, whatever you want to do. And I got my Legion of Glam. We're working on some big projects right now. Can't say what they are because then people will start copying your shit. So I'll wait until we do it and you'll see it. But we do have a tour coming up and a lot of more things.
Well, congratulations. You keep up all this success. Yo, and when I decide I'm going to go ahead and add me some attachments in, you know who's going to put them in?
Will it be me?
Right. You know.
Will it be me?
Right. Add me some in. You know, I be needing a little, you know, I might need a little fro or something, you know.
I can do it. Whenever you're ready, let me know. All
right. We're here with one of the legendary cutters. Can you explain to us, how was today to you? Was it a good day?
I mean, it's always a great day to be alive and be living. I mean, yeah, and I got my friend Derek J here. So, of course, this is family. 20 years of friendship and more doing the same thing, getting hair slayed.
Yo, so this team right here was disqualified, but they allowed them to compete. So one of the team people's boobs fell out, and so they're all here. They celebrated because they're like, we worked hard. We're here with one of the contestants. How did today make you feel, and what is one of the dopest things that you found after being a part of the show?
Oh man, tonight was a roller coaster. I'm glad they let us compete. Believe in God, trust in God, everything will work out. Good luck to everybody that competed. Can't wait to see who wins.
Now, how long did it take them to do your hair?
On stage or the whole process? I would say on stage plus the backstage, probably about 30, 40 minutes.
Wow, and do you know how they came up with the creation, or what does it stand for?
I don't know what or who inspired Kevin, but this was all his idea. The hair, the ensemble, the model.
Y'all see the shoes. Everything is put together. They did that here. Everything is done here. Right. Oh, all hair. Look at that.
Everything is mine except for this braid.
Lesson them one cut at a time. Thank you so much. What's your name?
My name's Maria.
Yes, go ahead and get to him, Maria. Hey. Okay, we here with my girl. She just took home, Professional Hairstylist Award. Grateful recognition for your commitment and support to the Warner Brother International Beauty Show. You see it, the one, the only Miss Kojak.
It feels great to receive the award. I've been doing hair for 25 years, and so I've been supporting Bronner Brothers my entire career. So after 25 years, it feels really good to finally, get appreciated. And what makes good hair, the difference between good hair and bad hair, I would say bad hair will be a style that doesn't fit the person's face or personality, and gray hair always complements the person's style and personality.
If you're going to tell my new hairdresser some words of encouragement, what would you tell them?
Ooh, what I would tell a new hairdresser, first of all, I would say that, let this be your passion. Don't do this just for money. Let your work speak for itself. Be a walking billboard of what you're representing, and always be persistent, dedicated, and consistent.
right, look, that's what it's all about. Consistency, y'all. Y'all see her with that award, looking blessed. You see that body on fleek. Showing them shoes. Showing them shoes. Right. Oh, yeah. She blessing us one cut at a time, right? Yeah. He just killed it. You did it. that was Gaucher Salon and the whole team, and that's that. Look, the hair looks good. What makes good hair? What makes good hair? Me. Me. That's it. Okay. Expect stars September 26th on Fox, darling. Derek, here with my brother, the one, the only Derek J. Yo, how did it feel and what exactly just took place on stage? Because I don't know what happened. I'm sitting there in shock. Like, I'm like, did you just cut that woman's head off? In like 2 minutes, everything is gone, y'all. Derek gave her a full cut. What is it? Cut and curl and press. Everything is looking amazing. Derek, explain to the people what just happened, please, please. Well, what just happened is that Kiss Colors brought me out of retirement. I ain't been on the Barber stage in 10 years, that's for one. But, you know, we want to do something fun, so we gave this whole Fifth Element moment, you know, and I want to give her a little short crop blue cut going on. So, you know, that's what we did right here. It was four companies competing. It was Kiss Colors, Andis, Ashanti, and Babyless. And I was with Kiss Colors. Yep. Now it's hot, Freddie-o. I know, last question. Oh, yes. What makes good hair? What makes good hair? That's a good question. You know, there's a lot of things that can make it. I'll be here explaining it all day long. I know what makes bad hair. Horrible hairdressers. That's what makes bad hair. So, so there we go. Anything you want to tell a hairdresser, a hairstylist that's starting out, you know, some words of encouragement? Oh, it's a hard game to be in. Don't give up. Stay focused, stay motivated, know what you want to do, and just stay strong at it. These trophies right here are what every hairdresser dreams of. The win.
And the winner, Bronner Brothers 2018. Hashtag.
Hey man, I need you to sit up, man. Sit still, please.
Daddy, you're not supposed to move when you're getting your haircut.
Okay, smart guy, you got me.
Rob, tell me about the design you're going to do. Where are you going to do them well?
Yeah, so first of all, I got to prepare my canvas, right? So I'm going to trim down the sides of his hair to get it down to a level 1.5, which is one of the levels that I like to use for designs. I don't like to use very short hair because then the lines won't be visible when I'm carving them into the scalp. And if I leave the hair too long, then sometimes the lines tend to hide on the long hair too as well. So I'm going to prepare that with using a 1.5.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen these yet. We just made them. You know, these are Gold FX clippers. We don't even have any here right now, but we do have the rose gold version. We brought them here. We sold all of them within 1 hour. Ferrari engine, designed by Ferrari. This is a brushless motor. It's incredible, and they're going to be available through all of our distributors, Cosmoprof. Which, by the way, in case you didn't make any plans for tonight we have the awards ceremony that Cosmoprof is doing. So make sure you come and see us, because it's going to be a really, really cool show. But these clippers are amazing, and you've been doing a great job.
And they look amazing too. Thank you so much. Don't they look amazing though? Who doesn't want to have one of these in your collection? This is super. It's like a Bentley of a clipper, right?
And if you want a real Ferrari, you can't afford the real one, get this. Same thing, made by them, but for a lot cheaper, you know? All right, let's go to town on that. This is Alexandra, our little baby young model. Eric, what are you going to do on her, cut-wise?
Well, this beautiful young girl, this is her second haircut with me today. She's got a great head shape, beautiful hair, 16 years old, so this collection is really about like texture and movement. It's very shaggy.
Shape-shifting, you're doing,
Shape-shifting, and something I call secret layers. So it's a technique that we love called back cutting, where I'm just actually creating layers within the layers. So somebody that's this age wants to go out and give it a little push. She's going to get some height, some movement. I think it's a very sexy haircut at the moment. I think it's part of our new collection, which we've been debuting on the Acquire stage today. And it's going to be really, really beautiful. So far she loves this haircut, right?
But you're going to take it even somewhere else.
Yeah, we're going to take it a little further. And I'm actually going to take the fringe area, and I'm going to draw it all the way from back here, bring it forward, cut it short, create all sorts of, almost of a 70s kind of shag, but I'm going to modernize it.
All right, right on. You know, one of the great pieces of advice that I give to every hairdresser that's sitting here in the audience, and because I'm an old guy, I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and when I first started, there were seasonal collections, okay, seasonal collections. And collections are just, by the way, the fashion industry has been doing it for 100 years, right? Every spring, every summer, every fall, new collection, right? And when you do a collection, it's not that a lady needs a new skirt, or that a guy needs a new vest or a new tie, but you change the width of the tie, you change the length of the skirt. Why? Because we sell change. We sell change. So the best advice that I give you is never ask a customer, what do you think we're going to do today? What would you like to do? This is what I'm into now. I'm into invisible layers like Eric is talking, or I'm into a stronger geometrical shape. But we've got to migrate our customers into the cyclical thing, and if you don't, they get bored. They get bored, and what happens when they get bored? They leave. They go somewhere else. They see another lady walking on the street with an exciting haircut, and they say, who did your haircut? So-and-so, and they leave you. So it's important that you keep them changing. Even if they don't like some of those changes. Even if sometimes you make a change that's not right, you go, well, we'll fix it next time. That was too shaggy. We'll blunt it. But keep them moving. Keep them moving at all times. Don't you agree, Kevin?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So let's talk about that. Let's talk about change. You transform texture better than anyone else. By the way, our company, you know, people say, do you have multicultural products? I don't even know what the hell that means. No, hair is hair. You know, we should be able to do every kind of hair. Fine hair, thick hair, curly hair. Somebody said to me one time, well, you know, what about African-American hair? I'm like, what are you talking about? I mean, there is no such thing. There's no label. Hair is like different on every single human being on the planet, and it's incumbent upon us as artists to learn how to deal with every kind of texture. You either transform the texture or you enhance it, right?
Absolutely.
That's all it's all about.
Absolutely, and that's what we're doing. That's why I have the #1 styling tool, the ultimate styling tool in my hand right now, Mr. Luis. The Prima 3000, and with the Prima 3000, I'm going in, I'm adding the right type of texture so that I can create the look that I want in this beautiful lady right here.
By the way, the Prima is our best flat iron. We don't even call it a flat iron, we call it a styling tool because you can curl as well as you can straight with it. How many of you have owned a Prima? Oh, thank you. You like it? It's just like, I mean, you can't even kill that thing. You can run over it with your car, and it's going to last you forever. If you don't have one, go get you one. Best advice I give you, invest in tools and education. Tools and education. Let's get the best tool you can afford. If you only have $200 and something you want to buy is $300, don't eat for 3 days, okay? But get the right tools, because a tool is not a purchase. It's an investment. It's something that allows you to do better work, which allows you to make more money. That's what it's all about. So tell me what you're doing, Kevin.
Well, I'm going in, I'm giving her some nice base curls. You know, this is really hard when you use a typical or traditional flat iron, because most of the time you have lines and creases. But with the Prima, we can do it beautifully, perfect curls, like a curling iron. That's what makes it so good, is that it's a curling iron, it's a flat iron, it's whatever tool you need to style hair.
Because this tool, if you notice, he's pressing it to make the surface straight, right? But then he's curling it, and the outside gets hot as well, so it allows you to do a soft set on it. So it's just a great way to smooth the surface and then curl it. You're also using some Aquash products, right?
Exactly. We prep the hair with Beyond Body, and also we're going to use Beyond Shine and finishing spray. A lot of times I'm gonna do a classic French roll. I'm gonna put a little modern day twist on it. But the Beyond Body is protecting the hair from the heat. But the Beyond Shine is gonna smooth everything in and make sure that it lays perfectly.
Yeah, and by the way, quality will always be in style. So perfectly polished hair, always be in style, no matter what. Curls that are ribboned really beautifully and look smooth will always be in style. If you do great quality work, it doesn't matter. It never gets old, no matter what. All right, Takashi, tell us what you're doing. You're a master of creating texture with your scissors. You're creating a great shape, but tell me what you're doing on this haircut.
All right, so I just want to create some kind of like a beautiful graduation to it. So I project her hair backstage with a round brush. So before I do a dry cut, I usually like to use the round brush. So as soon as I cut it, it kind of sits right away. So a lot of the time, if we use a fly iron or whatever, it comes a little bit too pokey. So anyway, so I kind of want to cut it quite strong. Right now, I just started from the bottom of it, so it's a little bit shaggy, so I'm going to go back in a little bit later once I put the shape in to make it a little bit more stronger shape.
Takashi, show us your back cutting technique for how you blend this, because, and let's talk about this for a second, because there are technical skills, obviously how you hold the scissors, you know, how you hold the hair, the angle, but there are also perceptual skills, right? You're a master at looking at what you're doing and seeing the texture emerge, right?
Right.
So let's talk about that for a moment and demonstrate how you back cut this, because you have a very unusual back cutting technique.
Okay, so basically, haircut is all about my left hand is going to create the shape. So this is just a removing hand for the hair, but yet I just want to put a texture to it when I remove the hair. So this is my guide right here. So drop my guide and I open my scissors, goes in, and then close it out this way. Open, close. And if I do a little bit too slow and it comes a little bit too chunky, as you can see over it, this here comes a little bit too blunt. So if I do a little bit faster, then that piece is going to come a little bit more.
Show us the faster version of that, please.
A little faster and a little softer kind of feel.
Right. It's beautiful. Beautiful. By the way, the first time you try this technique, you should try it on your mother-in-law or like, you know, your younger sister or, you know, someone like that, someone that you're not really close to. And then move on and graduate. And, you know, destroy some family members first always, then move on to neighbors and then to paying customers. That's always my strategy.
I have an idea for that one. Like I started from beauty school and everything too. So like a lot of time you can just cut it really quick, like a little bit longer, and then see what kind of texture I get. And then as soon as I see that, then you can just go into whatever the shape you want. So you get to practice twice on the customer too. So without them knowing it.
So that goes back to perceptual skills, right? So you look at it. You know, I think that's we teach a lot of workshops, and one thing we notice a lot of times is that people are very focused, and that all comes back from the days of Fidel Sassoon, cutting A to B, B to C, everything precise, very perfect. But that's not America, right? We're a bunch of crazy cowboys, all of us here, right? So we want suitability. Everything needs to be adjusted to the customer. So perception skills, to me, perceptual skills are all about looking at the suitability of what the type of texture you're cutting, the length of hair, the bone structure, and ultimately the facial features, right?
Yes,
that's what it's all about. So yeah,
you
you do that. I mean, you
suitable.
watch and look at hair better than anybody I've ever seen. So I love that. Love it. All right, Eric, you're doing precision within structure, right? So
Absolutely.
Tell us about that. You're doing this shape.
Well, she's got, you know, this bone right back here, this occipital bone really sets the pace for a lot of the techniques that you're going to use. So I think women are better when they're a little curvier. So that's what I'm trying to do, is just take this in a little bit, build some fullness through the occipital, and just make it a really good feel of that 70s kind of shag. So breaking the hair up like we're doing point cutting, and then we're going through and we're deep point cutting and doing a little seamless slicing, because we just want texture. Lots and lots of texture. And you're right, there are two things that go into a good haircut. One is technical skills, and the other one is perceptual skills. And it's your personal aesthetic. Like you might look at this and go, oh, Eric, I don't like that. It's way too shaggy for me. And then you look at it in another month, you go, I still don't like it. Another month, then you go, I kind of like that, you know, and in 6 months you're doing it. So I think the progress, it takes time, you know.
I will tell you this, you know, Eric is a master hair cutter. He's a very successful business person. A lot of people think that he's very successful because he's such a great artist, but that's not true. Eric, the real reason why he's successful is because he is one of the cheapest guys I've ever met in my life. I have traveled with Eric all over the world, and I've taken him to some of the
nicest... You are not going to tell this story.
I've taken him to some of the nicest restaurants in the world, and then I come to visit him in Wichita, and he takes me to Applebee's.
That's only because the Sonic was closed, okay?
Thank you very much. He is the cheapest guy in the world. I don't go visit him. I'm just telling you.
I love you too.
What's wrong?
I love Applebee's.
Thank you, Kevin.
I got sick there once.
I got sick.
Thank you. Exactly my point. I'm not trying to take a shot at Applebee's, but when someone spends thousands of dollars on you, you know, you got to reciprocate and, you know, give me something nice.
Thank you.
Instead
Thanks
of
for that story, Luis. It was 10 o'clock at night, right next door, the only thing that was open, but...
That's not funny, Eric.
That's funny.
You have to tell it the funny way.
This is looking good already. Really nice.
So I basically got my canvas prepped up. I cleaned up around the ears using the original FX trimmer.
This is a trimmer that we named after Rob the original. He designed it, make sure that it performed exactly like he wanted it to be to his specs, to be able to cut hair and trim and create shapes with.
Yes, exactly like Luis said, this was designed. I like the fact that it has an 8-foot cord, so I'm able to work around if I want to step away or if I worked around my model.
On this special one, we gave you a 200-foot cord.
Right, they did, right, with the connection. So then it has also a T-blade blade. So the T-blade blade helps me to do straight lines using the top of the blade, of course. Right, let me put it right here on the camera so you can see it. So using the top, I create my straight lines, like when I do stars or just any straight lines, right? Then the corners right here on the T-blade, that's what I'm gonna use to do like curved lines and details, like when I do portraits on the eyes or anything intricate like that. In this case, I'm gonna do a freestyle mandala. So mandala is like a flower, right? And this is basically what I'm gonna use is kind of like starting from the center of the flower, and I'm gonna add shapes all the way around, like if it was a puzzle, and then next thing you know, it's gonna fill up the whole side of his head, and that would be a freestyle. And you can easily charge $200 for something like this. So now, or up to whatever, obviously with more practice, you can raise your prices. I started charging for designs $15 whenever I started doing the thing.
You know, here's the way, and people ask me all the time about pricing and how should you price things. Here's the way you price everything, okay? Let's say you don't know a lot about barbering. You get educated, you learn how to carve, and you become you're a professional hairdresser that learn barbering skills. So the first 100 haircuts, it doesn't matter what you make. Do them for free. Do them on everybody. Do your best work for free on anybody and everybody, because what you need to do is build demand. At the end of the day, the only way you raise your prices is when you cannot handle the amount of people who want to come to you in a day. That's really what it's all about.
Story.
So
True
if you've
story.
got you can do 10 people a day and you're only booked to do 5, you should not be raising your prices. You should be out hustling the other hours to get people in, right? But once you get to the point where you can only do 10 people in a day, let's just say hypothetically, right? 10 people in a day, and you've got 100 that want to come in at that time, then it becomes an auction. That's when you raise your prices, and you're not insulting the customers, but you're saying you're paying to be able to fill my space. I only have 10 slots. So I apologize, Mrs. Jones, but unless you pay the extra amount, that's how you raise your prices. That's the best way. Always hustle to get new customers on your chair. And you hustle really a lot.
I can't tell you how many portraits I did for free and until obviously it got very, very busy, and then it got to the point where...
So let's talk about one thing. So you cut the curve with the edge.
Yeah, so I basically hold the trimmer like if it was a pencil, right? And I'm going to use the corner of the blade to do my curved lines. So I freestyle a circle right now. And from there, I'm going to go ahead and start adding other shapes. For example, I don't know what this shape is called, but it's kind of like a petal of a flower.
That's beautiful.
You can see the way that I'm holding the trimmer, and I'm going ahead and drawing. Whenever it gets to straight lines, I use the top of the blade. You can see that. And I'm going to do that all the way around
to create the beginning of the mandala. By the way, when it comes to barbering, precision and perfection is everything, because you're cutting basically from 0 to about 1/4 of an inch. So it's not like you can back cut a 6-inch long piece of hair. So you got to be really, really precise. You got to hold steady and just make sure you can handle what you're doing. All right, let's talk about what you're doing here, Kevin. You transform the texture. Now you're doing a classic French twist. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And again, I'm using the Aquage
Let's
products.
turn it around so that people can see what you're doing. You know?
Okay.
There we go.
What makes it easy, Luis, is the fact that the Beyond Shine, how the Beyond Shine goes in and really helps to smooth.
Hey, wait 1 second. I don't want them to miss this because you're talking about one thing, and I love Beyond Shine. But talk about how you just tuck that in because I think that's really important.
Well, it is because this is what makes the roll lay properly. Okay, so I built the foundation with backcombing. All right, thank you.
I'm the most expensive assistant in the world.
I built the foundation with backcombing, but I'm using the Beyond Shine to smooth it, and then as I'm smoothing, I'm tucking, and this is going to give it that nice and smooth and perfect look. Okay, and then we go in.
You've got really beautiful nails for a man, I have to say.
I don't know.
I was looking at you and I was
statement.
looking at that and I thought, that's a beautiful lady combing that hair with a close-up thing. But no, it's okay. I'm sorry.
I'm a little worried about you, Luis.
You got distracted
I
there,
became
right?
distracted. I'm like that dog in the movie Up, you know, like Squirrel, kind of like that. So
Yeah.
no, but that's looking really beautiful. I love the way you're tucking it. And
Thank
you're
you.
using Beyond Shine as a fabric softener, right?
Yes.
You use Beyond Body to start. At the end of the day, when you're transforming texture for updos, you're either putting starch in the hair. Those are products that have polymers, like Beyond Body from Aquage or Working Spray. How many of you have ever used Working Spray from Aquage? I mean, that stuff is, in Florida, is the bomb. You know, you could go out there. We shoot here all the time. I shoot in Destin, Florida, and I shoot in Miami a lot. And in the worst humidity conditions, we compress the hair and stiff it up enough so that it stays locked in. But then you come in with a fabric softener to soften up the texture when you're combing it. So it's always that balance of how to get the right level between being stiff enough but then smooth and soft at the same time. So really, really beautiful. I love the way that shapes in. Don't block everything. Okay? You know, you're blocking everything.
Okay, I'm trying to let them see my pretty hands.
Yeah, don't worry, we can see them. All right, Takashi, let's talk about this side here. That's looking gorgeous.
All right.
Look at that line. Look at this beautiful line right here.
Yeah. Thank you. Like she got a beautiful face, and I don't really want to peel off her hair or anything either. So I just want to keep a little bit more girly, a little more believable kind of haircut to it. So, and with a nice texture as well. And then, so what I did was, I still want to cut it quite piecey to it. So like some pieces I want to keep it kind of under, and then probably when I style her hair, I want to make this a little bit kind of flippier to it. And then the back, I'm going to make it a little bit stronger a little bit later as well. So I just want to put the shape first. And then pretty much I put a stronger graduation underneath. And the top area, pretty much I overlap to the graduation. So since I putting so much texture, so the texture actually itself give her beautiful, nice, kind of like a 45 kind of ish, like a graduation to it. So.
And by the way, I mean, it's great. We're seeing this while you're sitting in the chairs, but I highly recommend that you contact us. Contact me on Instagram, and we'll send you a calendar of all the hands-on workshops that we do in our Stanford facility. I built a huge studio when I moved to Babyliss Pro. I do all the photography for all the shoots with our team, and we have Patrick Miller, who's our videographer, who's somewhere around here. There it is, Patrick Miller, who does all of our educational videos. But in this studio, in this big studio that we do, I started a program where we do one-day intensive hands-on education. So the next one that we're doing is in a few weeks from now is Eric, Takashi, and I doing a whole one-day hands-on hair cutting, sold it out in 1 week. We did a barbering one a month ago. We're doing one in August with Ann Bray. Ann Bray is the lady that did the Effie Rose on the Hunger Games. She's an incredible. If you want to learn to backcomb properly, she teaches a technique called structural backcombing. It'll be worth your investment. We make it inexpensive enough to just break even. We don't make any money. Our hands-on one days are $350. Get in touch with me, Luis Alvarez, Babyliss Pro. I'll send you the calendar of all the our hands-on event. Because if you like this kind of cutting and the way he's doing this, wouldn't you like to spend a day with Eric and with Takashi just jamming all day long in a tight quarters? We limit it to 30 people at a time, and I'm not trying to sell you this. I think education, when we give it away in a great way, it makes better customers anyway. And then you'll buy our shears, and you'll buy our blow dryers and flat irons and all that stuff. But education is what links us together, and our heart is in the right place when it comes to education. All right, let's talk about them. Wow, wait a second. What the hell are you doing, Takashi? What is that? You were holding out on me. Show that again.
All right, so I'm just gonna do So basically, I just want to put a little bit more extra texture to it, so the graduation is gonna sit very nice and smooth. So
show us that technique.
All right. So I put my.
Can you guys go tight on him on the hands?
Right here.
On his hand. Just go by her hair. So there, right there. A little higher. Yeah. There you go.
All right, so
Thank you. Hey, don't move too far. Like right there. That's good.
All right. So I hung my scissors with a point finger, and I put my thumb right over, and the middle finger is right outside, and the ring finger is the usual spot. And then, so basically, if I extend my finger, it opens up, and then when I grab my hand, it closes the scissors this way. So opens up, close down, open, close, open, close. So
the other important thing is to hold one leg behind you while you're doing that, like that.
Yeah, right.
All right, show them that.
All right. So basically, I'm not using my wrist or anything. Just 3 fingers right here. So opens up and then pinch it out. Open, pinch, open. So
this is almost like surface cutting, but you're doing it in the interior. So it collapses the shape from within. It just gives it a really nice texture.
So I don't want to cut off the top at all. So I just want to keep the top nice and piecey. So I just want to put a little bit extra texture through the bottom area.
And by the way, whenever we talk about techniques, we never say that we have a technique that's more superior to any other technique. I always say a new technique is in addition, not instead of, not to replace what you're doing, but in addition to what you already know. There's no such thing as having too many techniques, because you may have a customer that has a really flat occipital, and this technique might be great, and on the other one, it might be totally just back cutting that'll do the trick, right? So adding more techniques to your creative arsenal, to your toolbox of creative knowledge is, to me, is the most important thing that you can do. All right, Eric, great she had a great haircut to begin with, right? You thought, yeah, well, what is he doing? He's not going to do a lot. But this is totally transformed it. She looks so cool and hip. That's just
thank you.
An
Thank you very much.
amazing young lady.
Well,
Tell us what you did, especially in the front. I just love the way this
We
this
took the
looks in
fringe
front,
back really, really far, so we wanted a really blunt line there with the kind of softness just falling over it. And she's got, really thick hair. The second time I've cut it, it's beautiful. She started off with one length, dark hair, I believe. So we're just lots of texture around here. I'm about to do a technique called back cutting, which puts in what I call the secret layers.
And I'm going to share with you one piece of advice. Says something you should know in the salon at all times, because she's a really cute girl and she looks great with a fringe like that. So exposing the fringe, exposing the eyes is great. On a really, really uglier customer, you just
you're not allowed to say that word.
You bring it like this, like this, and you cover a little bit more. I'm just kidding. Has anybody ever felt like stabbing a customer, like not really to hurt him? Thank you. One honest lady here, like with a pencil, maybe on the leg.
Right.
Like they really drove you nuts, but you know it's illegal, so you don't do it.
I have taken my blow dryer cord and wrapped it around their neck a few times.
No, you have not. This is a great haircut.
So watch this technique
really
here. This is one of my favorites. We just take it, I watch to make sure I don't take too much off. A nice light twist, and then I just back cut. Now, I make this look pretty easy because I do this all the time, but what this does, it creates these layers within layers and makes this just really wiggy, really fun. And
internal disconnection.
Right? Oh, absolutely, yeah. So it's great for, I do this on older women as well as younger women, but it has an amazing effect to put texture in the hair, and it's very fast. Once again, you want to practice on a mannequin or, as you said, a mother-in-law. And you always have to be quite cautious. As I say, you never know when you've done enough texturizing, but you'll always know when you've done too much. Right?
Has that ever happened to anyone here?
That's
you
right.
Like over-texturized someone to the point where it got so thin that you were like, I think you should have a bob.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you have to cut it all off.
For short layers.
Are you guys enjoying the show? Thank you.
What a nice audience, huh?
We always say we like to come in and show how, not show off. We want to have fun, have a few laughs, but at the end of the day, it's really about being able to share some great techniques. That is looking really, really, really cool, Rob.
Thank you.
Amazing.
So this is just basically the center of the mandala.
If you guys could have focus on Rob for a moment. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So you can see how I started with the center circle, right? And then I went ahead and removed the center of the circle. I added the petals right here, the flowers. And then I did some arches to connect those petals. And that's basically the center of it right now. I'm going ahead and doing right now an outline all the way around, and you can see how much it changes it. So sometimes whenever you run out of shapes and you're like, what else do I do? You can always do an outline, and that always makes it pop. And you can see around as I do it. Again, like I said,
and let's go tight on this if you guys don't mind. Yeah, just stay on tight on it because this is all about precision. Look at the thing, Rob, just so you make sure you open it up a little bit. Yeah. Keep your hand out of the way. Yeah, that's great. So an outline means you're just retracing the same shape you get, so it's an expansion of that shape, right?
Correct, like a parallel line to the outer shape.
Yeah. By the way, you could do this on the side. Doesn't have to always be in, in the back area. You could do the entire back. I think at the end of the day, it's all about customization. Once you own the technique, like what you shared with our audiences, you use the head of the clipper, the trimmer, flat to create straight lines.
Correct.
And the edge to create curves. So, practice on a mannequin. Get an old mannequin and just practice on a mannequin, so that you can or take a big dog. That gives you you could do like $50 mandalas on your dog, right?
Actually, I did a design on a dog one time, and it was so much harder just because they have fur, so it's like hair over hair over hair. Yeah.
I didn't think you were seriously really doing that, but
I did once.
That's good. That's good. All right, Kevin, where are you now? Where are you in this beautiful design? Wow, that's looking good.
Yeah. Well, right now it's about the finish, right? As you have taught and said many times, it's all about shape and balance, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to share one quick little thing with everyone here. There are basically 3 access points to be able to do great updos on. If you can remember this rule for updos, it'll save you a lot, okay? So 3 access points, all right? That are the most important ones. One of them is the line that goes from the chin through the ear and straight out the crown of the head, which is why if you do a bump on the crown, that always looks great, right? The other one is the one that starts at the hairline, up top of the ear, moves out in the back, which is great when you have a chignon, something lower in the back, a gathered kind of chignon. The last one goes from the bottom straight out to the front of the head, like an Elvis kind of shape, right? Sorry. And if you do that, if it extends out, then it looks really, really beautiful, and the shape is just at the right placement. People that do cartoons, for example, always exaggerate shapes when they want to see something odd, like Marge Simpson. That's in between shapes, right? So it's in the middle, going straight up. So that's an off-balance shape, so you laugh at it when you see it. It's one of those subliminal things that artists do. But if you want to extend shapes well, always extend either out of the crown, out of the front, like an Elvis thing, or out of the back. Put your updo in one of those 3 places, you'll always have, even if it's sloppy done, you'll always have the right shape. But even a well-executed, poorly placed shape looks odd. It just looks really, really weird. So just want to give you that hint. Don't block her. Don't block her so much.
Well, you was talking, man. I didn't want to take the attention from you.
No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice,
That's
Kev.
looking beautiful. Really, really beautiful. I'm assuming you're going to smooth this out as well and curve it?
That's the goal.
What's that?
That's the goal.
That's the goal. All right. All right, Takashi.
Yes, sir.
Beautifully framed.
Thank you.
I always think that you're a master of looking at the face shape. You do great graduation in the back, you transition well into the front, but ultimately you look at the face and you do those little details that just finish and make it very bespoke.
I hope so, but I hope you guys like it as well. So, thank you. So obviously, if she looks very funky, then I don't mind going super funky or whatever that is. And then if she has a beautiful, gorgeous face, like a very angel-looking face, then I rather keep it a little bit more girlier, kind of. I don't know. I'm sure some of you seen me cutting hair before, and I always like to go a little bit more girlier side than too funky or anything. Funky is kind of easier for me to do to me. So.
Well, and you're a living proof that you can create something that has an edge, but it's still quintessentially feminine and beautiful and elegant. And that's what sells at the end of the day. If the lines are not suitable for someone's face, I don't care how perfectly executed they are, they're just, it's just not going to sell. Where there's something like this, not only does it make her look beautiful, but it's going to be real easy. It's impossible to mess up. It's impossible. If she styled her hair with a cactus, it's still going to look good, no matter what she does. And I think that's something that makes your haircuts very special, Takashi.
Thank you.
Really beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful work. All right, Fisher, you're done?
Yeah, not really, but I'm the kind of hairdresser that follows the client out to the car, finishing their hair. I mean,
that's illegal in some states.
I'm a perfectionist, but what I've done is I've just gone in with the blending shears, my rust blending shears, and an interesting pattern. I went in like this. I go in at a diagonal like this, and then I go in vertically, and then I go in at an opposite diagonal.
So you're creating layers that are shifting.
Layers within, yes. So this seems like it's overkill because we've deep point cut, we did a little seamless slicing, did a little back cutting, now with the blenders, but she just got such thick hair with this color. I think it just helps you to push that shape in. So I
All right.
really like.
So we only have a few minutes left. So
Yeah.
let's texturize her, get her ready. You guys
No, I
have
think
just a couple of minutes left.
Good.
And then we're gonna finish this off. And by the way, tonight, if you've got a moment, come up and see us. Constable Profs is doing this incredible award ceremony right here. It's going to be really, really great. I want to introduce you to someone. I hope she's still in the back. Don, are you up in the booth? Don Wismer. Don Wismer is our producer way upstage. How you doing, Don? Now, hey, Don, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you, Don. Thanks for keeping our mics working, our lights bright. Everything's looking good. I want to find out if Mina Lou is still in the back. Mina, are you back there? I want to see if this lady is up there. And if not, I'm going to give her a shout out anyway. Maybe she's not any longer. Maybe she left. Anyway, Mina Lou started a reality TV show called The Look All-Stars. And it's an amazing show. She came to me a few years ago and talked to me about doing a reality TV show. And here's what I said to her. I said, listen, I grew up as a hairdresser. I started at the age of 17, and anything that makes us look like idiots, I get really, really angry with. Because at the end of the day, my role in my life is all about representing, elevating, and inspiring. So if you're going to do a reality TV show, it better be about the positive side of what we do. Not about, I always say, save the drama for the hair. Not about the crazy stuff, about the fights. It's about beautiful work. Because at the end of the day, what we do to people is we transform them on the outside, but the real transformation happens on the inside. And she really listened and did this incredible show. Look it up, The Look All-Stars. Our episode, Kevin Kirk was one of the teams that was in there. We had 2 teams on there. Kevin was leading one of the teams. I won't tell you what happened yet because we already filmed it. But July 1st is our episode. Look it up, The Look All-Stars. It's going to be a great show. I think every single one of you, when you see our episode, you're going to feel proud to say you're a hairdresser, because we make sure that everything we did was about the work that we did. We kept it funny, we kept it interesting, but it was all about the positive things that we do. And I think that's really what it's all about. Anytime I see a movie that represents a hairdresser in a bad light or anything crazy, I get so upset at that stuff, because at the end of the day, we provide a great role in our communities, and we're not to be laughed at. That's just not what we do at all. So thank you. So check out that show.
That was great.
Check out the show.
Very good. I love that.
Let's give it out for the one and only Mr. Eric Fisher.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Sweetheart, go out and take a little walk out there. Let's have some music, Donnie.
Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful work. Great. I love that. I said she looked cute. 16 years old. Looks amazing. Alexandra, thank you. It's an honor for you to work with us. Thank you. Wait over here. Let's give it up for the master himself, Mr. Takashi Kitamura.
Thank you.
Coming out. Beautiful. Look at that shape. That is just, I told you, I like to sit on the beach and look at the waves. I like to look out of the window of a plane, and I like to watch Takashi cut hair like this. That is just a beautiful thing to watch. Takashi Kitamura, everyone. All right. How about the one and only Mr. Rob, the original?
Yeah.
On this young man, Will, a new young professional, big future stars. Will, go out there. Let everybody check you out.
Yo, Rob.
Good moves. Good moves. Last but not least, one and only, Mr. Kevin Kirk. Woo. Doesn't get more elegant than that. That is beautiful work, Kevin.
Corta todo.
Absolutamente no. Yo estoy pagando para este corte y a mí me gusta el corte de niño pequeño que siempre has tenido.
Pero mamá, yo no soy un niño pequeño.
Sabes, tiene razón. Ya no es un niño pequeño. ¿Qué te parece un corte bajo?
Sí, está bien.
Bueno, me supongo que puedo vivir con eso. No puedo creer que mi niño chiquito está creciendo.
He was the most amazing thing you had ever seen. He was this blur in the ring that just came in and destroyed anything.
No, he's just a bully. That's all
Fine.
it was.
And it worked.
He was like the human pit bull.
Against Mike Tyson, who is described as 5'11", looks closer to 5'10" because of the squarishness of his build.
He disposed of Hector Mercedes inside a single round. And the question that most of the ringsiders are asking is, can he do the same thing again?
I'm not from here. I'm from the dirt, hard bone, segregated ghetto.
His life was very, very sad. Very poor kid, lived in Brownsville, really rough neighborhood. He stopped going to school around age 7. He was constantly getting evicted. His mother would different kinds of men in order to keep a roof over their heads. While Mike was in the bed, like inches from him, his mother had sex with a man.
You got into robbing people when you were 7. You really had no supervision.
Mike Tyson was sent to the Tryon Youth Correctional Facility in upstate New York after growing up as a mugger and predator on the streets of Brooklyn.
At 12, Tyson was a tough young mugger.
I got into trouble, and I went away to this reformatory upstate New York, and then I met a gentleman named Bobby Stewart that was a boxer.
Tyson told Stewart that he wanted to learn how to box. Stewart then brought Tyson to a gym above the police station in Catskill, New York, to meet Customato,
who was a legendary fight manager and a legendary trainer and a magnificent man. He taught Mike from the age of 13 to the age of 19 how to control his emotions.
We saw Mike Tyson's professional debut. Hard to believe it's just about a month ago.
In watching the early Mike Tyson fights, he seems to be like an unstoppable force, uniquely devastating, uniquely offensively capable.
Down goes Singleton again, left hook this time. This boy is tough. Trent Singleton in all sorts of trouble. We're already in round 1. The referee humanely has seen enough. Tyson shrugs almost as if disappointed that the fight is over so quick.
Customato had a tremendous influence on Mike Tyson.
I met this white guy, he was strange, a little odd, and he started saying things like, wow, you could be the greatest fighter ever lived.
Early in the 4th, can Tyson finish this? I think so. I think so, that's enough.
When Customato trained you, you were fierce.
That's it. See, ain't no way he's going to hit you then, right? And remember, it's always good to throw the punch where you could hit him and he can't hit you. That's what the science of boxing is all about.
He's wearing the white trunks with green trim. He is undefeated in 3 professional bouts, all victories, all knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Mike Tyson.
You would get into the ring and people were scared of you. Were you channeling the anger that you had from your childhood?
I think a lot of it had to do with that, you know, and I realized that every fight was a decision if I'm going to go back to that lifestyle or not.
Like a steam hammer. The legs have gone. This is all over. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. That's well inside a minute.
Tyson was like a sponge. He just absorbed everything that Cuss had to teach him. You know, the head movement, throwing the punches with bad intent.
Cuss took us to the gym and pointed to a young boy who was hitting the heavy bag very ferociously and said, "That's Mike Tyson. Not only is he here, but he will undoubtedly go on to become the youngest heavyweight champion in history."
Look at the size of him. He looks like the Incredible Hulk. He really does. In that case, I'm glad I'm not Michael Jack Johnson. I'm glad you pointed it out because down he goes, the left hook.
He looked unstoppable. He looked like a different planet of ability.
I'll tell you, Michael Jack Johnson earned his money the hard way tonight. Well, there's not much to say about that knockout except to watch.
But he was far more than a big puncher. He's a very good boxer.
This will be a win to let everybody know that Donnie Long is back.
Those fresh youngsters only 19 years of age. Long is 27. Oh! That's it! Wow! The left hand puts him down. He collapses, and this one is over as the doctors rush into the ring.
Forget what the press release is saying. He's only 5'10". Some would have you believe he's 6 foot. He is not a big heavyweight. He's only a kid.
He had this body that could really fool you. And to forgetting that he was still a kid who had to develop.
Left hook, good night. What a great shot. Okay, look at the stats. 10 fights, 10 wins, 7 inside the first round.
I want to do something that no fighter ever done. Jack Dempsey broke people's eye sockets. And that's, to me, man, that's a high. It's to see that guy did this.
When he was being trained by Customato, he was living the complete total existence of a man hell-bent on becoming the world champion.
The help that Cus gave Mike was not only in the ring, but out of the ring.
Being part of Customato's family was therapeutic. It gave him direction, it gave him order, it gave him care, loving.
Tyson's teens were spent in the D'Amato family. Cus eventually adopted him.
There's only so much punishment anybody can take. That is the limit of Sterling Benjamin's endurance.
You have a sledgehammer, man. You know, when I go down there and feel it, you ready to hit hard. It's the hardest I ever been hit.
It is the hardest you're ever.
The hardest on my whole career, man.
But it's getting harder and harder now to find anybody who wants anything to do with them. I mean, no fighter wants to get run over by a truck.
One of the things that's always fascinated me about you is this ability you have to intimidate opponents. A lot of them seem to have been beaten before they got in the ring almost, or when they caught your eye when they got in the ring. Are you aware of that?
First punch he threw. Oh, my.
Mike Tyson, when the bell rings, he conducts himself as if someone stole something from him.
He was so short, and he had this crazy style of bobbing and weaving and ripping ridiculous power and speed punches.
Mike Tyson, without a doubt, one of the bright stars in the heavyweight picture, now goes to 11-0 with 11 knockouts. It was the first punch thrown in the fight.
If you look at early Mike Tyson, the way he was running his way through the heavyweight division.
But he was far more than a big puncher. He was a very good boxer. He could jab, he could move, as well as punch. So he was virtually the complete article. And he had that knockout punch in both hands. And of course, when anybody goes to see heavyweight boxing, that's what they want to see. They want to see people get knocked out.
And God forbid, if anything happened to Cus, we're all professionals, and we're going to continue. And the outcome is going to be the same.
Then in 1985, Cus D'Amato died.
He was like my father. I never really had a father figure.
The late and legendary trainer Cus D'Amato was the only real father figure Mike Tyson ever knew.
The death of Cus D'Amato was clearly a huge issue.
Well, when Cus D'Amato died, I think, is when it all starts really going to crap for Tyson.
What led him to success was having a very strict mentor/coach, Cus D'Amato.
Fight number 13 for Mike Tyson. We're back in Latham. It's the same Mike Tyson. It is not the same camp. This is his second fight since the tragic death of Cus D'Amato on the 4th of November. Oh, he's shaking. He's so shaky, and we're only in round 1. And this is a good fighter. I can hardly believe what I'm seeing. As the left hook, which is fast becoming a Tyson trademark, sends him down.
So now Mike Tyson is 13-0, all of his victories coming by knockout, and no bout has gone past the 4th round.
Every fight is a 30-second assault. Those 80s fights with Tyson, where he would just show up and look at people and they would melt.
If you blink in the first round, you'll probably miss a Mike Tyson fight. The crowd chanting the next heavyweight champion, Mike Tyson. You definitely are going to hear more about him.
And the next thing you know, Mike Tyson was like the hottest up-and-coming fighter.
Mike has an ability to slip punches that has not been seen in the heavyweight ranks since Muhammad Ali.
And down.
He went out there and everybody up in the first round.
It's the way he ran through the division. He changed the whole thing.
A double right hand to the body and the chin. Down goes Lorenzo Boyd.
But here, the spotlight falls most directly on 20-year-old Mike Tyson, whose public appeal grows every time he fights.
He was a special force.
Most scariest fighter on earth.
A terrific uppercut.
knocked the out.
Razor is down. Joe Cortez moves in to have a look. And he's going to stop the fight. It did not last 20 seconds.
He will have a shot, it appears, at the heavyweight title.
He is the WBC heavyweight champion of the world.
When you would enter the ring, already popping sweat, black shoes, no socks, black trunks.
No doubt, there is electricity in the crowd. I've got goosebumps on the line. The WBC heavyweight championship of the world.
As soon as you stepped in the ring, the other guy across the ring, what were you thinking? I mean, because he was thinking, oh, that's my ass.
Any question from the champion or Chief Sergeant? All right, let's get it on. Come on.
He absolutely destroyed it. He knocked him all over the ring.
Pound for pound, Mike Tyson, the greatest fighter of our era. Don't forget it.
Tyson already off his stool, his cover perfect. This is round 2. And he went down! He goes down, he should be able to get up from this. His legs may be shut, they are! As Trevor Burbick falls back in the rope.
Mike is a boy prodigy. He's 20 years old. He is quite an incredible force in the heavyweight division, but he's just a boy.
It's all over. We've got a brand new heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson.
In a devastating second-round knockout, Mike Tyson, age 20, became the youngest heavyweight champion in boxing history. His managers, cornermen, and friends ran to congratulate him. Tyson kissed Jim Jacobs.
20 years old, after less than 2 rounds, you're the heavyweight champion of the world.
But in March of 1988, Jacobs died, and Tyson lost his second father substitute. Before Jacobs was buried, Don King made his move.
And that created the opening, the opportunity for Don King to move in on a very confused 21-year-old kid.
Boxing complex of promoter Don King has become a home away from home for heavyweight champion Mike Tyson.
In 1988, once Mike got married, Robin, Givens, and Ruth, of course, were very interested in taking over Mike's career.
They moved into a grand New Jersey mansion.
But as soon as she got married, she called up and said, "This is Mike Tyson. I'm taking over. I want to see all the books and all the records."
I happen to know Robin Givens Tyson. And I just want to leave you with this. I've seen a lot of different things. She is one hell of a fine lady.
How does a woman who went to Sarah Lawrence and Harvard Medical School wind up falling in love with a guy who's a graduate of the School of Hard Knocks?
God, I want to know too.
Trouble, and down he goes.
The winner, and still the undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the world, Iron Mike Tyson.
Greed reaches at the deepest core of people. It reaches deep at them, and they're fighting for me and stuff and all that crap. And then that made it easy for Don King to sneak in. And
It was reported to us here in New York that Robin and Ruth were at the bank already claiming Mike's account.
No one can challenge Mike Tyson right now. You could take anybody out.
there was a lion in the front yard, loose. Wow. He was on the steps like this with a heavyweight belt. What was happening? What? What? How come nobody wants to get out the car and play with my cat?
The title brought fame, money, and temptation.
$4.5 million on automobiles and motorcycles. Once crashed your Rolls Royce and told cops to keep it.
Pretty much, he was on coke all the time. He would walk around with a brick of coke as his personal stash.
Tyson reverted back to what he thought he was at heart, which was just like this dirty ghetto person that just wanted to have sex and do drugs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated man who brings the jigs, Michael
This heavy metal sound that you hear is Mike Tyson about to make his way in, I believe. The sound is deafening here in the arena, so I won't try to yell over it. All I can say is the heavyweight champion is about to make his appearance in the ring. Everything that Tyson does is intimidating. There he is. He comes out. He doesn't wear a coat in. He's worked up a full sweat. I want to tell you, the electricity in this crowd is awesome.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, once and for all, let's get ready to rumble!
Down he goes! I don't think he'll get up from this! Mike Spinks is laying flat on his back. It's all over! Mike Tyson has won it! Spinks almost fell back through a dramatic first-round knockout for Mike Tyson. Unbelievable strike! It came in the first round.
How many people could handle that, too? I mean, you're the money, the fame, at that age, you're the champion and the baddest man alive.
It's my belief Mike really turned into the Mike we know today as his marriage to Robin Gibbons came apart. So did he.
In a nationally televised interview, Robin Gibbons told Barbara Walters that Tyson was a manic depressive.
He gets out of control, throwing, screaming.
A charge that would later prove groundless.
He shakes, he pushes, he swings.
But when I look back at it now, I can't believe I sat there and didn't say anything.
The soap opera marriage of boxing champ Mike Tyson and actress Robin Gibbons is coming to an end.
So she brought a guy home to see her into my mansion in my car that I'm not...
And to defend his heavyweight boxing title against James Buster Douglas.
Within 2 hours of the champion's arrival here, Tyson Mania was in full cry.
I'll leave it at this. He clearly was very distracted coming into the fight. Stressed out beyond comprehension. I wonder why that is. He was 37-0 at that particular moment in time. He was fierce, he was menacing.
Before the fight, rumors had swirled about Tyson's mental and physical state. He'd been knocked down in sparring.
He stopped moving his head. He began to accept clinches. He started to jab less. You could see that under Don King, not only did his character and morals decline and erode, his boxing technique began to decline and erode.
You begin to file through your memory for the biggest upset in heavyweight championship fight history.
Douglas insists that he's going to shock the world in this fight. If he should upset Mike Tyson, it would make the shocks in Eastern Europe seem like local ward politics.
When you're fighting at the real top level of a sport, if you start missing training, start taking drugs, start sleeping around.
They had neglected to bring a standard piece of equipment called an end swell, an ice-cold steel press used to reduce the swelling around the eyes of a battered fighter.
They were trying to put icy water into a latex glove to hold against his eye. And suddenly it became clear they didn't have a cut man. They didn't have any equipment.
Mike Tyson had actually won the fight in the 8th round when he dropped Buster Douglas, and that count was excessively long.
And there's a right hand uppercut, and down goes Douglas. As suddenly as that.
Can he beat the count?
He got a little overconfident.
That was a long count. Buster Douglas should have been counted out. He should have been counted out.
Still wobbly. Let's see what Mike can do to finish. And the bell ends to save Buster Douglas at the end of round 8. What an uppercut by Douglas. Down goes Tyson.
It was the beginning of the end of Mike Tyson, the Mike Tyson that we knew.
It's over. Mike Tyson has been knocked out.
So at the peak of your career, you were convicted and sent to prison for rape, which you write and you talk about in your Broadway show that you did not do.
The name is Desiree.
he's dumb. You saw what Robin Givens got out of him.
He's someone that, he has so much money, he's always throwing it around. I might as well get a piece of it. You know, that's how people looked at it.
Serving a 6-year term at the Indiana Youth Center, Tyson was back in the setting he knew all too well.
Everything his adopted father, Cus D'Amato, had tried to prevent had come true under the tutelage of Don King.
And they've destroyed the greatest fighter I've ever seen.
The debt is paid. The prison term over. 3 years ago tomorrow, Mike Tyson entered an Indiana penitentiary.
Tyson went straight into training, and the fights came back.
Yes, Tyson is back, and with him comes the attention and excitement that only a superstar can generate.
Through all the upheaval, Tyson remained the sport's most famous and infamous figure and its biggest box office draw.
Now, if the former champion is to climb the mountain one more time, that journey must begin tonight in impressive fashion.
Any quick, protect yourself at all times. I expect a tough, clean fight. Any questions from McNeely's corner? Any questions from Mr. Tyson's corner? Let's get it on!
Seconds into the first round.
He's hurt this time, Steve. He's very hurt. He can barely stand up.
And that is it. Just like that, it's over.
The convict was still a draw. His very first fight after release won him $25 million.
How much money do you think you spent on drugs? I mean, you're an incredibly wealthy man.
I don't know. I spent enough. Most of my drugs are free, you know, but yeah, I had fun with drugs.
He fought on coke. He used a fake dick, to pass drug tests.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Mike Tyson! Mike Tyson! Mike Tyson!
And here he is, the walking powerhouse, Mike Tyson, who says his objective simply is to throw punches at all times. A very loose-looking Bruce Seldon, a very serious-looking...
I had unified the championship again when I beat Bruce Seldon. I fought him and beat him in a one-round knockout. And I had 2 belts on my waist. After being out of prison out of 11 months. I really thought I was somebody special then, because no one's ever done that, not even Muhammad Ali. And then once again, I let everything go away, and I believed I was a god. I believed I was great. I didn't believe I had to train for nobody. I thought everybody was afraid of me.
Apparently, Holyfield kept headbutting him over and over again. The ref didn't do anything about it.
And no one warned him, no one took any points for him. What am I to do? This is my career. I can't continue getting butted like that. I got children to raise, and this guy keeps butting me, trying to cut me and get me stopped on cut. I gotta retaliate.
So Tyson got really dazed and confused, and finally snapped and bit his ear.
What happened here?
He got bit, I think.
I kept on saying, I want to get him back. I want to get him back.
Tanner Holyfield, look out! He's pushed right here above us by Tyson.
He got bit in the ear.
Oh my goodness, he's got a bloody right ear. Holyfield bit by a dirty Mike Tyson.
So we go back in, then all of a sudden, you bit this ear.
Mike Tyson has bit Evander Holyfield for the second time, and it is all out for.
Mike Tyson will fight again, and you'll pay to see him. But this time, you're going to pay twice as much.
My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah. And Tyson goes down for the 3rd time in his career.
There's a lack of a challenge then. There's a lack of a goal. There's no more mountain. So now it's just chaos and cocaine and women, and then eventually the wheels fall off.
I was madly in love with Cus D'Amato. He broke me down and rebuilt me back up, and I became totally loyal to him.
And hell-bent on becoming the world champion.
Remember, from the side, you can let that punch go with the...
Stewart has stated categorically that he knows he needs to keep throwing punches to try to keep Tyson occupied. If he stops throwing, he'll be dead. This could be quick.
I was afraid of a 30-second soundbite.
This fight is over.
Tyson was exceptional.
To use the word animal might be the disrespect, really, but he certainly was in the ring. I mean, he feared nothing.
Mike permits himself to be pushed around. He is one person in the ring and a completely different person when we go out.
Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white fool. Scared of the real man. I'll you till you love me.
By the looks of this guy, this is not consensual sex we're talking about.
Kevin told us this guy's going to be champion as long as he wants to be champion, and it's obvious he wants to continue being champion.
Heavyweight champion of the world.
What will people remember about Mike Tyson 50 years from now?
50 years? I don't know, the most destructive, ferocious fighting machine that God ever created. Yeah, that's what I think.
It was Amp, Beast, Barber.
Clap it up, y'all. Clap it up, please.
Also representing home base. Y'all remember him from the last competition. He won first place in the fastest fade. Coming to try to do it again. We got Biggs, the Barber.
Clap it up, y'all. Clap it up.
Representing blue collar cuts at it again. Won third place in the Christmas season. Erica, the master barber.
Let's go, Eve. Let's go, Eve.
She's new to game. Representing K. Murray. K. Monroe. K. Monroe, Hair Studio.
Clap it up. She a newbie. You're not new to the game, huh?
No, sir.
Well, when I meant new to the game, I meant new to
DMV Illis, yes.
He's no stranger. Coming out of Frederick, Maryland. He's coming to take it all. Representing the one and only Barbershop. Tony, the one and only.
Clap it up for Tony, y'all. All right, let's get my infamous countdown going so we get this 15 minutes out the way. All right, let's get it. 10. Hold on. Before we count, all the barbers, y'all ready, right? Y'all good? We got our judges. Sincere. My man Mike. Where Mike at? Let's catch your fades. Okay. That's the judge. Come on, let me show all the judges real quick before we get started. We got one judge right here. We got another judge right here. Where my other two at? Tim, where you at, Tim? He outside? And then who the fourth one? No, who's the fourth one? He's coming. Here comes Tim. Armando not here? Okay, so we got 3 judges here. Tim right here, bald head, scallywag. Yep. All right, so these are 3 judges until the other one come in. All right, so let's get down with this countdown. Barbers is ready. 5. Y'all have 4 minutes. 4 minutes left. Still dragging her so really up the shit. Get the combination to the safe jump the shit. Put the whole operation really bug the shit. That's right. They don't talk to me. You ain't never have your mans don't talk to me. I'm from Ball. And boy, I don't care how high it goes. Got 2 states, I ain't doing the most. White folks money that I won't know. And if you ask why, cause the white folks don't. Big bang, take no bang. Big bang, take no bang. Type of money you gon' do something. Type of money you gon' do bang. Big bang, take no bang. Hey yo, what you like to shake up on that? Yo, when you do that? Big bang, take no bang. Big bang, take no bang. Everything proper, no propaganda. Propaganda goes yard. All right, y'all. Let me give y'all a quick update. For those who's tuning in on Instagram, all right? We out here in Laurel, Maryland, at the shopping center, the shopping plaza in Laurel, Maryland, and Mr. Smith Barber Studio. If you're in Columbia, if you're in Baltimore, if you out Upper Marlboro, Bowie, anywhere, Crofton, all that Odenton, Hanover, we getting it in, it's packed, the food is on its way. We're on the first category, we had 15 minute fade, and they got 2 minutes left. That's my update, all right? 2 minutes. DJ, get it in, baby. Type of money you gon' need right. Front of hood, type of money make you still right. Type of money she gon' need put it like 5. 2 minutes, Barbara, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. She said, what you gon' do if I leave? I said, I'ma do me. B.I.G. everything zoomed in. Big bag on me looking like I'm moving in. Got my foot in the door and we still here.
I'm a first generation millionaire. I broke the curse of my family not having. I'm passionate like verses after more than just passion. Feed me to the wolves, now I lead the package. You boys all cap, I'm more Colin Kaepernick. I'm rare as affordable healthcare. Or going to wealth from welfare. I turn my W's to M's, yeah, I flip those. I might buy a red bottoms with the crypto. 3 coins that'll pay your whole semester. But you gotta ride it better than a Tesla. Big bank, take no buy. Big bank, take no buy. Type of money you gon' lose sight. Type of money you gon' need buy. From the hood, type of money make it still buy. Type of money she gon' let you put it in fire. Big bank, take no buy. Big bank, take no buy.
Back again, back to back, made back, stack the M's. Told him I miss Slim Shady, back to M. Once he go black, he'll be back again. Told him that it's crunch time abdomen. Yes, I caught man Chanel and Madrivan.
All right, Barbara. We looking at a minute. We almost at a minute.
Back to them. I need the packs on my backs to them. Yup, the queen's back. What's happening?
We are now at a minute. We are under a minute. We are under a minute.
Like a shakedown. Tell tip rubber bands on my bankroll. Show my like a stank.
Big bank, take no buy. Big bank, take no buy. Type of money you gon' lose sight. Type of money you gon' need buy. From the hood, type of money.
Y'all have 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Are you done? Oh, okay. You want to show on? Okay, go ahead, show on. What's up? And she was done in 40 seconds. Bull, you got that? Okay. We had 20 seconds, y'all. 20 seconds. I need my countdown, too. 15 seconds. Y'all ready for the countdown? Come on, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now, everybody know that we can call this building a castle, right? Can we call this a castle? This is a castle, right? Now, every king needs a queen, right? So, without further ado, just part the way for this first place trophy that was clutched by Supreme.
Here in studio. This is my 8th year cutting hair. This is my first competition, so I'm so happy, so excited. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram. And yeah, I'm just so happy. You got your help with you? No, I'll just wait.
I know that's right.
You got a big enough car.
Yes, you does.
Good Lord.
YouTube, what's going on, guys? Thank you for coming and checking out another one of my videos. Today we're going to be talking about something that is going crazy right now in the barber industry. Last night there were about 600 people on this live stream. Every major name in the industry was in there talking their talk. It got heated, it got real, and it was a lot of fun. Obviously, guys, we just doing this for the culture. Nobody's actually getting W's or whatever. It's your opinion really versus another. But Florida barbers, we came together and we decided we're gonna start calling out barbers state by state because we feel like Florida got the best barbers. And so many people want to argue with that, but those same people ain't around when they getting called out. But with that being said, y'all, I just wanted to share this with you guys today. This is Barber versus TV. This is where the live was. They don't have a lot of followers right now, but there were 600 people live. The next one is this one. Look, Lily Fades versus Allison Cuts. This is the flyer. It's gonna go down. These aren't just females that cut hair. These girls can cut. Like, this is blurry. This is a nice cut. These girls are nice. Let me show you guys Allison Cuts. But we gotta go with Allison Cuts because she's in West Palm Beach. She's a Florida barber now. You feel me? So let me see if I can find. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. She's nice. I can't wait to see it. So that's the next one. But last night was crazy. This was the battle last night. Papito Bless Hands versus Angel Rawls, both dope barbers. We sponsored the event. Yeah, this is the actual live stream. And you just had people in the comments going crazy, bro. You know, fans of the craft, people who genuinely love the industry were in there talking their talk, wanting to see, you know, certain barbers battle certain barbers. There were after hours live streams where I got on one of them and I was just talking crazy. One too many beers and I was going ham, calling everybody out. I think I called out A-Rod, I called out Los Cut, I called out a lot of people. I genuinely respect these guys. I'm not like I said, I'm not knocking none of these barbers. And honestly, I'm not a battle barber, but I'm willing to do this for fun, for the culture. You know what I mean? So the next one is the 23rd at 7 p.m. It was a lot of fun. They even had it set up. If you look at it, it looks like a versus, you know, hip hop battle. They had it set up. If you was on the live, man, let me know in the comments what you thought about it. I thought it was really, really cool. Now, with that being said, guys, seeing that battle and all that, like, you guys got to realize when you're in a battle, it's a whole different ball game. There's no perfect lighting. There's no angles. There's no post editing. It is live, real hair cutting. There's nothing you can hide, right? It is intimidating for a lot of people, and some people who are overconfident get into it and totally blow it because they weren't expecting it to be that, like a battle to be like that. It's not like just cutting hair behind the chair at the shop. And I also wanted to take the time, man, to look up Angel Rawls, who was competing in this battle, because he has a YouTube channel. There's not a lot of barbers on Instagram that do YouTube videos. Angel's definitely somebody I respect in the industry, very successful dude. Let's go ahead and react to one of his videos. Alright, so this is his channel. He's got 1.58 subscribers. He's got pretty much 1,500 subscribers. Can we get him to at least double? Can we get him double the subscribers? Because his content is good. You guys can see the thumbnails are there. The content is there. Let's go ahead and watch one of his tutorials. Let's check out this one, the beard work.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Angel Rawls here. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today, we're taking it to Raw Cuts 3.
So he's got 3 shops in Jacksonville. He's Florida barber. He's gonna sculpt this beard.
All right, so today we're gonna be doing a faded beard. That
beard. Sweater is crazy too.
So
that's
the first thing we're gonna do is we're really gonna brush this beard down. You just get it nice and even on both sides. So you wanna make sure you brush that hair.
I like that light.
Just take a look at your beard before you start. Just making sure that both sides are even. A lot of times guys like to go home and shave their own beards. So they'll have like lines you gotta kind of fix and blend out. So you wanna make sure you step back and just take a look at it.
Sometimes you gotta blend in the top because they bring it down too much on one side. So my first thing to be setting my guideline,
just like any other fade. And again, just like any other guideline, you want to make sure that it's nice and straight.
I'd be scared to do beards like that because I'm scared I'm going to fade too much of the beard. Right, especially with a beard that long. Like me, I feel like I got to debulk it first, and that's a safer bet. I'd be nervous to do it that way.
And again, I'm measuring it by that bottom of the earlobe.
I think Angel's part of the Andis education team too.
Now with my cordless edger from Andis, we're going to bald that out just a little further, but we're going to stay right above that guideline. Now I'm gonna take my shaver and I'm gonna work right above that T-edger line. Now for the beginning stages of this fade on the beard, I'm gonna start with a bigger guard, and I'm just gonna kind of glide it because I don't want to get too close to his chin line. I want the beard to kind of just follow his cheek line.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too far into his jawline. I want to make sure
what I was talking about.
Outside of that.
Yeah, because if not, it's gonna look like this, and then
so I'm gonna start close on the top, weird. And then I'm just gonna glide that trimmer down.
Look, he's not freehanding it with just the blade like a lot of guys do. A safer bet is that 4, and you pretty much freehanding it with that 4. So you start off with the 4.
I'm gonna take that same 4
and
guard,
you come off the shape of his face, right?
And I'm gonna run it against the grain right on top.
Such a smart way to do it. To me, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, with that number 4.
Now I'm gonna switch off to a 3, open, and I'm gonna start fading out this just using the very corner of my blade.
All right, so he is fading, like debulking the fade.
Now I'm gonna close it halfway.
Like how I said I would feel more comfortable.
And I'm moving just a little bit up.
I just would have done this part before I did the bald line because I'd be scared. So he's stacking the guards. 3 closed, 2 open, 2 closed.
Knocking out that weight.
Right above one another, you're just stacking the guards in order until it's faded out.
Now I'm gonna work with a 2 guard open.
Yeah.
Same thing, corner of the blade. And I'm moving up just about a 1/4 inch.
one open, because with the masters, you don't
now I'm gonna
really
close all the way.
need the 1.5 guard. At least I don't think. I haven't covered a pair of masters in a while.
Now I'm gonna move down to a 1 guard.
Yeah, so it's
And
skipping
as
the
you can
1.5.
tell, when you stretch the skin, it's gonna let you. It's
Give
gonna
you
help
more
that
space.
clipper get closer, but it's also gonna give you more room to work with.
Yeah, I switch to the brush
I'm just
usually at the
stretching it
1
out.
as well. Oh, halfway. I usually just go straight to close. All right.
Now I'm gonna close all the way.
And you got the half guard next.
Now I'm using a half guard and this all the way open.
Angel, you know they're gonna kill you in the comment
You can already
section for
see our
that guard.
fade starting to see
I'm
the
warning you
lighter
now.
going into the darker beard.
I'm warning you now. The comment section's coming for you for that guard. Hey, sometimes a guard breaks just how you
Close it
want
all
it
the
to,
way.
and it works better that way. That blend is coming out clean as hell.
Now you can see a couple little dark spots, and I'm gonna get that out
Great.
just using my Andis no guard all the way open. Still using the very corner of the blade. Now if you remember, we set our initial guideline using the Andis all the way closed. So by the time you get to your Andis about halfway, that line should almost be erased. You might see just a couple little spots.
Yeah.
And they should be really easy to get. Start
Love
with
the
master.
shape,
If you
the
use
blend. You always could tell a
and
good
really
beard
with the
line.
beard, you just want it to sit right behind the back of the ear.
Yeah, when it
So once you
contours
see the
their
line
face.
starting right here, you just follow that all the way down. Don't go in, don't pull it too far out.
Yeah.
Just straight down from that ear. The ear is gonna be your guideline for a lot of your beard work.
When you go in too far
Always be well
up
aware of
or
the
back
ear.
and it doesn't contour the face, it just doesn't sit right, man. The
Now
beard
with
don't
the
sit
mustache,
right.
most of the time the perfect length for me has been a 1 guard closed, and I like to go with the grain. For me, that 1 guard closed has been a pretty perfect length.
It's funny
Keeps
because
the mustache dark, but it lays it down.
the older I get and the older my clients get, the longer my go-to for the mustache becomes. Because when I first started, I had all these young clients,
Now you
bro.
can just
I was using the blade open
throughout
as my
if you see any
go-to.
hair.
The blade open was my go-to. As I got older and my clients aged with me, we doing a 1 now.
So now I'm just gonna go ahead and just finish this other side so we can get into the line work. We're gonna do some color enhancements. So I'm just gonna go ahead and run through this side since we already seen that side. I don't want to bore
Yeah,
you
I'm
too
gonna
much, so-
skip. It's funny because during the battle, the live stream battle, he did a hot towel shave.
so
He did a hot towel.
Rain by Angel Ross. And,
I don't know if any of you
always
guys were
support
on the
barbers
live
in
stream in the comment section, but when he did the hot towel, when he pulled out the hot towel, leaned his client back and pulled out the hot towel, everybody went crazy.
So now that I got them
You don't
lathered
really
up,
do that in a
I'm
battle,
going to
you know?
apply- You always want to make sure your client's nice and relaxed, so I like to cover their eyes.
When you put pressure, it feels really good.
I'm creating a whole experience. A lot of barbers think that it's about the end result, but it's actually the in-between that counts for me.
Facts. I don't know how he uses that big blade. Like, too bulky for me. I feel like I can't get as detailed with it, but he's finessing with it. You know who else uses a big blade like that? I think Smash. Smash uses a big blade like that, I feel like. It's coming out crispy. That's with a hot towel and it's coming out like that. A lot of barbers will do it dry so it looks extra crispy. Man, it's nice to have a camera guy, I ain't gonna lie. Because you really can get some angles. That's why I don't lean back my clients in my tutorials when I do the beards. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It would be hard for me to get an angle where you guys could see. But when you have a cameraman, you could do the beard work, recline your client, and put them in the game. Because I used to recline my clients every haircut.
Very top part of the mustache, because you can easily cut your client. So just make sure that
Facts.
you have your client bite his lip.
Definitely
and you
done
wanna
it
pull up
in
on
the past.
nose. Pulling up on the nose is going to stretch that top part of the lip. And it's going to give you a better shave. As you work your way down, you want to start pulling that.
Make sure your hands are clean. Don't copy what Angel's doing and not clean your hands, all right? I'm sure Angel's hands have been washed. He went and grabbed a hot towel. I'm sure he washed his hands. Some of you guys about to see this technique, try it without washing your hands. I'm just saying. I'm a lot like Angel, bro. Like, I don't like wearing gloves. I can't feel. I feel like I
Now
can't.
we're going to move on to our
You know, you
enhancements.
can't stretch.
We're going to give the beard a sharper look, just using a little bit of my favorite product, Kiss.
I learned how to use Kiss from Angel. I took his classes before the airbrush. This is how I was enhancing, and I definitely preferred this over Vegan because this was like safer on the skin, much quicker than Vegan. And no, if it gets wet, it's not gonna like sweat and color everywhere, guys. But yeah, I remember the first time I saw him do this, I was blown because at that time, nobody wanted to share their secrets. Nobody wanted to share how they were doing this. I don't think I've ever enhanced a mustache. No, I lie. I used to do Vegan on the mustache. You know, there's some clients that actually prefer Vegan more because Vegan does last longer.
Make sure it's nice and even. I'm gonna start to apply the color on the other side. Now we're just gonna shape it up and give him
Clean.
a finishing look. Give him a couple finishing touches, make sure the beard is nice and even.
Dumb clean.
But if you do have a white cape, I would suggest either a white or a gray.
Yeah.
That way you can see every little hair.
Or a neutral color, you know what I mean?
it.
A red or a yellow or a green. Yo, that's how he's holding the clipper. Definitely different.
Touch up.
I feel like people like this
Bottom
just
hair.
because of the sound the shears make, the experience of using those shears. I like using them.
Freeze the beard and keep it right there where it is. So I'm gonna use a little bit of hairspray. Really great hairspray. I'm just gonna give him a light mist just to kind of hold it in place. All right, so this concludes our faded beard tutorial.
Let's check out the comment section. So this video actually has some decent views, 4,000 views. Love the quality of your videos, man. Keep it up. It was dope. It felt like a class. Bro, this is a badass tutorial. Keep them coming. 100K subs in no time. Yeah, but Angel, you gotta post more. You know, I post every single day. I think GZ posts like 3-4 times a week. You gotta post more. But it was very detailed, very presented it very well. I like the way that you did the tutorial. The way you did it is different from what most people are used to seeing on YouTube. So you're definitely setting yourself apart by doing that. Let me make sure I'm subscribed. But bro, 2 months ago, not gonna do it, bro. We gotta apply some pressure on Angel. I want you guys to go to the description below, hit that link. I want you guys to comment on his latest video and say, yo, where's the new content? Put that pressure on him. Guys, that's my boy Angel Ross. If you didn't see the battle, you can go to Barber versus TV. I put a link in the description for that as well. Look out for all the next battles that are coming out. I think it's dope what they're doing for the culture. We need it, especially during these times. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. We drop every single day. All right, so before we go to the gym, I want to tell you guys a little bit about, kind of update you guys on what I've been up to and stuff. Number one, we have an event that's coming out December 9th. Super excited about. It's called Education with Purpose, and I'm bringing in Barber Josh OP, Tyreek Jackson. I'll be there, and my business partner Danny will be there. And it's pretty much going to be main stage education. Forget all the vendors, forget all the barber battles and stuff like that. This is just going to be straight education, straight networking. Think Tony Robbins, life-changing. Like that's what I want this to feel like. Super excited about it. It's going to be December 9th. We've already sold out of the first 50 discounted tickets. We sold out of those in like the first 36 hours. We're expecting 300 people. People are flying in from all over us. Like so far, the love and the support has been amazing. So, you know, to me, this event is so important because I feel like it's the beginning of putting education first and elevating the industry. So super excited about it. December 9th, don't miss it. You can register. Still, there's a link in the description if you guys are interested in being a part of that. The other thing I've been doing a lot of is touring. So you guys already know about the tour and how I put cities up and dates, and you can go on Tomb45academy.com and book it. Between that and Tomb 45 Online Academy and the YouTube channel, it's been keeping me really busy. So busy that I'm not in the shop like that no more. I'm in the shop maybe 2-3 hours a week, and that's, you know, to feed my passion. But I do love cutting hair on the road and stuff. That's a lot of fun, cutting new heads and all that stuff. The Tomb 45 product line has been going amazing. The compressor has done amazing things. We're excited about new products that we're going to be launching in the next few months. Like, super excited. Thank you guys for all the support. The barbershops have been doing good. Like, everything's been dope, man. One of the things I want to get back to doing is documenting more of what's been going on in my life, and showing you guys, you know, the journey to December 9th, the event, to the touring. Like, I'm gone from home 11 days straight on tour. I'm going to Oklahoma, I'm going to Arkansas, I'm going to Salt Lake City, I'm going to Nashville, Tennessee, I'm going to, man, like, there's so many places that we're going to, and the next, I'm going to Rome. Like, the next 11 days is just gonna be, it's gonna be crazy. So I'm gonna vlog it kind of like you're gonna see today. Today's vlog is DC. We went to DC Barber Expo. I wish I would have vlogged the weekend before. Las Vegas was insane, but every weekend I've been out on the road and stuff, and I just haven't been, like, unless you follow me on Instagram, you really haven't been able to, like, follow along. So I'm gonna start doing this a little bit more often. I honestly feel like for the people who appreciate this stuff, man, like when I was coming up as a barber, I wish I would have seen more of this, because it would have showed me what was out there, what was available to me, how much I could succeed in the barber industry. And it's something to show, you know, for you kids that you're trying to convince your parents, like, it's okay to be a barber, like you can be successful as a barber. For you guys, like, you guys can show them, like, dude, like, there's people doing amazing things in this industry, and I want to continue to elevate it, and I want it to become a normal thing, man. So yo, love you guys, enjoy the vlog. All right, so this weekend I'm definitely gonna vlog. Haven't vlogged in a long time, so we're gonna do it this weekend. And right now I'm just waiting for Dwayne to get through TSA. So real quick, let me break this down for you guys. We are going to DC Barber Expo. I wish I would have vlogged Las Vegas, but because it was a movie, it was crazy. But we're gonna do DC, and we're gonna start from here. We're gonna have a hectic month. I'm gonna show you guys pretty much what it's like to travel as a barber, and this is what I do full time now because of YouTube, because of you guys. So super excited about this whole movement thing, man. And real quick, kick of the day, kicks of the day, bam. Those are controversial, but I'm gonna tell you right now, when you see them in person, they're much better, they're much nicer, and I like them. One thing I learned from traveling a lot, y'all don't really be having Chick-fil-A. Like, if you have not had Chick-fil-A, you're missing out on life. It's amazing. Fire. Number one, get 2 of those #1 sandwiches and a large lemonade. Trust me. Trust me.
Drop clapping off and go drop them off.
And our flight is delayed till 10:30 when we were supposed to leave, or 9:30. We were supposed to leave at 7:30.
That we
Guys,
are boarded.
look at the time.
The moment we get everybody on board, we're going to get out of here and get you into Baltimore as quickly as possible.
What is life? It sucks.
How's the flight?
Gucci.
You had a whole row to yourself?
Yes, I did.
You see how we treat you? Huh?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
That's that first class life. Did they give you a blanket?
No.
No blanket?
No blanket.
Damn, bro. I thought I told her to give you a blanket. Next time. Oh, talking about this guy, man. But this 40.
Worst idea ever.
This is
Baltimore is so cold. I'm freezing. He's smart. He's prepared.
40 degrees, man.
I'm from Florida. I'm not prepared.
I know if y'all get hot or something.
Yo, so I don't like to. I rarely like to brag. I just want to expose you guys to the life. Like, woo. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. One day, we're gonna have the nice hotels. Everybody gonna be lavish. But for now, it's humble beginnings. So get Beam a Memorial. He don't know we brought something.
What did you bring, man?
All right, let's.
Damn, that's a Call of Duty bag. Oh, you know you didn't, bro. You didn't do it, bro. Brucey ain't do it. Cause I know exactly what it is. You don't have to get close to me.
Now, you gotta shake them. You gotta shake them well before we put it in. Before you put in the gun, you try it out.
Man.
But shake it.
Ooh. I think I know what this is. Hold up.
You know what it is. We gotta get the compressor though. Just all you gotta do is shake the bottle up, put it in the machine, go to work. Woo!
Hold up, man. Hold on. Bruh. I'm doing mine. Oh man, bro.
That's no problem.
How could it?
Game changer. We not up to something. We not up to something,
bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I didn't ask for this. That's the thing. I didn't ask for this, and it's already being done. Bro, y'all gotta try this. And it smells good, bro. That's what's important to me, that it's a color that smells. I've never even smelled color that smell good. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That spray is like amazing.
And you only put like 5 drops in there, right?
5 drops.
It actually does.
So it's been what, maybe like 10 seconds?
Yeah, like 10 seconds. Oh. Wow. The color never left him. I'm too black, but that's what's. I've never
don't
seen
understand
no
why
it's
bro.
it's smooth. It's like it's just crazy.
That's viscosity. Baby.
That's gonna last.
That is viscosity, baby. Big difference. That's viscosity for you. I'm just gonna do 2 drops right quick. Go ahead and do 2.
Airbnb life. Oh my God. Usually, if it can happen, it will. And when it comes to these events, man, I feel like every event, no matter what, I forget toothpaste, I forget something. And it's like the first stop in like 50 cities that the Airbnb don't have a proper iron. So, going to get an iron, going to get toothpaste, because I ain't brushed my teeth. I know it's nasty. I know. But sometimes, bro, sometimes the grind is real, and you gotta get toothpaste the morning of. Alright, we are at the educational portion. It's in this building right here, Aqua Lounge. And there's like 10 educators. Me and Memorial, me and Get Beam, we get on at 1 o'clock. Memorial, show the people the jersey, bro.
Man, shout out to the ethic team, man. If y'all don't know who that is, I'm wearing them. No, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna keep fooling around with y'all, bro.
So if you don't know who Squeak is from Florida. He's from not too far away. Good people, amazing barber. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Doing good.
No half guards, or I'll vice versa, and I'll use just the half guards. No number 1, no number 2. So the clippers with the scooping motion is the same exact way I'm going to do with the electric shaver.
Beards are in now. Years ago, you had a beard, it was like, ew, you got a beard. Why? Because it looked too aggressive. I had
Yeah. Don't forget, you can follow DC Barber Expo on Instagram at DC Barber Expo.
Try to talk as loud as possible. If you guys can't hear me, just let me know to speak up louder. Sometimes I need to be reminded. Mario's going to be cutting hair. He's going to be showing you guys some different lineup techniques, enhancement techniques. How many of you guys don't know who Mario is? Get me on YouTube.
You get a high and a low. It's a 3-click system, so it's easy to get through all of your modes on the system. You cut it on, you're in your highest mode, and it's very quiet, as you guys can hear. I get more of a consistent, natural look, because my whole thing with this Beam Team cordless compressor was never just to do color enhancement. It was to do it natural and to do it as sharp as possible. It's in the taper and assisting it with the Barber Magic Pencil, and my pitches are crazy.
One of my clients, they're going to get it no matter what. And before you know it, you do it one time in the shop and everybody sees it and they're asking, what is that little machine? Alright, class is done, but I want to shout out Mario Get Beamed. That was like his first class by himself on stage, and he did a great job. Good job, buddy. And one more thing, I wanted to say this now because we were discussing it in the car, and I was just telling them that I'm going to be 30 for the next 5 years. And we're also launching something around my birthday, so it's going to be like the best birthday ever. But I'm going to be 30 for the next 5 years. And after the 5 years, how old I'm going to be?
30.
No, after 5 years.
Oh, after 5 years, my bad, 31.
I'm going to be 31. So just letting y'all know. Because it's not about time. It's about how you feel. But walking in now to the Alright, so we are here before everything, before all the craziness. I think they're opening up any second now for everybody. So. Dre, I need the wristbands for them. What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
But I've been talking to God for so long, I had to look at my life. I guess he talking back.
You can put the mayonnaise. Oh, that's right. Yeah, everything comes together.
So barbers are counting 3. I got 45 minutes. Do a quality haircut. Enhancement to whole
So I didn't know this, but they needed a judge. They showed a lot of love to us, so I'm a judge. I usually don't judge. I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna do it this time. Rookie of the year. It definitely picked up though. Let's go ahead and see what the competition looking like. Let's check this out. Alright guys, so I want to give you guys some insight as a judge, what it's like. Me personally, I hate judging. I don't like doing it. I've judged a few times, and anytime somebody approaches me with it, I kind of try to steer clear from it. And I'll tell you why. A lot of it is so subjective, right? Like a lot of times the battles, the topics, right? So like this is the category of Rookie of the Year, and anything goes. But sometimes the battles aren't defined, and so the competitors don't know what's going on, and a lot of times the judges don't know what to look for. And what I mean by that is you're looking for a dope haircut when this is a total look. You're looking for a dope design when this is the fade and beard. Like, so what ends up happening is you get in the back room because all the judges are passionate about their craft, and you end up arguing over what cut is best, what cut ain't, and trying to figure out who gets first, who gets second, and who gets third. And so, you know, nonetheless, man, I had fun with this one. Me and Amorio, me and Get Beam got to judge a couple. But I really generally don't like to judge. But yo, shout out to all the competitors, man. This right here was Rookie of the Year. So now what happens? You take it to the back where it's secluded and make your judgments.
She's in love with who I am.
Alright, so we're backstage. Stage is over there. We're gonna bring the models outside. You can see what it looks like in the daylight. We got our charts here. We're gonna put the scores together.
Twelve is 13, 14, 15.
What number are you?
9.
Last minute, random model, not even my bookers. I had to bar every day. So let's do this work, baby.
Where you got this at?
At the Connecticut Expo like 2 years ago. This is crazy.
I respect it, bro.
Got stands and everything. I can go to my house and set on top.
I respect it. It look better than the day on
much for coming out, man, and for being here. I'm here with my boy Mario DB. How many of you guys watch YouTube on the phone? Right? So what I want to preach to you guys today, man, is see like the ash look really sharp. Because the alcohol cleans the scalp, it also will allow the color to stay on the scalp. Does that make sense? Because oil, like, it will last. Does that make sense?
I'm just gonna do your vertical bars and curves, right?
So we can be facing product. But because you use alcohol and you cut it just a bit, you can brush it in or you can manipulate the product. So you guys can see he applied it on the neckline and it just made it not that much more.
I mean, the next few days once this color is gone and they still have the piece of haircut that they can walk around with. So yeah, man, I totally agree. I try to create a nice haircut, the best quality haircut I can. Let my clients see that it's a dope cut.
Fell asleep with his sneakers on last night. He stayed asleep. We out. Thank you, DC. I'm tired, but that's it. Bags are here. Done. Donezo. I'm right back to it next weekend.
What's going on, everybody? This is Kev the Barber with another classic, and you're sitting at the barber's table. Today we're going to be going over 9 hairline mistakes that you cannot do. Just avoid that joint. Do not even step close to these things. Now, I don't know about you, but hairline is probably like one of my favorite parts of the haircut. I really like a fade. I like a nice blend. Then I like refining that blend with the hairline. And sometimes we can get a little bored with a lot of things we do as barbers. So, first thing on the list is pressing too hard. You cannot press. Do not press hard on the hairline. When you press hard on the hairline, you cause abrasions, you cause cuts, you cause issues, irritation. If you got light skin, you'll see the red marks. Red marks is a universal sign that, hey bro, you went a little too hard on my man's right there. You know what I'm saying? You just did too much. So avoid pushing too hard. If you really want to get a sharp lineup, make sure you learn how to use a straight razor blade. Creating that soft barber's touch is essential to satisfying not only the look for your client and the feel for your client. The main thing you need to do in order to accomplish that is touch the client with your finger before you touch it with the clipper. It allows us to gauge the amount of pressure we're putting on the skin so we do not cause any irritation or any problems. Next on the list is negative gapping. If this is the top blade and this is the bottom blade, zero gapping is just having the cutting blade right below it, right? Many people think it's right at the same. I don't agree with that. True zero gapping causes issues because then you're gonna have the cutting blade touching the skin, and use a clipper to cut hair. Don't use a clipper to cut skin. It's gonna touch the skin just a tad. You don't want the cutting blade to be pressing on the skin and rubbing against it. Rubbing at a really fast rate is gonna that's what causes the cuts. That's what causes the abrasions. It's causes the problems. We zero gap it too close, and on top of zero gapping it close, we aren't mindful of the angle that we put the clipper on the skin with. And when you do that, cause more problems for yourself. So some people aren't even really zero gapping. They're negative gapping because they're taking the cutting blade and they're pushing it past the comb blade, which causes issues for everybody and their mom. I actually did a video on this a while back when I was in college. It's called How to Adjust Your Wall Detailer. I'd show you exactly the move I use when I'm zero gapping any clipper. It's specifically on the wall detailer, but you can use the same techniques on any clipper that you're using. Third thing on the list is incorrect angling. I mentioned it in the last one, mentioned it here. I can't give you the perfect angle for every time you put the clipper on the person's head, but I will say you want the cutting blade not to be pressed up against the skin, and you want the comb blade to be touching the skin. And the way that you make sure that that is happening is you lead with your index finger, angle the clipper, and then you place it on the head so that it can touch the head instead of just resting the clipper on the head and just thinking it's gonna cut. You have to be aware of what your hands are doing, aware of what's happening with the clipper on the client's head so that you aren't causing any problems. It doesn't matter what clipper you have in your hand. If you don't know how to use it properly, you're gonna have these issues, whether your clipper is $30 or if it's $200. The next thing on the list is creating lines without references. When you make that first line on the front, you make that line on the side, the line on the back, every single line you create is referenced to something else. The head is doubles. You split it in half and there are doubles throughout the entire head. Use your eyebrows to reference for the front, use your ears and the side of your eyebrows to reference for the side. Use different parts of your head to reference the lines on your head. On the course I made, the Barber System, I go through the exact reference points and stuff you need to do in order to create that look. You can check out that course in the description box below. Along with your purchase of the Barber System, there's an exclusive group where I have lives and discussions. The first launch of that live is going to be done next week, so if you guys are interested, be sure to sign up. Number 5 on the list is not brushing. I know it can look really clean when you first put the clipper on the head, the hair is gone, and you think, oh wow, I created that line, but you didn't. It's just a rough draft. You need to brush it down and refine. Brush down and refine, and the more you brush, the more you refine, because what happens is, I know when you cut hair and you cut it short, you look like you've controlled it. It's there, it's in the place that you want it to be, but hair moves. So if you don't account for the movement of hair, once that client leaves and it starts doing what it does, starts moving, they're gonna be like, the cut wasn't as good as I thought it was, because once it started moving, the hairline was gone, the style that I was given just got messed up, because in the chair you didn't move the hair in anticipation for what it actually does, moves. Number 6 on the list is an uneven hairline. You know, you got the jokes, you see people on Instagram looking in the mirror like, oh my God, what happened to my hairline? It's all messed up, so not straight. The reason the person does not have a straight hairline is because you didn't use your reference points and you did not change perspectives. Perspective is an interesting thing when it comes to barbering. You have to constantly change it in order to make sure that the moves you made were the right moves to make. A lot of people get scared when they see their barber take a step back and look, oh my God, did he make a mistake? No, he's actually doing what he's supposed to be doing. You take a step back from the haircut in order to change the perspective to see if it looks good in that same perspective, because angles shift and perspective changes when you're close up to something and from when you're far away from it. People do not have the right system and step-by-step process in order to make sure that their hairline is straight. I also have a video on this. It's called How to Shape Up Men's Front Hairline, Line Up, Edge Up. I also put a card up here. I think it's on this side or this side. In that video, I just show you guys on a really messed up hairline. It's really all over the place, how to make it straight. When you have a system, when you know exactly what you're going after, it doesn't matter what type of hairline it is, you do the same system every single time. It's to the point where I don't even really see messed up hairlines anymore. I just see the hairline I would put on it. So when I do a hairline and somebody goes, oh my goodness, it's crazy how you got from here to here. In my eyes, it's like the whole time I saw here. If I saw here the whole time, it's kind of like, oh wow, I guess you can't see what I see. And that's the barber's eye. That's what you need to develop. Along with an uneven hairline, the next problem people have is pushing back hairlines. The biggest reason people are trying to get this pushback, or people keep pushing back, is because the further you go back, the higher the contrast. So they're gonna go deeper into adult hairs to create a sharper line, right? The issue with that is the grow back is terrible. This is the difference between caring about your client and caring about a picture on Instagram that you posted, if somebody will repost you or something like that. You wanna make sure that you're solving that person's problem, right? In order to accomplish as high of a contrast of a hairline as possible without pushing it back, you continue to brush the hair down, start the lineup earlier than you would expect it to be, brush it down and see what happens. There's this thing I call sketching in a hairline, where you start the hairline where you know you're not gonna finish it in order to move towards the completion point so that you don't get ahead of yourself. The next mistake I see a lot is having round corners. Having round corners, I think, is really just not understanding the tool that you have in your hand. As I said in Fade Techniques I wish I knew years ago, I'll link that up with the cards as well. Understanding the structure of the blade that is on your trimmer will help you navigate throughout the corners and peaks of people's hairlines. Because just because every part of the blade that you put on the skin doesn't actually cut hair. The furthest parts do not cut, so you need to make sure you look at the blade and look at just the black area. The hairs need to reach those corners. Hairs need to fall inside that black line in order to cut. Last but not least, excessive cutting. I know I talked about brushing. I know I talked about sketching, changing perspectives, and all these different aspects of the hairline, right? While it's a lot to think about, but while you're doing all that, you have to make sure you aren't brushing and rubbing over the same areas too many times, because you're gonna cause irritation. Don't be alarmed, because the good thing about the list that I just provided you with, about everything from 1 to 8, when you have your clippers set and nails width apart, when you rest your finger on before you put the clipper on, when you brush and look at the haircut right after you take a swipe at it, when you follow these steps of causing abrasions or cuts or anything like that, it's a lot less likely. So I hope that list helps you guys out. I hope these lists and all these videos that I'm dropping are helping simplify it for you. If something in this list particularly really helped you out, please leave a comment in the section below. And also make sure you check out my website down below. I have my course set up. The Barber System is basically a GPS for your haircuts. But anyway, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching today's video. See you guys in the next one.
Yo, YouTube, it's your boy Beam, November 15th, which is a Sunday. 3 to 7, you'll have me, you'll have my boy Sean Cuts here. We will be in the building doing a 4-hour look and learn. Y'all gonna get 2 haircuts from both of us. Y'all get some dope education from both of us. So if you in Houston and you watching this video today, please hit the link in my description to be able to get your ticket. The tickets are $50 right now online. It will be $75 at the door. There's limited seats only. We literally just sold already 3/4 of the class. So this upcoming week, this Sunday, we will be in the building. Please get your tickets now. If you don't, you will miss out on this class. I will be in Houston again, November 15th on Sunday from 3 to 7 p.m. doing the look and learn class with my brother Sean Cuts here. Sign up, get them tickets today, man. I promise y'all, it's finna get crazy in Houston. So I just want to hurry up and drop that promo in the beginning of this video. Without further ado, let's lock in. Let's get into this video. So to kick this video off, I'll go in by cutting my client hair down with a 1.5. I had washed the client's hair before that, so I just want to go ahead and get all this hair down, knocked to that one desired length. I want to prep it. I'm doing a real big wide taper today. This client don't get like the average type taper, so I just want to get most of this hair down to this desired length and then I can hop into some of my real work. My next step is to go in with my gold Babeless FXs and create a rainbow shape. Creating that rainbow shape with my Babeless FXs will help me get a lot of room. As you guys can see, the contour shape of his head is a little wider, so I gotta go in and widen up this taper area. My next step, I want to go completely open using my 1919s. I want to give myself about a whole inch, and in this area I just want to blow this panel out so I can start to work on the taper. Right here, I just drop on the beard, I go open, and then I use my 1/16 and blend this all the way out. Then I go in here using my 1/8 guard right above my open, just so I could create another panel, and then I'll be able to blow this panel out. And as you guys can see, I'm starting to get a nice transition. My next step, I go in with my 1/16 halfway open, and I want to flick at this line, create more of a transition, softening it up even more, and I just want to slowly but surely bring it together. Then I go behind the ear, because that's super important. You don't want it dark behind the ear. I just want to get a nice gradient effect. I want to make sure that it transition really well, because when I put a line on it, it's going to get super crazy. Y'all know how I do. When it comes to these lineups, I shake the room on those. So I just want to slowly but surely bring this thing together. I'm completely closed with my clippers here, and I'm starting to digress this line, and I'm starting to really bring that transition together. I want to apologize early for me being in the frame here. I definitely could have recorded this a little bit better, but I'm opening my clippers little by little just so I could get that gradient effect. go back in here completely open, and I just want to play with this taper a little bit more. The more you play with it, the more consistent you keep it. The more you do detail work, the more flush your fade will come out, the more your transition will look up to par. So that's the thing when it comes to cutting hair. Detail work is everything. The more you play with it, it's gonna come together. Just remember your steps, stay in a nice area, and watch it come together. Using the corner of my blade, just detailing. Then my next step is to go in with my Babeless FXs, and I just want to clear this panel. I'ma treat this the same way I did the back, but I won't be that high. So I'm going up about 1/2 of an inch, clearing this panel, and now I'm finna break into my taper for this area. Then I go completely open, using my 1919s, giving myself about 1 inch. I got 1 inch of some wiggle room just so I could create a transition and bring the taper all the way together. Then I go completely closed, and I'm starting to blend into this line, slowly but surely working my way all the way up to the top, not really overly playing my part, and I just went up halfway here, and as you guys can see, boom, the transition is there. So I'm just keeping everything consistent, not overplaying my part as usual, getting a nice little C flicking motion with my taper, but also just enjoying the game, having fun, and just doing what I do every day. Across the grain in that area just because that hair don't come flush down. It was growing across, so I had to go across just so I could get that hair knocked down. Then I go in with my 1/16, and this is completely closed. As you guys can see, I'm slowly but surely nudging it. My client has an indent in the back of his head, so it's gonna actually accommodate how I do the taper because I won't have to overly work. And then the higher I go in this fade, I'm gonna just open my clippers a little bit more here. As you guys can see, just working it up piece by piece, letting the transition naturally come to me. And as you can see, man, it's coming together really well. And then now I'm completely open, using my 1/16 guard, and I'm flicking at this area. I don't want to really drag it too high, and then also I want to drop my clippers and then go inside the indent just so I could create a gradient effect. And as you guys can see, I don't have to overplay my part here. I ain't got to overwork. It's coming together. The gradient effect is there, and this taper gonna be super clean. On this side, I just repeat the same steps, going in, using my Babeless FX, just clearing this panel, and once I clear this panel, I'm gonna break my way into my fade. I just sped it up tremendously just because I ain't gotta show y'all the same thing twice, but I'll throw it in a video. You can kind of guess the steps here. You see me go Babeless FX, completely open, blend this line out, then I'll fade my way from here and up. My message today is just, man, tell all your loved ones that you love them, and always show that, man, just because you got people in this world that's going in and out this world daily by the blink of an eye to where it feels biblical, you know, due to how rapid people are dropping today's date. All of these celebrities losing Kobe at the beginning of the year, and just what everything has been accumulating to over the year. 2020 been super crazy. So just make sure that y'all straight and continuously tell your family that you love them, because that's super important. People need to know that they loved, and at times that just literally the littlest thing is the most important thing. People need to know that they are loved, and I'm just, you know, bringing that essence back to my channel. So I just want to go in and do up some cleanup work using the corner of my blade, because when it's a wide taper, it can almost look a little different. But I want to go in, I want to clean this up and make sure that it's super clean. It's just a wider taper, so in this case, it's going to look different from the beginning until I lay a line on. I go in with some Lotta Body wrapping lotion, and I just want to get this thoroughly through the hair. I'm going to go in, and I'm going to put it in the front, the sides, the back, and then I'm going to brush it, assisting it with a blow dryer to bring all of the hair completely forward, prepping it for a dope lineup. So I go in using my brush, bringing everything forward, brushing everything. As you guys can see, the waves are starting to pop out. The hair is starting to be pulled completely forward, and we locked in. Y'all know what I do on my channel. I bring y'all undeniable looks. I bring y'all level of precision that's never been seen before on YouTube. I bring y'all the greatest music on any channel. We just duffled up over here. It's different when we over here. We shape shift over here. So I want everybody to just stay focused, man. Stay focused, stay locked in, enjoy what you're doing, have fun with it. And man, this is a part of the game. So I go in completely closed on my wall 1919s, and I'm just floating over the top of the hair. I want to get everything down to that desired length. I want to make sure everything is brought forward. I want to make sure everything is smooth. I just want to coast over this area, and I want to get a nice, clean, precise look. And this is just super, super essential to any wave or haircut or any haircut, period. You don't want no frizzy hairs, no roach legs standing up, none of that. You want everything, you know, super clean. So just pay attention to it and take your time in steps like this, because you don't want to nick nobody, but you want to get that hair laid and you want to bring it all the way forward. And as you guys can see, super, super, super clean. Step, I go in with my Barber's FXs. As you guys can see, I plant using my verticals, and then when I get to the top of the ear, I'll convert with the corner on my clipper, working my way around that corner. Everything is about consistency. Everything is about getting it super flush, getting it super clean. And I'm in my frame out work. There's some of the greatest frame out work y'all gonna see on my channel. So when framing out, you gotta be super, super precise, because this is how I bring my haircuts together. When I frame out, I'm bringing it all the way together. I'm setting myself up for that kill shot. And that's what's important. It's a level of shape shifting. I go through my frame out process, and I'm gonna solidify my project with super hard lines. Then I go behind the back of the beard and do straight verticals. And as you guys can see, once I drop this vertical line, it's gonna basically be a straight line, which looks like it wraps around the top of the ear. That's just typical frame out work for the back side of my haircut. And as you guys can see, super clean. And it's just, man, it's super precise, bro. Like, I love them super clean looks. I know a lot of people be like, man, how many times he gonna say super? That's because we in a different lane, dog. We just superly different. We just real different. So nah, I just plant with my verticals and then flip the ear down, convert over with the corner of my blade, and work my way around the corner, just getting a consistent look. And do my verticals right here, and as you guys can see, dropping that vertical line, and as, man, it's gonna come out super clean. It's just frame out work. Once you frame it out, you'll be able to see the haircut for what it truly is. It's like you can almost see the haircut finishing, and it's nowhere near finished right now. We only at the beginning, but cleanliness is next to godliness, so we gon' take every step necessary. I start in the middle and I work my way all the way to the left, achieving a nice clean line, taking my time, holding a client's head up, and just making sure that I'm able to apply pressure, but at the same time, apply super clean looks to this client's head. I want a lineup that's contoured to his head, and just making everything clean. That's super important. Then I go at the bottom of the curve and work my way into the initial curve. I start at the bottom and just slowly work myself around in a C motion. All because I bordered it out on the sides. I can kind of use that ghost effect that my spritz leave, or that white line that my spritz leave, to be able to see that line. So I'm gonna go over here and repeat the same steps, always starting back in the middle to recenter myself at my center point and working my way all the way to the right side. Just trying to mirror effect. It's just like, you know, finding that common denominator. Whatever I do to one side, I do to the other, but just in reference of math, finding that common denominator will be multiplying that bottom number by the top number. It's just like a mirror effect. That's exactly what it is. So I use small, nice analogies like that to kind of get you guys to be able to understand some of the things that I'm talking about. And that's not hard math. That's like 3rd or 4th grade math. So in that case, that's just nice analogies. And then I go in using my boy Sean Cuts Hair color enhancement card. This card can be purchased on SeanCutsHair.com. That's where you guys will go and get these. But this is literally the best combo mixed with my cordless compressor and with my color. And as you guys can see, it's like Shaq and Kobe in they prime. I could lay the law like a legislator. Like as you guys can see, the color is laid perfectly. Nice distribution of color, and the haircut is coming together very, very, very well. I go in with some spritz to lock everything in, and now it's time to really get busy. We just having fun and we just getting warmed up. I go in using my Barber Magic Pencil, which I'm using this like how women would use their concealer for their eyebrows. They go in, they clean up their eyebrows, then they add whatever color or fill-in they want to their eyebrows, and after that they'll assist it by concealing the eyebrow to give it that real clean, sharp look. And that's what I'm doing. I'm adding that dagger effect to my client's look. I want to make sure that I can add other things in other industries to my industry and get the same type of look. And as you guys can see, when I go in with my clippers, I'll use my clippers as my blending brush to make sure that I'm able, to blend them lines out and get a clean, contrasted line. And as you guys can see, that's fire right there. That's fire, dog. 93 premium, that's gas all day. All day. Stretching the skin, hitting the line with my liners and bringing this thing all the way together. And as you guys can see, this is crazy, dog. It's superly crazy, man. I'm really enjoying how this client look is coming out. It's a birthday cut too, so I'm definitely in my duffel for this one. So I angle my razor at a 45-degree angle, stretch that skin and bring everything back to the initial lineup. And as you guys can see, slowly but surely it's gonna win that race. I'm not overly applying steps. I go behind it, dust it off, cause we all know cleanliness is next to godliness. There's no way that you could do one thing or do it one time and you're completely finished. Go back, go loop it more than once. You want to make sure you bring this thing all the way together. Perfect curves at the bottom, perfect curves at the top, assisted with a nice clean blew out taper. The transition is ridiculous. The haircut is crazy. Like, this thing is coming together insane. Like, this is God's work right here. This is what I mean. When I'm in that lane, when I'm shape shifting, I'm trying to do things that nobody would ever do. I'm trying to bend that ruler. I want that lineup so straight that it will bend the ruler. And that's just, that's just me. Everybody not like me. Everybody don't care about the same things that I care about behind the chair. But precision is something that I superly care about. It's something that my clients care about. It's something that I'm going to continuously dish until this channel is over. This channel will always show you guys how to be super precise, super clean. And y'all going to stay in the realm where y'all going to always perform godly and surgical work. That's just what I do. Angling that razor at a 45-degree angle, bringing everything back to that lineup and cleaning above it. And as you guys can see, like, that razor work is a wicked, dog. Like, that's John Wick right there. That boy a demon, man. I'm just keeping everything consistent. We having fun, and it's just coming together real clean. As you guys can see, it's spitting a white line. Like, I'm not adding no additives. It's just consistency, man. Consistency reps. I'm putting these reps up. I'm stretching that skin. I'm bringing it back to the lineup, and I'm getting it as clean as possible. I'm going with the grain, across the grain, against the grain. Like, I'm just bringing this thing all the way together, and that's what you want to do. And then clearing it at the bottom of the neck. This is fire, dog. This is fire. Like, ridiculous. And I just go on an inner lip, and I just want to bring that together and get a nice square inner lip. Now I'm going to go and just do some cleanup work, making sure that these lower hairs are knocked out the way, making sure everything is at a consistent rate, and then cleaning up this curve size. You guys, look at the angles, dog. Golly, boy. Pressure. Pressure. So in an imperfect world, we do get these clients that come in looking crazy, especially for their birthday. But as barbers, it's up to us to change that outcome. And on my channel, there's only one way to give it up, so let's lock in. Hashtag TBT in that comment section. Hashtag Glacier Gang. Hashtag 2020 year the shapeshifters. We in that duffel. We ain't slowed down a bit. COVID ain't stopping nobody. We superly focused. We planning on going nowhere but up, never backwards. Always always steps forward. I appreciate you so much if you was able to make it through this 20-minute video, and may God bless it until next time.
Telling him sorry after he just beat him. I'm so sorry. Masterpiece.
Masterpiece.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, walk in. And go to the gas station. I'll be making unnecessary stops or something.
Tell her unnecessary stops. That beat ain't cut, man. All right, YouTube, let me know what y'all think about that. That was a quick birthday cut. Look, how long was it? A month since I cut your hair?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been about a month. Something slight. Quick little even. Burst the taper on the sides and back. Let me know what y'all think about this one in the comment section.
What's going on, guys? We are in Texas already. We just stopped by at the FedEx to pick up our backdrop and our tablecloth. So I'm excited to show you guys that tomorrow. Tomorrow is the big day where this is our first booth at an expo, right? At an actual expo. Yeah. So the other ones were like smaller events and stuff, but we're excited, and we're excited to be here in Texas, man. We're about to scout the place. We got our stuff right here. We got the rental. This is the backdrop. I'm excited to unbox that with you guys on the day of. And then we have the tablecloth right here. And we got Team Rocket over here. James. James from Team Rocket. But our car is loaded, y'all. Y'all can't see right now, but this car is freaking packed. It has stuff everywhere. But you know, we made it in one piece, which is important. Your boy got a freshie too. Look at that. 18 hours to get here though, ladies and gentlemen. 18 hours. I slept for like 2 hours total. Right?
You're trying to make yourself look like badass or something.
Yeah, because she slept for like half the ride, the whole ride. So she's well rested. And then she slept for like 3-4 hours. I was already falling asleep and stuff. I was like, ugh. But I think I slept for like 2 hours, yeah. But I'm feeling great. We already got our hotel and everything. Took a shower and everything. I feel like a brand new man. Yeah, here you go, man. So we're excited, and let's get this expo started, man.
Pulling up, shut it down when I'm pulling up. Come around when I'm pulling up. In my town and I'm pulling up. Ready for anything, anyone. Know that I get it done. In the bands, I be pulling up. Tell your friends, cause I'm pulling up. Ready or not, I be pulling up. Remember they said I'm not good enough. I took all the energy, turned it to greatness. Now look at my life, man, it's looking amazing. I'm ready for anything, anyone. I've been so ready for everything I become. When I was stuck, I had no other option. Believed in myself when the shit wasn't popping. I got it like that. Who you know?
We want these to feel like a Ferrari in your hand. Sleek ergonomic designs, big badass powerful motors, sharp detail blades with long run times. CT Barber Expo. Official release.
Got my boy right here.
Alright.
Jair. Let's go, man. Such
Always
a cool
love.
ass guy, man. This is the aftermath. This is the most fun part. It's just cleaning up. It sucks. Check out the displays, guys. I got my ladies here working hard. Super hard. But oh my god, this is our first expo. Look at the event. Everyone's already leaving. Got my man's over here, Rob, doing his thing. Pretty cool. Maybe I'll get a tattoo on the next one. So hot in here, guys. They turned off the AC like an hour ago, so everyone's hot as shit.
Yeah, so how about you hurry up and help them back?
No, thanks. I look good. Oh yeah, see, someone's appreciative. Check out the shirts. This is our worker. This is our new worker, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, time to clean up because someone's crying over here. Damn, baby, you look good right there. All right, hey, before she says something. All right, guys. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna do my thing, guys. All right, time to clean, guys. Time to clean.
I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shining, I like $1 million deals. Where's my pen? Bitch, I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the Tula, I put rocks all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance.
How's it going, man? I'm Rob, dude. I saw your videos on YouTube a long time ago, man, when I first started barber school.
You're now in the shop,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just competed today. Hell
You did?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, my man?
What's up, Rob? Midland, Texas, the Garage Barbershop.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yes, sir.
Been following you for a while now.
I've been following you for a while, man. Yeah, I would pull up my phone to show you proof.
No,
but
you're good.
my phone's dead, man. But I've been following you for a long time,
I love the energy,
man.
bro. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it.
Yes,
And now
sir.
you're in the shop killing it, and he competed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What category?
I did traditional.
Traditional, that's right.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up,
Yes,
man.
sir. It was a pleasure meeting you, man. Take care, brother.
I've been calling you for the last 2 weeks. You haven't picked up any of my phone calls. It's getting out of line. Your habitual line step. You're harder to get a hold of than the president. I just need to show you my passion and my love for this, and I don't even know how to show you that because you ain't picking it up. Pick up my phone call me back. At least let me know what's going on. Yo, Mondo, bro. What's going on, man? I can't get a hold of you. Been texting and calling you for the last few days. I need you, bro. Like, come on, man. I know it's rough. I'm hard to deal with. I get it. I'm gonna make it worth it, though. Hit me back, bro. ASAP. Armando, bro. I need you, bro. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Can't get a hold of you. You're not picking up my calls. I'm trying to send you this to show you my passion, my love for this craft and for you, bro. I need you on this, man. Hit me back. ASAP, please. Bro, I've been calling you for a week. Man, I'm stressed out. I'm trying to leave tomorrow. How can I get a hold of you?
Are you serious?
Bro,
Can we cut my hair?
Bro, just give me a second, bro, please. Armando, please, just give me a call back, please. Bro, you're stressing me out, man. I'm over here waiting for this phone call. It's been 3 days now, and I need some details, bro. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know how much more money I can give you. I got the sun in my face. My style got a taste. This life is contagious, man, and we're moving fast. Either you're gonna be with me on the journey or you're not. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What's going on? Aaron, bro, he's always trying to fucking shoot, bro. Like, we finish a shoot and he's ready to shoot another one. He's like, let's shoot again, let's shoot again. Like, he doesn't realize, like, how much work goes into it. He wants us to go to San Jose, man, tomorrow. Hadn't impact anything. Well, shit, I'm down to go if you need. What's up? What you want to do? Yeah, we gotta go, man. He's the homie. All right. Pack your shit. Let's roll. San Jose. Let's get it.
Is that from the beginning? Okay. Somebody like that, man. I like that shit. I'm high, man. High up in the sky, you can catch me on a plane. Bad model chick, can't remember.
Alright, man, we're in San Jose with Bebe the Latino.
¿Qué onda mi gente? ¿Cómo andamos? Les saluda Bebe Latino, el barbero de aquí de San Jose, California. You already know, aquí con Mr. You Know. So it's gonna be a badass show. Thank you for coming, bro, all the way from Seattle, Washington, all the way to the Bay. So he's gonna be one of our special judges at the show. So let's continue. Let's go to that clap.
Heaven is where my stage is. How can evil even face this? Seems like forever I've been trying to find the pages. Red pill, blue pill, life like the Matrix. The love, the hate, the evil. Fuck it. All I wanna do is stunt like Knievel. The way I push the regal, so fucking illegal. Please stay out my fucking way, nigga, I don't see you. Fly motherfucker, I'm a beast dude, and I do it beast dude. Hating motherfuckers, I'ma eat you. Damn, that's pretty shitty, dog. Wouldn't wanna be you. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'. Gotta whip, change colors like the seasons. Gotta get the money, I don't need a reason. If a nigga gotta bleed, then I'm bleeding. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'.
Well, I miss you. Can't wait to see ya. And when Daddy gets back home, we'll go do something fun, okay? Alright, I love you. Go spend time with family, alright? I love you, buddy. Bye.
What are like some of the biggest sacrifices of traveling?
Man. Leaving family, man. Leaving the kids, bro. Actually, this is my first time not having my son on my weekend in 7 years. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice, you know, especially with the vision.
What are you doing all this for? What's all this sacrifice? Who's it for?
Oh man, I want to leave a legacy, man. My kids, my family, you know. As a young kid, I always wanted, I don't know why, I wanted to be famous. I wanted to be somebody. At a young age, I realized I wasn't good at school, wasn't the smartest, barely read, could barely do math. Had to do speech therapy, and I realized I had a talent, you know. I had a gift. I was creative. When I first started drawing, I was drawing floor plans. I don't even know why. I was young. Then I got into landscaping, was really good at landscaping. It took me to, you know, painting, and then to cutting hair. So I just realized I was talented, you know, I was crafty. So I realized, man, whatever I'm gonna do, I have to do it in some kind of art form. If you don't believe in yourself, who will? That's my biggest motto, I feel like, is I'm not out here trying to, you know, impress people. I'm just trying to enjoy my life, be happy, be me, and express my passion through what I do.
Come out and show everybody love, man. Shout out to Bebe, man, for having me out here and all the judges. Have fun, be you. Don't try to be nobody else. I want to see creativity and clean lines, fresh fades, and I want to see people having fun, man. Enjoy this process. Thank you for having me.
They ask me how I been, how I get like this. I swear that I create, now I'm relevant. I'm moving state to state for the hell of it. And I just found my pace, getting hella fit. Used to throw me curveballs in the hallway. Now I go yard, fuck what y'all say. And bitch, I go hard, fucking off day. One way, so I never go the wrong way. Yeah. I'm walking, I do this often. I know they stalking, they hating, making statements.
Let me create.
Ya sabes, aquí con Aaron, you know, Mr. You know, hell yeah. Ya andamos.
Like I was a Buddhist. People passing judgment about beliefs, that's some new shit. Give me time of day, I'ma prove I really do this. I'ma prove I really do this. I should name one person who gon' stop me. He a liar. I'm just working, burning legacies.
Modelo time, bitch.
Energy so high, my competition retire. I'm working to win the race, and I'm burning out all my tires. They ask me how I been, how I get like this. I swear that I create, now I'm relevant.
I see a lot of creativity, man. That's what's up. This is what I want to see. This is the best category right here. This is what I came out for. This was probably a lot harder for us than you guys, man. I ain't gonna lie. We're back and forth. I was stressing out there. I'm like, man, I wish I would have just came and kicked it. So, win or lose, get back to the drawing board and come back and go hard, man. And it's all about having fun and networking. Y'all should have been out here shaking hands, meeting people, networking, and building each other up. At the end of the day, man, this is love out here. And I appreciate all y'all supporting me. Shout out to Bebe and all the judges. I had fun, I had a great time. I gotta go back to the rain, so the sun was nice to me.
It's gonna take more than skill, more than talent, every single thing it takes.
Everybody. The manager at D-Town Barber. I'm out here showing some love to everybody. Man, love. Stay well.
Thank you, man. Good luck to you, brother. All right? All right, next up. We got Jay over here. Jay's Barbershop. How are you feeling? He's another great barber that supports Major League Barber. Comes to the events, man. He competes, man. And this dude right here competes because he has a passion for it, man. He loves showcasing his work, man. So, how you feel today? We know you've done this many times as well, but how you feel today, this moment, man?
I feel great, man. I come out here and see the industry grow real big. The interesting part is I like to come out here and just grab people from the audience. I'm on the whole cut before 30 minutes ago. Congratulations on getting graduating Cosmo Barbers. Wish I represented like everybody else trying to get it in.
That's what's up right there. That's a challenge to himself because he comes with the mentality that I don't have a model, but guess what? I'm gonna get one. And he picked one. You know what I'm saying? That takes a lot. Thank you, bro. Good luck to you. All right? Give it up for Jay, man. Come on, Long Beach. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Next up, man, we got my man here. Who did that? This guy? Come on, man. Hey, listen, don't lean on the wall, buddy. Yeah, you know what? Calm down. Hey, my man. You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all good, buddy. Hey, you see, you tried to lean off the wall. Cool, that wasn't me. Who did that? You know, it's all good, man. Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Give it up for him. Give it up for him. Turn the lights off, man. We get us out of here. Next up, we got my man here. I call him Young Gun, man. Young gun, man. I just met this dude. Matter of fact, I just met him, man. A couple days ago. He works, matter of fact, literally down the street, right? The Lux Parlor. Shop Parlor, you know? Shout out to Ray Ray. I don't know if he's still here, but shout out to Lil Ray, man. From Ray Ray. But, my man right here, Young gun, Damien, I'm sorry. And he wants to share his first experience. First time ever, man. How you feel, man?
Well, I mean, being 19, my first barber competition, I'm excited. See what I can improve on for next time, and for the next barber battles to come.
Exactly, that's what it's all about. Give it up for him. And he's only 19. Yeah, good luck, man. I'm younger than you too. Okay, man. I just turned 18, man. Believe me, you know? All right, I look like I'm 18, right? What's up, man? How do you feel, man?
Nervous.
Why you feel nervous, man?
Competition.
That should actually make you feel good because now, at the same time as you also looking around learning something too. It's just a little deeper than that, right?
And y'all know I'm the nicest barber in the city.
You're the shortest barber in the city.
You just jealous my cuts is crazy.
Come on, man. Yo, Sal, you think his cuts is crazy?
You know what I think? I think all of y'all crazy. Hey, put on the show.
Come on and get sliced, diced, yeah, chop, fades, braids, the flat tops, all these dreads, designs on your head, it's all going down on Barber Battle with said. You get sliced, diced, chop, fades, braids, the flat tops, all these dreads, designs on your head, it's all going down on Barber Battle with said.
What's up, Sid? Welcome to Crenshaw.
Here at New Millennium Barbershop in Los Angeles, home of the low rider, the low hanging pants, and of course, the low tight fade, unless you still rock a Jerry curl. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Now let's kick it over to BWA, Barbers with an Attitude. The judges, first up, Curtis Cutman Smith. Next up, Miss Nina Piccinini. And our final judge goes by the name Trim Reaper, but I call him Rich the Barber. Show some love, yeah, man. Yeah. Now that we met the judges, let's give them somebody to judge. The Barbers. First up, Josh Ryan, a.k.a. Dr. Bay.
My name is Josh Ryan. I'm from the San Francisco Bay Area. My barber name is Dr. Fade. What I'm about to do is go in there and just blow everybody away.
Next up, Thad Franklin, a.k.a. Milano.
My barber name is Milano. I'm not just here to prove I'm Cleveland's best. I'm here to prove I'm the world's best. You see it, you already know.
And finally, he's the greatest thing to come out of Canada since, well, he's coming from Canada, so. Y'all give it up for Scott Andrew Ramos, famous. What's up?
I've been on top of the barber game ever since I was 15. You name it, I could do it. I'm Canada's barber. You're about to see Famous. I'm coming in first in this.
What's up, barbers? Now, one of you is gonna be walking out of here the Barber Battle Champion. You received the ultimate Ulster Prize package, a feature editorial on barbershopconnect.com, a check for $15,000. And what's a champ without a little hardware? Bam! The championship belt. Yeah. South Central, y'all ready for a battle? Make some noise! Everybody knows that a good barber is only as good as their tips. And y'all must be pretty good, because when you turn around, your tip jars are full. For this challenge, you must use the president in your bill for your cash-inspired designs. All right, show me who you got.
Franklin, bro.
Milano, what you got?
Action Jackson.
That strip club ready right there. Dr. Fade, what you holding?
Got a $10 bill. It's all about the Hamiltons.
All right, let's bring in the heads y'all be cutting on. Bring the crowns down. All right, barbers, you see what you're working with now. So put your jaws down and take your crowns. Flippers up. Let's get to cutting.
So Milano, what would you say is going to be the hardest part of this design for you today?
The hardest part, I would say, going up against me.
Yeah.
Better show me some.
You can come over to the Bay Area, spend some time with the doctor, and you can be my nurse.
Dr. Fade, how do you feel about your competition today?
You know, barbering is my profession, so I don't think there's a problem with winning.
He like running for barber office. I know I'm gonna win. I feel honored. I'm gonna come to you on these 3 points. My fades are tighter.
Is that a white guy voice?
That's my white guy. Yeah, kind of.
Why did you choose the name Milano?
Got to do with the Milano pack of cookies.
You mean both you and Famous Amos over there are named after cookies?
Yo, why do they call you Dr. Fade?
Because I was always fixing other people's fades that they got from other barbers, like Famous.
Oh. Honestly, I didn't even know he was a barber, man. He looks like an accountant or something. Hey. You can definitely do my taxes after I win this money.
Wait a sec.
Uh-oh. Here he comes.
You like that, bro?
No.
Milano, what you doing over there with that pencil? You just framing it out? This is a white eyeliner.
All right. But why are you putting it on the shape up?
Guidelines.
Framing it out's a good technique. You could get the proportion how you want it, you know what I'm saying, and figure out where you're gonna go with the clippers.
You got 30 minutes left.
So Famous, what are you gonna do with the $15,000 if you win?
I'm gonna fly you to Canada.
Wait, what?
Don't let your girlfriend hear you saying that.
Oh. So you from Canada? Where in Canada, man?
Montreal.
I didn't even know Canada had barber. I just thought they had Drake.
That's why we come down and teach you, my man.
All you can teach me is how to do those Jabberwocky dances. What's the
I hope your clipper moves as much as your arms.
I'm the only international barber on the show. What's up?
Montreal, Canada. I like it up there, man. It's always good. It can get very cold, though.
Yo, speaking of the cold, homie got a winter jacket on in the middle of the summer, man.
What's up, dog? You from Montreal? you looked at the news. It was supposed to be cold today.
Dr. Fade, how many competitions you been in?
5 competitions.
How about yourself, Milano?
6-0. Who you at, Famous?
You're up against 2 veterans right now.
I've been in 3 battles. But then again, these guys are like 50. I'm like, young boy, get you.
Hey, Famous, let them see what you got. Damn. Milano, let's get a little spin. Who's that? That's like some young Italian guy.
That looks like my Uncle Vinny.
How about you, Fade? Yo, you sure your name is not Dr. Hardlines?
2 minutes, barbers. You think that you cut money with a chance to make money. Somebody's gonna walk out of here with a bunch of money.
Money, money, money.
Let's get it.
3, 2, 1. Clippers down. Step away from your crowns. Great jobs, barbers. Now it's time for a crown check. Spin your crowns around. Be the famous. Explain your cut to the judges.
I started off at the nose and I just worked my way out. Trimmed the top a bit, did some scissor work, and then I had to throw in the little 100 right there.
Good job, man. Dr. Fade.
With his hair texture, I was going to have trouble doing the realism that I really wanted to do. So I tried to focus more on the contrast, just make it pop.
Great job, man. My man, Milano.
I made sure I attacked it on the haircut first. And then I worked on the portrait. And then I tried to do the shading to bring out the highlights in the face. This is what we got.
Good job, barbers. All of y'all took these dead presidents and brought them to life. Now it's time for the judges to see which 2 of your cuts were really worth it and which one is about to cash out. So we'll see you all tomorrow. And before we start the next challenge, one of you will be clipped and the other 2 will have a chance to move on to win that $15,000.
Cedric, welcome to Crenshaw. Get that cash.
and make it fast.
Welcome back, barbers. Today, we're in downtown Los Angeles under the iconic 6th Street Bridge. Now, you may know this location from movies like Grease or Be Cool, starring yours truly, or hundreds of thousands of other videos and TV shows that's been shot here. The judges felt that the 3 of your cuts in yesterday's challenge were on the money. I'm gonna let the judges tell you what's up. Curtis, talk to him.
Let me start off with you, Famos. I didn't think your cut was the best cut, but your portrait was like out the park. I mean, you even have the little tiny lines in the face, and you're the only one that was able to pull that off, so I'll give you a lot of credit for that, man.
Dr. Fade, the hair in the portrait, I don't know how realistic that was, because to me it didn't really pop. But the shading was really good. I can see why they call you Dr. Fade, and your overall cut was good.
Milano, what's up?
Holla at me, Rich.
That shape-up was on point. Now, if this was a Japanese animation, you would have been right on the money. The problem is, we were looking for realism. You left a lot of hard lines in there. With all that being said, I think the 3 of you guys need to be proud of yourself. Good job, fellas.
And so, Barber heading home is... Milano, sorry, you've been clipped. Great job, man. You put up a heck of a battle. Yeah, if you keep going down, it's like a bus. Stop right up there. Keep going. I was just trying to make sure you got home.
Really? Come on, man. I respect the judges for what they say, but you know I don't agree with it. You know that doctor should be going home. He needs to be a nurse or something, man.
There it is, Famos, Dr. Fade. Now it's time to separate the barbers from the boys. Now, every barber has to have the ability to adapt to a new cut, or as they say, roll with it. And since we're in LA, that's exactly what we're about to do. Roll out them whips! Now that you've been properly inspired by our lowriders, it's time to meet the heads you'll be cutting on. Where the crowns at? Keep your crowns. You got 90 minutes for this challenge. Clippers up. Let's get the cutting. Y'all know about these lowriders, right? Got the hydraulic, got your curb fillers, got your rim deflectors, you got your bugs. It's crazy.
Dr. Fade, do you think that's Famos a good competition for you?
I'm not gonna lie, he really did kill it with the portrait yesterday, but I'm way more experienced, and you got a long way to go, little boy.
Little boy.
Yeah. Dr. Fade, I'm gonna feel real bad beating one of my dad's friends.
Oh. Me and your dad are pretty good friends, but I'm more acquainted with your mom.
That's good.
You got 60 minutes left.
Dr. Fade, what are you gonna do with the money if you win?
Working on my album with my band.
Oh, wow.
Can you sing us a song?
Okay. Come now, my dear, don't shed a tear for me, and please don't hide. The fire's dying in my brain.
Dr. Fade, he cannot fade.
There's still a storm inside of me. Pretty good, huh?
Not bad, man.
If Famos had a band, what would his band be called?
Number 1.
To me, it looks more like number 2.
30 minutes left.
Hey, Mos, how you feeling over there, man?
Feel good, man. Since I added the sun, man, it's gotta have some shine on the windows.
I wonder how he's gonna do that. How do you let it shine?
Fade in a light spot.
Dr. Fade, how are you feeling over there?
I think you guys are gonna like what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go for it.
Whoa.
What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right there?
Welcome to Compton. This is where I live. This is where I stay.
Ten minutes, barbers.
What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right there?
I'm making some of his hair blue.
Okay. Because you're utilizing a lot of time.
I think you guys are gonna like what I'm doing.
I hope so.
How you feel up under there, bro?
Feel good, man. I'm relaxed.
You seem like a guy that kind of really took a liking to all your hair, and he was like, yeah!
Yeah, but I gotta expect that coming into this, man. I'm a barber myself, so I know.
Well, at least there's one other professional around here.
Oh, and I'm assuming that you're saying Famous is not one.
10 points for Dr. Fade.
Yeah, chalk him up for Dr. Fade.
Dr. Fade, we're gonna have to change your name to Dr. Made. You're gonna have to sweep up this area after I beat you today, bro.
That's cute.
Dr. Made.
Dr. Made in the house.
You ever had any nicknames said?
Teddy the Teddy.
Curtis couldn't call me that, so that's not no big...
Yeah, that's not no real name. Yeah. So if you want me
so
to call you that...
Yeah, that won't stick,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you know.
So, Famous, you think you're nice?
I think I'm nice.
Got skills, kid.
I'm trying to get like you guys.
Switch out Rich.
Rich, wanna switch real quick?
Yo, I think Famous may have a little crush on Lena. I thought he was...
Check out Famous over here.
I think you should start checking out the car and stop checking out Famous.
I'm not even looking at him. Do you usually do color?
Not at all.
Wow. How are you feeling? Are you feeling confident? When
Very
15,000?
confident. I'm gonna win that 15.
Yo, Famous, she might want to hop in the car and take a ride around the block. I think black is his favorite color after you left.
Oh, my God.
2 minutes, guys. This is where it gets real. Somebody's walking out here, they're champion. Somebody's just walking out of here.
Are you losing confidence or what?
He knows I'm gonna win.
No way.
3, 2, 1. Clip us down, guys. Step away from your crowns. Barbers, let's get into a crown check. Turn your crowns around, gentlemen. Famous Ramos, explain your cut to the judges.
Of course, we're in beautiful LA. I had to throw in the palm trees, a little mountain in the back, a little sunlight. Of course, I had to throw in the Cedric Barber Battle logo. I just wanted to make sure that the car fit, so I started off at the window. I worked my way down and out. And since this beautiful car has some gold flakes in it, I finished it off with some gold spray to add some shine to it.
Dr. Fade, talk to the judges, explain your cut.
I'm from the San Francisco area, so I thought, why not put the Golden Gate Bridge in here and add a little something to this whole haircut? What's better with the Golden Gate Bridge than a beautiful sunset? What goes better with a sunset on a beach than some waves? I didn't want to overdo it, so I just did a little bit here and focused on the rest of the design.
All right, you guys just had your foot on the gas for 90 minutes. Now it's time for you to put it in neutral and take a little break while we think things over. Somebody walked out here with $15,000. And Famous, in Canada, that's $16,294. Who will be crowned king?
Welcome to Compton, land of the CPT.
This was a really tough battle, and I guess you could say that our barbers showed off their motor skills. You know what I mean? This is up to you. The only thing we can do now is go to the educator. Dr. Fade, let's go.
The lines he did on this bridge and the way he made it look, it actually looked real. Like, the layout of it is perfect. All in all, I think his color work on the car was excellent. I mean,
Absolutely not.
You serious?
Step aside. I think he left the hair way too dark, and because he did, there was so much going on, and just the color work for me was a little sloppy. His work looked a lot better before he added the color.
All right, this is some heated debate right now, but let's move on to Scott Famous Ramos.
This is the epitome of clean line work. Look at the precision. Look at all of the palm trees. You see how small that clipper is? But look at, you can see all the hands. You can see the thumb. You can see the gold in the clipper. That looks like the Cedric Barber Battle logo to me.
Okay, so this color looks good. I mean, I like what he did. His work was off the chain. You know, the blending and everything, but, you know, it's overkill, man. It's like getting a piece of chicken with too much barbecue sauce.
Oh, I love chicken.
Why do you guys compare everything to food?
You don't want it with too much barbecue sauce on it, and that's what I'm trying to say about this thing. We don't want it with all those colors.
Nah, that looks
we want it
just
to look like the actual picture.
Well, overall, this has been one heck of a battle, man. We started out with 3, got it down to 2. Now it's time to crown 1. Y'all ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Barbers, welcome back. Now, I must say that both of your cuts bounced today. But the judges felt that only one of your cuts took it low enough to roll out of here with the championship belt. Dr. Fade, judges felt that the proportions of your car were a little off, but your overall color work took your lowrider to a new high. It's hot, man. Yeah, good work, brother. Famos. Now, the judges thought that your color work was a little inconsistent. You shaded too many colors into your orange hoopty, but your line work and proportions made your cut a sweet ride. Y'all took the barber battle to a whole new level, but there can only be one champion. So, the winner of the Ultimate Ulster Barber Prize Package, a featured editorial on BarbershopConnect.com, the 15 G's, and this championship belt is... Famous Ramos! Congratulations, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's right, man. Congratulations, brother. Yo, we did it! Canada, what's up?
The kid took it away. Who knew?
I'm going back to Canada with 15 G's.
Hey, lose.
That's it, baby. Y'all see how we doing it? Planes, trains, and automobiles, baby. If you want to be a barber, you want to be the best. It's more than just a business. It's a battle, baby. Ah, holla.
So how do you feel about your haircut?
Well, my friends are going to be pretty shocked at it. They're going to be jealous.
I came out with a more extreme look than I thought. I might wear a hat, I might not.
Yeah.
journey begins. CT Barber Expo, China. It's gonna be crazy.
I don't travel that much out of state, out of the country. So this is the biggest bag I got, man. This thing got cobwebs. It's embarrassing.
Longest line ever.
It's popping in Connecticut, I guess. Yo, look who I ran into. In case y'all been wondering where I got the tea from.
Ooh-wee.
Macho and Mazdoodle.
Boy, Macho stepping his game up.
I'm trying to tell you, yo. So, should I do it with the GoPro or should I do it with the camera?
See you guys there. Macho, you ever been in Connecticut?
Nah.
I ain't never been here. It's looking real gloomy.
Real gloomy. Yo, it looks like the Twilight series.
Yo, Macho, the one with the cobwebs is mine.
All right, bet.
All right, yo, we've touched down. We in CT. We in Connecticut. First time here.
Waiting for our ride. So we're just waiting for the Uber to get here.
Sneakers or Kit Kat?
It doesn't matter!
What's next on the checklist?
She opened up the door and didn't want to come in.
Well, you gotta focus on the road. I know how to write your girl's baby cell. Fonz, I need you to edit this part out.
Oh my God!
How did I miss that? They were holding hands.
Matt, what did you put on, bro?
Bro, give me this. Give me this. I
request the driver?
What's the request?
I want to listen to something gangster. Back in the back of the act, back in the back of the act, back in the back of the act, back in the back of the act. Wicked. Don't stop it.
Yo, there go the ride, kid. What's up, man?
You look skinny, bro.
Huh?
You look skinny.
Thank you, sir. The Uber.
Hey, they got to give you the greeting of the day. If they don't give you the greeting of the day, you let me know.
What's up, lady?
What's up, dude? Okay. My brother. Hey, check this out. Big ass camera. Little ass camera. Whoa, what is that? Okay, 10 plus 10 is 20. Correct, you won. Die, you take it to the camera. 10 plus 10. You know, he don't go drink for drink. He's a bottle.
Drink for drink.
It's a bumper bottle. And then I'm trying to defend Dre, you know, because they got on Dre. My boy Dre, they got on Dre real bad, baby girl. And they've been picking on him. I don't like that.
What Connecticut look like, y'all? The wilderness. Alright, we about to go out there to the ice cream rink. This should be very interesting. Hopefully they give me something dope like these right here or something.
Chris, you're gonna get the dorky ones, bro.
No, I'm not. Them things clean, boy. They look like Ferraris.
Let's see what I get. I need a 10.
I just want to let it be known that my skates look flyer than anybody's, because I'm the figure skater.
What? You don't see these? We don't see these. My first time skating, we about to make it happen. First time skating.
I don't know what's up with Macho. Macho's wearing them like he wears his Jordans. Danny said, as long as you don't feel your toes. If you feel your toes, you didn't wear them tight enough.
Skating. Practice a little bit, getting a little bit better. There's a little bit of fun we had during these trips. After this, it's all work. You're gonna see it. Y'all ready? It's grind time. That's it. No more play. 2 squats. No more play time. Now it's grind time.
What are you talking about?
Grind time tomorrow.
It's playtime till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alright, this is where the fun begins. We about to set up the booth. If we don't have the nicest booth there, we're gonna leave, go to some kind of store and make it nicer. Got a whole bunch of hungry dudes about to make these sales happen. Can't wait, man. Excited.
Hey.
These Barber?
Render loading, look, they got the sign. Render loading.
Make another
Right here? Yeah, look, they follow the signs. They got the signs up for the vendors. Right.
Got calling the camera?
Right.
We're here, about to unload. I'm here with the tool squad.
Hi. Unloading. Loading.
Please fill this out.
Ooh, good catch. Good catch. 245. 245.
What we have in the booth next year, Basio? When we do it next year?
Trying to have one of the main booths like that, or like red ones over there. That's what we're gonna do next year for sure. What's going on, party people? What's going on?
Okay, got the hill figure.
We out here,
I'm the only one who needs
yo, word, what's that?
You need to get this shirt. Where the name,
No CT Barber Expo, so make some noise for yourself right now. This is the biggest barber event in the world in a little ass state. You know what I'm saying? So this goes to show dedication for all y'all that flew out here and they came out here, took that drive. This is real and I appreciate the support and I will not let you down. That is my word. So continue to party on, y'all. Thank you. Oh, come on. I wasn't playing when I told y'all this shit.
Just got dressed in the hotel, checking the RV out, making sure it's okay. We are going to the CT Barber Expo's class. It's like what, 4 hours long. See what it's about, and from there, man, the show starts. So today there's really no time to do anything. There's the classes and then the show, and it's gonna be a lot of chaos, adrenaline pumping, fun, soreness, fatigue, and then from there we head out to New York, and then from New York we head out to out the country, pretty much. Let's see what today about.
That's my section 1. If you don't cut like this, I'm not asking you to switch up your game. I'm just saying maybe try it. Maybe it'll help you blend a little quicker. Adding value, or are you taking value? You're adding value, right? So we're all talking about price and all that. Reason, your haircuts last me longer. I don't know what it is. Do you have like magic clippers? And I'm like, yeah, I guess you can say that. They're like magic clippers. I like my hands.
Productivity.
You know?
It's good, bro. It's good. It's just been a little different. It's been a little different, you know what I mean? It's more like longer, more like traditional cuts. We use a lot of detachable. But you know what I mean? Your detachable videos really help me out too. Like, because the school that I went to was so simple, and you know, you're really good at explaining things, going over shit. So it just really help me out. What's your name, bro? Eric Aldridge. Goodfellas Barbershop. Goodfellas Barbershop. Westbrook, Maine. Gorham, Maine. Instagram, Eric_Aldridge. You can look at our shop though. Goodfellas Barbershop. All right, bro. Thank you, bro.
This ain't nowhere near. You know, people show up late to everything. I'm thinking for sure it's gonna get way more packed than this. How did you get the waist like that? How did you do the waist? You know what it is? 245. I'm seeing all the way from over there. I was like, I see the writing, but where the glow at? Oh, okay.
Legend like that. Pretty much on my brother, yo, my man. If you don't know about this cat, alright, follow him on IG. The rawest Dominican, yo, in the dirtiest, loveliest place ever. Lawrence, Mass. I gotta give it up because, yo, in the summertime it's nice. But they check out me money, all you think. Oh, and he's blessed, by the way. He's blessed. I'm 245, he's blessed.
Who gave it to you? Right over there, the booth over there. He's over there. Check it out. He came to Barber Car. He was on Barber Car. He said, "What's up, man?" So he's at a booth and he gave me the shirt, man. So shout out. If you tag me on Instagram, I'll follow you back. Word, brother. Thank you, man. Keep it inspiring. Keep it inspiring. 360. Ooh wee. Bang, bang, bang. What's your name? What's your name? What's your ID?
Kyle. Follow me on Instagram, LeagueBound92, LeagueBound Barbershop. Videos? Rhode Island, man. Stand up. What's your ID? Yo, cut and destroy. Touch by P. Stop by, check it out. Thanks to this guy, I got my game tight. Support, man. Tag me on your Instagram. Hey, what's your IG, bro? Julio Bryan. We got a new challenge. Hold on. I saw him at the barber car. I didn't even see it though. You saw us in the barber car video. The man kept his promise. I got over this now. Federal prison. No way. We're in there. This is the next challenge. Actual federal prison clippers. Oh! We got the challenge. Challenge accepted. I told you. Challenge accepted. I'm going to show you how to zero gap them and all that. Oh my God, no way. That's your guard. That's all the guard right there. 1 through 4. 1 through 4. 1 through 4, right? 1 and 2 and 3. Look. Always has no notches. Oh. The technology is real. Pop these on. I'm going to show you how to take like a little, you know, the inside of the pen, and there's no ink in it. You take off, you slice a little piece off, same size on each side, put up in, raise that up. Push the blade up. I'll show you all. That's what it is. Y'all gotta battle it out. There you go. Y'all gotta battle it out. I got one for you. Check Instagram. Judas_barbershop 845. Kids in New York.
Mendoza. You gotta say it louder, though. I don't hear that, bro. It's a big nigga for you. My Instagram is Joey Mendoza. All right, Joey. I got you, man. All right, bro.
How do you feel about that, Mason?
Feeling great.
How long you been cutting, bro?
Total of 5 years. Licensed 1.
How's it feel to be legit?
I mean, I was legit the whole way, but legit legally is better.
Ooh. How long you been cutting in shows, bro?
For about a year. As soon as I got my license.
So this is the question that needs to be answered because I know a lot of people are gonna ask. How'd you get Basio to sit down on the chair?
I mean, he had kind of owed me a cut. Promised me maybe a year ago. He's gonna, let me cut his hair. Came up to that time.
Basio, you're a man of your word, bro. You're a man of your word.
First time ever getting a line on my head. Living life 100%.
Yo, you got a part in your head.
Bro.
I'm convinced him to put a part.
Bro, how old?
He would never rock a part.
How old was I?
Like 22. With texture.
Bro.
Does he ever get a part, bro? Never. In all the years that you known him?
Never.
Hey, Oscar, you want me to fade that out?
No. They just told me I shed like 5 years. You're gonna put like 10 years on me.
Oh man, Basio, you ain't gonna be humble no more,
With
bro.
fibers?
Oh man, I'll die, bro.
Yo, I'm just trying to live life.
Oh, man.
I'm just trying to live life, bro. I'm just trying to live life.
Are you looking for the bottom one?
So I look 19. Yo, I'm gonna take a Throwback Thursday photo right now.
Hey, you're gonna have to use that whole bottle, my man. I figured I was gonna cut Basio up.
Oh, you got up
there! Damn, boss.
Yo, I look good, bro? I look good?
You look good, bro.
How old are you? 22.
I asked my barber to make me look like a Throwback Thursday. He said, say no more. My hairline is back. I'm living life. I'm just living life. That's it. I'm done playing games. I'm done playing games with people. I come harder, you know what I'm saying? Like my haircuts have been just, you know what I mean? They've just been regular. You know what I'm saying? Like I do it.
Oh, and my man is not playing. He wants to get on every platform.
Alright, bro. Thank you.
Post the IG, bro. Post the video on IG.
I got you, bro.
Yo, what's your IG, bro?
Fade Mason, follow me.
I got you, man. Hey.
Shit, Baba.
Alright, bro.
Hit me up. Only one stage.
Oh, yeah? Throwback Thursday. It's like a video recording Throwback Thursday. This is me. This is me 10 years ago.
Who did this to you?
Fade Mason. Young boy, 22 years old, been cutting hair for license 1 year. How are you doing, sir? How was your experience?
I just want to know who did this to you.
If you don't like, why you hating on the young Chris Basio, bro?
They corrupted another one.
They corrupted another one. But it's risky.
Corrupted another one.
Look at the lining and everything is crazy.
The young Chris Basio, live, full effect. Don't ever don't touch my hair, bro.
He got corners, y'all. He got corners.
The placement of the hands, though.
Now he could die a legend.
I never had corners before. I got them now, though.
Now, if he could give him a beard.
I can do a better beard than both of you guys. So
Stop
relax. So both of you guys relax.
You ever seen Tory Lanez?
Relax.
Holla at me. You ever safe flight?
I'll see you on tour.
Alright,
bro.
I
Yo.
see you've been YouTubing it, man. I see you.
I got a video dropping.
It's hanging. It's hanging. I got you.
Yo, have a safe flight, man.
Yeah, you too.
Family, I said, hey, bro.
Do it one time for me, bro.
360 Jesus.
Alright, guys. Alright, so we're all laughing because we've been talking about pranks on the RV the whole week before we got on here. The last day we're in Connecticut, and Chris Loco thinks he lost his passport, so he can't go out of the country with us. And he thinks that he's going home, so we have his passport. So we're giving the passport to Dre, who Loco has been giving a hard time to the whole entire trip. It's gonna be like the sweetest revenge for Dre. So we'll see what the reaction's like. I'm gonna act like I'm vlogging. I'm gonna be like, you know, yo, so guys, you know, we're trying to stay as transparent as possible. Bad timing because Loco's not feeling it right now, but yo, my man lost his passport and he's not gonna be able to go on the trip with us. Fucking sucks, but
I wish I had like a little time.
yo, so I told you guys we'd be as transparent as possible on this trip. So we was supposed to go out of the country, and it was supposed to be me, Danny, and Loco. But Loco misplaced his passport, so I don't know. We're gonna look for the passport now. Hopefully he can get on the trip with us, but if he can't find the passport, then he can't come, which is gonna suck. But I want to let you guys know on the vlog, like, make sure you have all your documentation.
Y'all boys have a safe trip, man. You already know.
Have a safe
I
flight.
like you. Ooh-wee. Alright, take it easy. Yo, Loco, you brought me down, nigga. I stayed just because of you. You owe me. I can't do the whip. Much power. There you go. Alright, Loco. My nigga. Yo, it's just a feeling. It goes away.
Loco, are you serious, bro? This isn't like some bullshit?
Where is he?
He's laying down in the back.
No.
Laying down, look.
Do we have all your stuff? Yeah. And is there anything in the trailer? Did you open the trailer? Is it closed?
Hey, call him up here.
Come up here, man.
Loco, come here.
Ain't the last one, bro.
Loco. Loco, come here. You alright?
Can we stop and get food or something?
Can we just do it on the way? Don't fuck with the Tiny Toons.
Alright, guys. Yo, Dwayne, everybody.
Have a safe trip.
See you guys later.
Tiny Toons, we out.
Thank y'all for the help.
Yeah.
CT Barber Expo 2017. It's a wrap. Until next year. This is what we pulled up in. Yo, Fonz. See you later, bro.
I'll see you in 2 weeks, bro.
Alright, man.
Stay
About to make a
true.
movie? We making movies?
Making movies, bro.
So we're here early. We gotta wait in this airport till 10:45 to get to our connecting flight to Boston, and from Boston to Beijing, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna meet Loco at the airport in Boston, and he's flying pretty much in the same flight as us. So this is gonna be a hell of a flight. Like this before, but gotta be prepared as possible. It'll be a long flight, 21 hours. Wish me luck.
What we're trying to do is take this whole industry and make it a bit more exposed to the world.
Barber time all the time.
do know is that people don't have a tendency to pay for things that they know they can get for free. My dude GQ said, Miss D, because I was his teacher, he said, Miss D, can you do a video about discounts, about family, friends, hooking up family, friends, blah, 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 and whether people should give discounts or not? Hell yeah, I'll do that video. So listen, here's this. Some people say never, ever, 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 ever discount your services for anyone. Ever. I don't like to tell grown people what to do though, so I'm not going to tell you that, but I'm going to make this fairly simple. This is what I want you to do. Pete wants a free haircut. How much is your haircut? Let's just say 20. Let's just say $20 to make it an even, easy number. Okay. Pete essentially wants to take $20 out of your pocket today. Okay? Now, if you and Pete are the kind of friends where you would give him 20 bucks, easy, no problem, and not even look for it back because it's not coming back, then cut Pete's hair. No problem. If he only wants one haircut. But is Pete really only gonna want one free haircut? Well, what about next week when he's got that thing and then, you know, and then that other time when he comes in a few weeks and he's just like, ah, man, you know we good for, you know we boys, I got you, Okay, so is Pete really just wanting a $20 bill for free, or is Pete gonna ask you for a free haircut somewhere around 5 times? Now let's say you knew you could get McDonald's for free. You got to hook up at the register. You can go in McDonald's, get McDonald's for free anytime you want. When you get paid, do you go to McDonald's and pay for the burgers just because you can? Are you going to Arby's? Or you going to Wendy's? Or you going to Culver? Or you going to In-N-Out? Or you going to Whataburger? Or you going somewhere where you appreciate the burgers better and you're willing to pay for them? Because why would you go to McDonald's when you know you can go there for free? Throwing away that good money. Get out of here. Well, that is how Pete now thinks about your haircut. Well, why would I actually pay D for a haircut when I can go to, you know, my boy over there and he go put the spritz on me and glue on my beard and all that other stuff, man. I'll hit D up when I'm broke again. That is how Pete now thinks about you. So you can do it if you want to. And so what you're really looking at is not even this 100. Let's just not even say this. But if Pete gets a haircut every 2 weeks, that's 26 haircuts in a year at $20 a piece. That's not a loss of $20. That's a loss of $520 because odds are if Pete was your client, now all of this weirdness with the free haircut and him owing you money, but now he can't afford to owe you money, so he's gonna go somewhere else and get his haircut. And so that one visit that he wanted for free turned into 5 visits that he wanted for free, and now you've lost him as a client. And now, even though he was going to see you every other week, now he's not gonna anymore because things got awkward. And so you've lost $520 per year that Pete was your client because he wanted a $20 discount. Now, if you can manage to not let things get weird with Pete and keep him as a client and say, yo, I will do uno free haircut for you because you my people, but after that you have to pay me just like everybody else. If you can manage that type of relationship with Pete and you think he's that kind of guy for you, absolutely give him 1 free haircut, help him out, push him along. Or if you know he's a guy who is super loyal, he's been coming to you for tons of years, and that one haircut is really gonna stay one haircut. If you really, really believe that, then go ahead and give Pete a free haircut or discount it. You know, whatever the case is. But 9 times out of 10, this is what happens. You give one haircut turns into 5 haircuts, things get real awkward, Pete doesn't know what to do, he's gonna go to someone else, and now you have lost out on not 1 haircut, but now 26 in the course of a year at $20 a pop, and you've actually taken $520 out of your pocket instead of just the 20. So that's my advice to you. If you want to know if you should discount someone's services, decide if you would hand them a $20 bill. Decide if you would hand them a $100 bill. Or decide if you want to lose $520 a year. Because what you can do is lose this client over a $20 haircut. Trust me on this one. I've been in the game for a long time, y'all. It's hard to recover when you start giving away something for free. It's really hard to create value for that thing again. Questions, comments, criticisms, leave them below. You already know where you can find me, Dean Marie Hair, on every social media outlet. Whoa, that got big. Need you to back on up, back on up, back on up, back on up. Ha! Ooh. Sugar snaps. That's fine. Really doesn't matter what his name is. I don't even know why I had to come up with a name. That's wholly irrelevant. Es perfecto, hey!
Barber time, at halftime, Beyonce special. Let's go. Super Bowl. I know, that's crazy, right? She doesn't rhyme with the Super Bowl. No, she said I was touching Rwanda. Touching Rwanda! Oh, snap, you're on Kelly. Oh, Michelle made it? Oh, Michelle made it. Oh, snap. I didn't think Michelle was going to make it. She had to be on tour with this player.